Alright, we are unmuted. So let's get this party started with some pirating on Blackwake. Where is... I guess James may be eating right now, so he will come in later.
I do not know. I do know that if you select a thing, we can just join onto you.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna look for something that well, that also depends on... I guess the ping won't be that bad for you guys. Let's see. Hide empty, hide full. Max ping, hopefully 100. Let's see what we got. Well, that only has 3 people in it, unfortunately. Alright.
All we need are a couple of robots and some squirt guns and we're set.
What does FF on mean?
I don't know.
Friendly fire.
Alright. Oh, that's Siege as well. Hmm. There's a server called Pissed Off Pirates.
It works.
Oh, wait, I need to... Oh, shoot. I did not even open
Nick
my
has his,
Logitech. Darn it. I need to... Oh, wait. Why is it, like, lagging on OBS?
because Blackwake has, like, this massive running capacity for some reason.
It's making my whole OBS thing so laggy.
Yeah, I don't know what Blackwake does in the background, but it's huge.
Alright, yeah. Now I turned off one software and made it a little bit better, I think. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, cool.
Okay, broke Blackwake.
So there is a server called Blackwake. Server has 42 people. Jamie, how are you gonna be ready? Or how close are you?
I'm not sure.
That's
Blackwake's doing some oddball things.
Well, because Blackwake's gonna be probably causing some lag issues, I'm not gonna stream it on Discord. For now.
Yeah, I think it's broken.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow, that fixed everything so much.
What happened?
I had... My screen resolution was super blurry, and I'm like, why is that? And I go to my resolution, it's like... really tiny, and I'm like, oh, well, this explains way too much.
It is really tiny. I'm curious, what happens if I do the... Oh, hey! The lighting actually fixed.
I can't do anything.
Well, it fixed most. It fixed most of. It fixes the lighting issue with my green screen. I can actually green screen.
But you do weirdly get cut off by your own border.
I can't. Okay, I can open up windows, but I can't.
Yeah, it's like you can tell how far my camera is.
Guys, I broke it.
What did you do, Jam?
Oh no.
My mouse is not visible. My controller isn't working. And I have 50 windows open up in Blackwake that I cannot close because nothing's responding.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I got me.
Should we try something like... I mean, I'll give Jamie a little bit longer. And if it still fails, we can switch over to something like Unrailed. Well, she can just...
computer will probably not run Blackwake at this point in its life.
Seems like it's dead.
My computer is very upset with me.
Uh-oh. That means we may not be able to get the cooking crew back for a while.
Okay.
I don't know.
Try this again.
I know her computer is not great.
And I've actually shut a lot of the extra stuff down.
I know, that's why I have them as backup emoto. Like, I do have them all set up and ready. It's just that, for now, we're gonna see how well Blackwake goes. If it still continues to fail for Jamie, we'll switch over to some stupid games.
Sounds pretty stupid to me.
Oh yeah, because we got Stupid 1 and Stupid 2.
It sounds like my sister's dogs. And the worst part is there's a third dog that's I kind of question sometimes because he rams his head to a cinder block occasionally.
He rants inside of a cinder block.
Rams his head into a cinder block. He thinks he's a very tiny dog like the other two, and the other two will run under things.
I wonder what happens if I do camera.
And the bigger dog will try to chase them, but he ends up smashing his head into the cinder blocks holding the thing up.
Oh, there is the my shadow for my green.
At your shadow?
Oh, hey, James.
Hello.
Hello.
We're attempting to pirate, but Jamie may not pirate.
Yeah, my shadow is causing some problems with the green screen, but that's because I only have one key light.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Is the game, like, not starting?
Not for her, specifically.
It will start sometimes.
No, she'll get to the main loading screen of the game, which for some reason takes way too much to chug through.
It is way too much. Like, even on my computer, it took, like, probably, like, a minute to get through, and most games get past, like, the first loading screen within a few seconds.
Yeah, I don't know what Blackwake is trying to load.
It just reminds me of the Brawl, like, loading screen at the beginning. I know Carl would at least know what I'm referencing. I don't know if Chris, you know what I'm talking about.
In Smash Bros. Brawl?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Brawl loading screen at the very beginning?
Yeah,
at any points, really?
Yeah, at the very, very beginning, at least. The 20...
It's not Sonic 06 bad, but it is pretty bad.
I don't remember it being bad.
Probably because
it is.
Yeah,
it is really bad.
The Brawl's loading screen, like, at the very beginning, takes, like, 20 seconds or more. And for most loading screens, it's a lot shorter, so it's like, that is, like, absurdly bad.
It is loading.
So, is it still loading?
For Jamie, yes.
I feel like it's a software issue rather than a hardware issue.
No, it is a software issue. Oh, thanks.
It sounds like DRM.
Yeah, thanks, Mike, for the subscribe again.
It might be a DRM issue, Nick.
Oh no, I'm like, this game just came out of early access not too long ago, so it's definitely a software issue more than anything. It's just
I also have an old computer.
It's a game that relies on a server, right?
Nope.
No, it's a PvP connection.
Well, no, yeah, no, it does. Well, I thought online like, it has to be connected online in order to be played. No, I thought you meant that way, but if it's playing with servers, yeah, it does play with has servers.
Maybe it's trying to establish a connection to the server.
That could be the case. Yeet, Chris says. Thank you for the subscribing, Chris. Hey, look, I got 4 subscribers now. Again.
Why is our party tag the Chunkies?
All right, I forgot the Chunkies because I've named it after Little Chunky Man. Basically, Little Chunky Man is our leader.
Oh, I can censor ship names.
But
Censorship. Oh, so you don't have, like, the bloody butthole?
wait, where you can do censorship names? Where is that?
Under gameplay and settings.
Gameplay. Oh, censorship names enable before joining. Probably is a good idea. Censor screen name avatars as well.
Yeah, so you don't get, like, a ship named the N-word.
Yeah, no, when we last played that, we had... Luckily, we didn't... Well, maybe we've seen it. I know that there was a few ships
we
that
saw
were
some
bad.
stuff we probably shouldn't have seen.
No, should not have seen certain things. No.
Especially on Twitch.
Yeah. It was terrible. So Jamie, how are you doing?
Okay. So hopefully, I got our party tag.
Well, are you on the main menu at the
Jamie,
very
are you
least?
in the game?
I'm in the game, and now my mouse is working. So
All right,
Okay.
I'll pick a server really quickly. Give me a second.
Everybody find Nick.
Uh,
Also, you have to make sure there's 4 spots.
okay, I'm just making sure I pick a one that has not that bad and has a decent amount of people. There's this one that has. No, let's see. I'm gonna play 3v3. Let's go with that one. This one has 122 ping, but that's the best I can get. This is
What
not
is it?
empty. That is the Hee T Gobber. I think that is it. It has 44 out of 54 people, so you should be able to connect to it pretty fast.
Dude, I have a 65 ping.
Oh, so it must be closer to the East Coast then.
Since I'm connecting.
Yeah, are we going with pirates or are we going with British?
Can we all get into the game first?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Because I'm still connecting. I don't know where Jamie is.
I'm trying. Okay, I'm there, but I have not received any information.
Are you in the server? You can see where you can pick ship, right?
Okay, hold on. Server.
My game is trying so hard to get there.
I can't see servers.
Wait for the program to respond, please.
Okay, I see servers. What are we going for?
Hee Hill Garb. Or something of that iteration.
Looks like the round's about to restart.
I'm trying to load. It's literally crashing as I
mouse
go.
disappeared again, guys.
Can I, like, maybe I can invite Jamie
Oh,
so
I'm
she
here.
can get joined in if she can't find it. Jamie, did you find the server?
I can't even scroll on the servers.
Hold on. Here, Jamie, I'll invite you. There you go. And see if you can accept with that.
No.
Uh-oh.
Wait, maybe? Maybe there's a black box of emptiness and sadness.
James, are you in?
Yep.
All right, and Chris, you're in.
I'm in, but there's no ship for all of us, so we're gonna have to just.
No,
Kinda be.
I see Lil Kosa's ship has 3 slots. Oh, no, actually, that's 3 slots, right? We have 4.
Again, we need 4, but at this point we're waiting on Jamie, so I'm gonna just join.
All right, I'm going to join you, Chris.
Okay, I
Oh,
hit
well,
so.
It ended, so.
Yeah.
Fine, the Navy won.
Uh,
We didn't do anything.
Are we going to join the pirates or British? That's the question next.
James is a higher tier than everybody.
Matrix Q game. Thank you for following There Your Eyes. Welcome to this chaotic setting up for Blackwake. Currently, we're waiting on.
Why do you have Derp Horse from Adventure Time?
I had that since the beginning. I don't know. I just picked something that was cool follow. That's it.
It's a fair argument, I guess.
Yeah. We're waiting on one of our friends to get into the server, and I don't know. Are you in yet, Jamie?
Yes.
Okay. So are we gonna go with pirates or the Navy? That's the question.
Yard, I'll be the same.
Should we go with
Where did everybody go?
small crew?
Also,
Or actually, no, too late. Small crew?
small crew on the Pirates has 2 out of 7.
Yeah, let's go small crew.
I don't know what's going on. Now
I am
see you.
spamming the join button right now. I can't join because faction. Team is full. Gosh darn it.
Well, James, it looks like it's you and me.
I don't know.
We can always just
We
go
can
join.
move over to the big one.
Oh, we can move to the big one.
Navy won by 0 tickets. Vote for the next mode.
I don't know where Jamie is in any of this.
She is joining in. We're on the large crew, Jamie.
On the right.
Do you want to nominate yourself as captain? No, thank you, please. I learned my lesson a couple times.
Faction balance is heads off.
No.
If we're in a, it's easier when you can talk to your crew, and since we're in a voice chat together, it would end up repeating itself. So I think I'll just.
I'm trying, I really am.
Let's get.
Okay, I'm in the same chat. Yay.
Saggy, okay.
Captain Saggy.
I like how that's not.
Oh shit! I fell in the water.
Oh man, it's just this has been a while. Okay, how do you? What is what?
There's a ship named Asshole Casserole.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, I have censored stuff on just in case. So I don't know.
It says it's just his ship.
Saggy tit.
God, I gotta remember how to play this stupid game.
Oh god, what do I pick up again? Gunpowder, right?
Oh god.
This is so much. Jamie, did you join the large ship?
I did, but now come on. Come on.
I am level 28 at least, so.
Okay.
Where's the gunpowder? There, here.
Which side did he? They're in the crates.
Hi James, I see you.
Which
I have
side
no
did he want the
idea.
grapple in?
Did he say left side?
Wait, why are we firing already?
Cause some idiot's probably shooting.
Or are they getting rid of to make a grapple?
Are we the large ship? Why do we have such a flat face?
I don't know where I am, guys. I
Uh,
don't see any of you.
I found Jamie.
where's Jamie?
She's in the center of the ship, looking lost.
Oh, there she is.
Sorry.
Also, like, the only female on the crew. Keep in
Oh
mind.
my, the only female in the crew.
Also, that is literally.
Yeah, okay, okay, my, herp.
Jamie, where are you going?
Wait,
Guys, it's broken.
how do you
Jamie,
aim with your gun?
Right. Right mouse.
I'm trying to press it with the right mouse and I can't do it.
Oh, that's part of the problem. My mouse, I don't have
Oh,
a
if you have the blunderbuss, you cannot aim.
Oh, okay. Well, that just sucks then.
Oh dear.
All right, I'll change in my blunderbuss to something else later. Confirm.
I
all
may
that.
not be able to play.
Well, you're just the female on the ship then, okay?
Get that big boat.
How do I exit the stupid? There we go.
Uh-oh.
How do we see the
Maybe
ship's? How do we
die.
see the ship's skin?
Nice double kill.
You cannot be in the cannon.
I can't seem to get it.
Also hold Q.
Ready up.
Hold Q. Okay.
Fire point side.
We're gonna get crashed.
Ramming.
Oh.
Right, rear cannon.
We just get rammed.
Yeah, we just got rammed.
Rear cannon.
Who just landed the grapple
Raped him.
in the water?
Did you guys just say? Let's. Oh, I fell in the water.
Yeah, I heard. I
I
died like 5 seconds in. By the way.
I'm in the water, so hello.
The top of my screen still says the Navy won from last round.
Also, same.
Oh, the ship is destroyed. I can't get up.
Hey, we won the grapple.
I killed someone before
Also, I just leveled up to the level that I already was, so I'm not really sure what that means.
I mean, I'm level 28. Also, yeah, I have the Navy decisively won still.
Shit, guys, I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
Did we just lose our captain?
Hopes up, I'm sorry. Much love, guys. Y'all have a good one.
Okay, well, we lost our captain.
Yar, we're sunk.
Yar. All right, what? Any cannons that need refueling?
I'm working on it.
I'm in the water again.
Jamie, why are you in the water?
Why are you in the water?
That's the weird part. I'm not even pressing anything, and
So you say is our captain apparently.
So you say.
But you say.
There we go. Guys, I'm climbing to the crow's nest.
I'm really trying it, but for some reason or another, guys, why is this not working right?
Yar.
I'm literally trying to.
Starboard side, prepare yourselves. Let 'em have it.
This is like literally like Pirates of the Caribbean style music kind of thing.
Sure, but we have no idea what's going on.
I can't see because we're not close enough.
Also, do we have nobody captain? There we go.
No, we do have a captain.
Come on.
Feel yourselves. We're ramming.
We do have front cannons. All right, we got what's that say? Allen Kitchers?
Jamie, I'm backing away because you have a motor in your hand.
I can't do anything, guys.
Starboard cannons.
Is it trying to play through your controller, dude?
I had plugged that because it's just sending me into the water.
Starboard, get
Ow,
ready.
ow, ow.
Oh, that's a nice hit.
Jamie jumping around randomly.
Come
I just-
on.
I just shut her out.
Why can't I do anything?
I got a hole.
Ready on port
We got 2 holes.
Jamie, stop! The
No, nothing.
Well, don't smash your computer.
All right, we're
I'm
good.
literally trying to find the shoot button or anything, something.
It's your mouse.
The
Are you
mouse
not able
isn't
to look
working
around?
either.
Apparently not.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, guys. My computer's not working.
Give it a little bit. Maybe like close it and come join us back in. Uh-oh. Are we ramming?
Get on the enemy ship.
I killed like 3 people with that. Nice. Arr. Arr, arr.
So I threw a grenade somewhere in there, and I feel like I don't know what happened with that.
Where are they?
They're at the.
Well, I have the captain and I just killed him. I tried to shoot him. Uh-oh, we're sinking.
We get back to the boat.
Hold on, wait, I'm drowning. Wait, captain, captain, my captain.
I think we're in trouble because it literally took a full minute for me to shoot a gun.
Jimmy's like lagged so far out for some reason.
I am
Right, get ready to grapple.
grapple.
Repair that needs to happen.
Where's the repair?
Starboard cannons.
I think he's just shouting orders.
His face is literally inside the steering wheel.
What is with you and that British accent?
I am slowly becoming British. Also, I'm on the wrong ship if I'm on the British. If I'm being British. But then again, I don't know.
Okay, I'm starting to move again, so that's good.
I still
Still
have.
can't look up or down, but
Fire.
I'm gonna use the swivel.
okay, there we go. I could look down now. Wait, no, I can't. Never mind.
I think
Jamie,
this.
you definitely need a mouse.
I think the swivel gun is still has a glitch.
I can't find my mice.
You can't find your mice.
No. I did cleaning today and I've misplaced things.
Oh God.
Okay,
I am dying.
I'm sorry.
I have a hammer. Let me drink some rum.
Let fly! Load starboard cannons with grapples!
Grapples.
Oh, I killed someone.
Oh.
Are we grappled?
Yeah, we have a captain. We have a captain on our ship. That's not our captain. And I just died. Why did that captain jump on our ship?
I don't know.
So I have 100 seconds to respawn, by the way, so...
Yeah, that's normal.
I mean, when you're engaged in battle, yeah, it's normal. Who am I watching? I see Jamie's inside the pole.
Yeah, no, I am. I kind of just, yeah.
Are we sinking? No, we just have unnoticed damage. Watch out, James, right above you.
Ah, shit. Oh, I killed someone.
You might have to do hand-to-hand combat. Nice job, James. Heal
Killed an
up.
aggressive pizza.
I'm watching someone named Finishing.
Yeah.
It's just like it's slaughtering the enemy crew.
Why is someone in a T-pose on the enemy crew?
Because they're not there. Yeah, I saw that too.
I had to fight an aggressive pizza.
Hey, I gotta.
Did it have pepperoni and stuff on it?
Come on, your left flagship.
There's too many of us out here.
I just see Jamie's like butt showing everyone.
I'm sorry,
I'm just like, Jamie is nothing but just posing for everybody. It's hilarious looking.
Hey. Is the ship repaired, by the way? Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. It's looks like prepared.
So, I see two of them. Where's the third one?
We did destroy one, so... Does it say Michael's ship? It says Michael's ship. Michael, you have a ship.
Is Mike even here?
No, he's not. But it's funny that one of them's called Michael's ship. Well, Emoto, you can give that, you can relay the message to him. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong thing I wanted to pick up. Well, we're running out of supplies. Yeah, but I don't know when he is here, Emoto. I actually don't know because I thought he was here and I tried relaying, so you're gonna have to relay now.
We're ramming, get ready to board! Starboard, get ready! Get some grapples in our starboard cannons!
We grappled. Ow! I need a drink. Oh, did Jamie die?
I'm still loading it.
It's always possible that Jamie died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why Blackwake's not wanting to work.
Alright, I have a different weapon now. Ship is sank.
Yeah, we won.
We're doing really well.
We're doing really well, but I keep... That
Don't
ship just
stand there,
worked.
fix our ship! Starboard, get ready to grapple!
Are we fixed?
We are fixed now.
Our starboard cannon
Kick
needs some
for
grapples in
AFK.
'em.
I don't know.
Let 'em have it!
You could try joining again.
It's...
Our
The
starboard
controls
cannons need
aren't
some
working
grapples
for
in
me.
'em.
I just shot a grapple to it. Okay, there it is. Oh, I'm dead. Someone musketed me.
What? Is there someone on our ship?
No, not right now.
What the fuck?
Where is our people? What? I just spawned in and I just got a cannonball to the face. Oh, there was a captain that decided to join us. Okay, we have holes on the ship.
I killed an enemy. We have one hole, dude.
Is it only one hole?
It says one hole.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I can't. I don't think I can join.
I don't know, Jam. I'm sorry. They're coming over, by the way.
Yep, I see him.
Sorry for getting crabby.
Grenade! Eat this.
Eat this. Oh! Someone's using a musket to kill me.
Did I just shoot their captain?
Don't just stand there.
Possibly.
Face the ship.
I don't know. I shot someone who looked like he was in a fancy outfit, so I killed him. Also, I'm convinced there's just a random
Get some
T-posing
grapples
idiot
and
on their
our
ship.
broadside cannons.
Probably.
Where's the... I was over here trying to find out how to climb onto the enemy ship.
We're ramming.
Really?
Brace yourselves. We're ramming.
I reached level 30.
Hmm.
Are we good on
Get ready
supplies?
starboard.
Working on it.
Fire the cannons. Get ready to fire grapples from starboard.
We have a hole, by the way.
I don't think many people know about that hole.
I got it.
Tell Michael I miss his smile. I miss Chris's beautiful eyes. That's what
Hey.
Space says.
Okay, do we want to try a different game so Jamie's not...
Yeah. We could try switching to Unrailed then for a little bit. See how
Jamie
that goes.
doesn't have Unrailed.
She can just remote play into me. Doesn't need a lot.
God, we hope so.
I mean, also Unrailed is pretty cheap right now. It's like less than 10.
Also, our crew had 1 million as its score.
Seriously? Jeez, our crew was really good. Alright, I'm leaving. I'm quitting.
Okay. Also, I have no idea what Blackwake does in the background, but it takes up way too much capacity.
It does. It seems like it's kind of like it has a lot of spaghetti code in it if it does that. Which Carl and I know about spaghetti code.
It's kind of concerning.
Very much of a concern, yes.
It's mining for Bitcoin.
Hey, Jam.
Hmm?
We're swapping to a game you might be able to play.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shut this down.
Alright. Switching over to Unrailed.
Unrailed. Why do I own this game again?
Mm-hmm.
Did you get me this game, Nick?
Potentially, maybe.
Or was it like 50 cents somewhere?
It might have been on like Humble Bundle, maybe. I don't remember, but it is $10 right now if anyone wants to try playing this. I'll invite Jamie first because she needs to get an invite to us. I'm gonna end that voice chat because I don't want that.
I'm trying to get it to work. It's
Do 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 do.
come on. Okay, I might not be able to play games on computers. Misbehaving at best.
Should we just accept this, Nick, and let Nick play his silly games?
That might be best.
Might be best.
For Emoto.
Yes.
All right. Let's just move on to some silly games then. Emoto did say what game of the silly games we're gonna play first, so we can try again multiplayer another time. But it looks like Jamie needs to prepare her laptop ahead of time almost.
Somehow.
Whoopsie. There we go. So no.
So why is the Snorlax thing I got shafted by a banana?
It takes quotes that I pick randomly from our quote board.
I have many concerns.
It's a quote
What?
that I made and James wrote.
Wait, what is pulling these quotes?
I'm pulling the quotes and putting them for Snorlax.
Wait, on your stream?
I'm doing Discord. Give me a second, Emoto. I'm literally just set. I literally just am doing everything right now. Like, yeah.
Not late night hours.
Not late night hours yet. No,
That's a lie.
it is late night hours.
Well, in their time zone.
But not late night hours in Japan.
Never in Japan.
Oh yeah, I need to also do one thing before. How do I say I don't see? Voice chat notifications. Ha. Hold on. Is there any setting that I can? Can't turn off my friends. Guess there's no proper way to do. I don't know how to do that anyway. Then whatever. There we go. There we go. There you go, Jamie. No, Cortana. I didn't call you. Your not name's Jamie.
Cortana doesn't what Cortana. I'm so sorry, guys.
It's fine, Jamie. All right, let's see. Turn off studio mode. Do that. All right, so this is what the golf. Hold on, wait. You go here.
Are you playing a golf game?
Yes. It is a golf game that Emoto requested that Jamie has to be around to watch. Yeah, so,
Should I be concerned?
yeah, I can play with my Pro Controller. Got it. I don't know much about this. This game's called What the Golf. She requested it upon and wanted Jamie to watch completely. So, Jamie, you can see everything and everything's clear? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this is a golf game. Oh, I guess I just have to hit the hole? This is awkward controls a little bit. Oh, I can play with any other analog stick. Okay. Oh, what? Okay. Well, I'm playing with myself then? Huh. I'm very floppy today. Ouch. Oh, am I playing the house now?
What the hell?
I am playing the house.
You're golfing a house. Oh, jeez. What?
Apparently I golf anything.
How is that supposed to fit in the golf?
You don't. You just have to hit the flag.
Oh.
Home in one. Ha. Ha.
That was 3.
I mean, home in one hole. Oh, hey, look, a toaster. Club. Are those cats? Cool cats. Okay, those are cats. Why is there pineapples? What the? Bad flag. I don't know how long this game is. This game can be done in like, what, 2 hours or something? What the Golf? By Foxnet Games. Weird
Toby
music.
Fox?
I don't know. No, not Toby Fox specific. Hello, Ball. What are you doing here? The golf lab is closed. It's closed, but I do what I want. Wholesome joke. Experiment number 422. Couldn't do 420, I guess. Oh, I'm a rock now?
I think you're technically just the ball.
I'm half of a rock. And I can't get into a hole properly. Hole in one. So I guess like I go play through different levels of this game. So each hole represents a little bit of a different physics problem. What the? I hit cats.
Oh, you knocked him out.
Yeah, I knocked them out with clubs and everything.
Oh, that's brutal.
Brutalizing. Oh, hey. Can I hit this
You
guy?
knocked that guy out?
I did.
Oof.
I got a lot of hot dogs, though. Perfect putt.
It's got to be the most infuriating level navigation.
It is a little bit infuriating. Okay, I thought that was the remote, but I guess I'm the whole entire sofa. Ouch. It's a couch. Ha. Also, Jamie, if any... Well, I broke my vase.
Yep.
So wait, am I
You
not
have
supposed
get
to...
it there in one piece?
So I can't hit anything. Okay.
I wonder what the speedrun record for this game is.
Probably
Probably
like...
like 5 minutes.
Well, it depends. What... How long is this game, really? I have no idea.
I am so confused by this game.
I honestly just think it's just... I guess random physics based with anything around this in this game.
It's more of a game based on humor than gameplay, I think.
Yeah. It's like there's no consequences to take as long as you want. At the same time, it's just like there's no real puzzles other than just pushing. I mean, maybe it'll get better as it goes, but so far it's just physics based. Cheerio. Puns. Oh. Huh. Okay.
Here's the power bar sign.
I am. So I guess it really does change your, like, it just does whatever it wants, really. I'm a box... Unboxing. Oh, god dang it. Access denied. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright. Oh, now I'm a 2D perspective? Okay, so it is a 2D perspective. This is just weird.
Oh god.
Okay. Cat.
Oh wait, there's a thing up there. What's that?
Ooh. So, okay, I slow down time. What is that? It's a toast. That's a toaster, I believe.
Huh.
So it's just a toaster, really.
It's just there.
Yeah. There's no like hidden is there no Easter eggs in this game? I actually don't know what, like, I mean, okay, I'm all a bunch of cubes then.
I think those are golf balls.
Are those golf balls? I guess they are golf balls, yeah.
Balls.
No, well, no, they had, some of them were actually squares.
Hmm.
So this game was is only out on Switch only. But okay, I'm a
You're a booger.
I'm a booger, really. So this game is only out on Steam, but hi, Janine.
Hello.
Hello.
Stuck it. I'm a burger.
Your burger.
I'm a booger. I'm a booger. I'm a booger.
All right then.
Yeah, this game is
Accept them.
this game is just about was released on Switch, and this game is called What the Golf. It's gonna be released on Steam in a bit. I can go back in to play the par, I guess. Oh yeah, I can replay these levels, I guess. So this is nothing but just playing with golf, but whoops.
It's like the one Steven Universe episode.
Steven Universe, I still have not seen anything of Steven Universe.
Basically, there's like an RPG based around golf.
Alright. I have not seen that episode.
Okay. So there is some hidden stuff into this where I have to play. Show me what you got.
It's a boss fight.
Is this a boss fight? It is a boss fight.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was.
I'm a question mark. Oh, whoops.
Oh, she died.
I died, yes. I made this for you. I feel like this is going to be a trap. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, that stops, right? Wait, why are you angry when I said, please, let's keep playing? I don't get it. Someone's angry. Oh.
Holy shit.
No, I touched it and it died.
I killed the cow.
Cow tipping.
Cowabunga.
Cowabunga.
Is it spilt milk?
Ah, you're just milking it at this point, Jamie.
Oh, lol.
What?
Oh, you have to intercept it.
I guess so, yeah. Oops, too fast. What?
Wait, it's going in that direction anyway.
Yeah, that was. Pineapples! Protect me!
Fruit salad.
I might get a little fruity after this.
Oh, shoot.
At least it's not scurvy.
What, Jamie?
At least it's not scurvy.
So compared to Blackwake, yeah. Oh, hey! Wait, is this Flappy Birds?
Yes.
Oh, God,
All
no!
with wings.
It is literally Flappy Birds.
Hmm. Oh.
Okay. Do not kill this adorable little bird. Also, the level changed. So this is, like, different each time. Yeah, this is just weird. Why did they make a reference to Flappy Bird? I remember when that came out, and that was, like... It was hated.
It was also very popular at the same time.
It was poorly designed.
I mean,
Well, I mean, it wasn't designed to be like a, you know, award-winning game. It was just kind of made to be a time waster.
Yeah, well, it's the reason why we have so much crap on our app stores now.
True. I
No,
mean-
that kind of crap existed to begin with.
Yeah, but it became more popular. Because developers realized, hey, I can just throw out an unfinished product, really.
That's a lot of games on app stores because they do like either that or they literally like I've seen apps that try to copy like big popular AAA games like Mario and stuff. Yes, you did say it's a silly game, but I was hoping this would be a little bit more, I don't know, different. I don't know. I was expecting a little bit more from this game. So far, it's not that silly in my opinion. It's just a little weird. Hey, toast? Toast. 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 Toast.
Tostitos.
Tostitos. Toast. This is literally Mario.
Yep.
I think the song is supposed to be a parody of Mario as well. It's a me.
Luigi.
I mean, L is real now. I mean, Chris, didn't you see some of the Luigi's like leaked stuff from Nintendo?
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah. I mean, there's the Luigi flipping you off. Woohoo! Oh hey, now this is Danky Kang.
But Nick, Luigi's always flipping us off.
True.
Oh, you're a bowling ball. You're a ball with legs.
I'm a wingless bird, basically. Donkey golf, really? Golf, no. Golf is really boring. Maybe we can fix that. It's not that boring. I actually have some fun with some golf. It's not for
I went to
everyone.
mini golf recently, and let's just say I had a really hard time keeping the ball in the area it was supposed to be in.
Were you like trying to swing it or something?
I kept swinging too hard. Like I kept hitting it too hard.
Oh no, damn it, Janine.
And I would like hit it and it would bounce off like the side and then go flying over the side.
Oh no. That sounds like golf with your friends. How James and
I was golfing with my mom, so that was entertaining. She was much better at it than I was.
Oh really? I haven't played mini golf in like forever. I kind of feel like I want to get back into it. No. Well. Hey, look, I'm on the like the tip really. There we go. Get over there. There we go. Scorer. Oh. Okay. Keeps throwing curveballs at me. Literally.
It likes to trick you.
Wait, is this Angry Birds?
Yep.
Yes.
You even have wings this time.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I have wings. Oh, so close. The apple. Why is the apple there?
So you knocked the apple over?
Angry birdie.
That's not even trying to hide it.
I mean, they made reference to Mario, so it's like... Yeah, they're not hiding any of these. So I'm guessing, are there 18 sections for this? Because like this is number 8, is what I'm guessing.
I do not know.
What the golf? Let's see how long people take. 3 hours to beat this entire game. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna take this that long, cause I don't know. Whoopsie! I hit toast. Big fan. Whew. No. Whoops. Wow. Is that a goalie? Thought they wouldn't move. Okay, so wait, is he stuck? Oh, that was too powerful. There's not much in terms of music. I was hoping a little bit more in music. Goal, goal. Goal, 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 goal. Wait, was that a cat? Oh, okay. Those people actually do move. there we go. Got it in. Whew. I see cats. Let me hit that cat. I hit the cat. Well, I guess it's like this whole level is all about like playing soccer, I guess. Silly kids. Hey, don't touch me. So you can kick those soccer balls. I wonder what happens when you hit them into a goal.
Hard to say. Why not try it out?
Yeah, I should. Triple A. Wow, that I recovered that. Let's see. Oh. Jamie, you okay?
She's okay.
Okay, that they did nothing. They do nothing. Gosh darn it! I was hoping that would be a Easter egg or something. Well, so Chris, how's working as the warehouses right now?
Like people need to stop ordering.
Yeah, you would think so. I mean, they have nothing else to do other than like order a lot, even though we're in a recession. Oh! I am back! It's... Good thing you can kick soccers at any point in time. I don't know what that goes. Okay, that definitely has some kind of secret there, but I'm not bothering getting that right now. Access denied. Yeah, I'll screw your access. What? Pie? Whoa, explosions. Carboom. So I guess it's like in each section it teaches you a little bit of the what's gonna happen. I like the environments at least being interactable. Okay, so you hit the cars and you do something. That seems a really bad idea to hit that car. I hit that car. I say I wasn't gonna hit the car and I hit the car. Oh, no, wait, I fell off.
For some reason or another,
What?
I'd like to say it was an accident, but...
Oh no. Jamie's gonna make a pun.
Already did.
Yeah, I know. He has said an accident. Hold on, I got an idea. I want to try something. Let's do that and that. There we go. He's not making many puns. Not much of a Jamie game, because some of the puns are not really good puns.
They are not witty puns. They're puns, but they're not witty ones.
Yeah. Whoops. Well, that rocked. Oh, car! Boom. No, I didn't explode that. Screw you. Oh, that car took...
no!
That car took...
Are those cars?
Ah! Yeah, those are cars. Oh, hey, I made it. Oh, no.
Oh, shoot. That one exploded.
Boom. This seems fun. Carblui? That was a Carblui. The cat went away. What?
You just knocked that car over the edge of a huge cliff.
Yeah, I also killed kitties. No, they'll be fine, Janine.
I guess that still feel like a little winded.
Okay, so I can't do anything in that, I guess.
This game is violent.
It teaches you how to be violent towards, like, cars and stuff. Not good for children.
Did the manhole cover just explode?
I tried to play golf, that place crashed.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
We almost got the cops for us.
What, Jamie?
I don't know.
Yeah, this reminds me of the first time I played golf.
Everything exploded?
Yeah, we were pretty much an issue, so people were wanting to follow cops on us. It was bad.
That's unfortunate, Jamie.
Oh, we kept really hitting everybody in the park.
Alright.
Why did the cone explode?
Oh, it didn't explode. I hit a barrel. Well,
We
this
actually managed to dent the founding fathers with
Whoa.
that show.
You're like going into orbit.
Yep. Kitty cat, take me with you. Oh, I killed those cats.
Take me home.
Country road, country road, take me home
Home
to the place I belong. West Virginia,
Mountain
Mama,
take me home.
country road. I remember seeing that that got stuck in my head for so long that I kept singing it. That even I got it stuck in Sean's head.
Yikes. Poor Sean.
I mean, he doesn't hate the song. It's just one of those things that it took a while for us to get it out of our heads.
Never.
Is that a banana? Oh, there's a banana in there. I'm a banana. Why am I a barrel?
So you could do barrel roll.
Oh, wait. Oh. Rocket barrel.
Can someone clip that or something or quote it?
What?
Why
I'm
am
a banana. I'm a barrel.
Oh, you almost got hit by a car.
I'm a barrel. I killed cats.
Oh, jeez.
I'm literally killing a lot of cats. So I hope the people who like cats don't get at me.
Jamie, add him.
You have to outrun this.
Oh, I have to outrun it without
You-
hitting anything.
It sounds like Mario.
Mario have to outrun anything?
The cops.
Isn't that supposed to be Yoshi though? Tax fraud?
Wait,
Tax
what?
fraud?
Do you not know that meme? Where that people have joked around that Yoshi evades taxes. Like he does tax evasion. So apparently this is space. Space. Wait, is that a cow? That is a cow. I'm going inside its other.
Now I know where moon cheese comes from.
Congratulations, Jamie. Space! Oh, come on, really?
It reminds me of Mario Galaxy, weirdly enough.
It is like something reminiscent of that, but at the same time, oh, I can hold the R button for it, so I don't have to hold the A button. That makes it a little bit easier. Oh, I have to keep whacking this guy?
They actually do a really good job with momentum physics.
Oh, you overshot the landing.
You sure she
Yeah, whenever you feel sleepy, Jamie, let me know.
Jamie, you sound like you're falling asleep already.
maybe.
She's about to fall asleep on her computer.
Not well. Or
Considering the fact that you
Did you
should
say
be
that
more...
you've done that before?
She's done that.
I'm doing
Oh,
that.
Oh, no, I hit the platform. Okay.
the eagle has landed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's why it's called Eagle. Got it.
What eagle?
It said that Eagle has landed when... It said Eagle when I hit the landing platform as a spaceship.
It's also a golf term.
Yeah, Eagle is a golf term, too. So that's the pun for that.
Pun of the day. Haha, super funny.
Yet you live with someone who makes puns for a living.
For a living.
Yes.
At the moment, yes.
Like he has to deal with her puns. Always.
I mean, I don't have to do anything.
Always.
True, you don't have to do anything, but... You live with her and she makes puns. And she will make puns till the day she dies.
She's endearing.
No, she'll keep making puns.
Even after she dies?
Yeah, just from the great beyond.
Forever. You'll find things related to her and it will still have puns on it.
What?
You'll never be free of them.
Oh, yeah. It would
So
be
in
like
other
her...
words, I need to hide the punching interact with puns inside all over the place.
It would be even worse that her gravestone always changes. Like every single time, like people visit her grave, there's a new pun on it. Changes every single day. No, not every single day. Well, every single visit.
It's
It
just
would require a lot of work on the parts of the grave first.
Yep.
it could just be part of taking care of her grave is that when you visit you need to leave a new pun graffitied onto it.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be chiseled on the stone. It could just be like, as Emoto says, whiteboard or like some piece of paper or something like that.
Okay, I just thought of the new. Okay, it's a really dumb idea, but it sounds like something like someone who is just really tacky and has too much money.
Mm-hmm.
But imagine like a tombstone, but it's has a digital face.
Oh.
Digital tombstone.
Digital tombstone.
Yeah.
Wait, is that
Like,
was that a potato, Rick?
That was one of the little things from Metroid, yes.
Oh yeah. Hey Grace. Welcome to What the Golf. Keep going with your saying what you want to say, James. What about digital face?
So it's a digital. Well, not a face, but like a screen. So it's like a tombstone, but there's like a screen on it.
Yeah.
And then like you can just, I don't know, do something, I guess.
I mean, that could work with if changing with Jamie's, changing Jamie's grave to have puns all the time. So yeah, Grace, just to give you a idea what's this, it's just a game called What the Golf on the Switch, $20. It's all physics-based, where you have to get a golf to a specific spot end goal. It's weird with each different courses has different things that they have to... What does these do? Okay.
Damn it! Someone beat me to it.
Oh yeah, no.
You what?
There's emojis and stuff.
No, I mean,
Okay. Oh, Digital's Tombstone? Someone that actually made one?
I don't know what this picture's for. but
It doesn't
those
look
are
like digital.
Those
Yeah.
are normal tombstones. The digital one is actually in the article.
Camper flag. Oh, so I actually have to get crowns in order to progress the level? Okay then. This is... Huh. I guess, technically speaking, if I didn't... I kind of don't like that you have to get crowns for certain things, but... I'm not really into trying to do it, I guess, but... Because I have to beat the game again by doing some amount of stuff. Okay, well, that was a fail. Kofefe?
Kafif.
Kafifi. That's a Donald Trump thing.
What was he trying to spell?
Coffee.
We're still not sure.
It was like coffee or something like that. Okay, then. I guess I can just beat the crowns still. Thought I have to beat them in a certain amount of time, but nonetheless, just you have to beat each level 3 times. What? Fail my butt. Oh, whoops, that was bad. I have to get that cat. Okay, yeah, I hit the cat. There we go.
I quoted. I don't know if I did it right, but I quoted.
Upon Chris's request. Is that a banana? I'm a banana. I'm a banana! I mean, up to Jamie if she wants me to change. But if we do the other thing, Emoto, I kind of want to play a complete part of it, which could take a while. And not stop in the middle, because it depends on how awake Jamie is right now as well.
Not very
So I don't think we're going to be able to do that one.
shy.
Wow, those guys are big! Holy sh... Well, okay then.
You're playing with big kids now.
Oh, that's a classic. Janine, do you even know that reference?
Go Elf?
No, not the,
No.
that one. It's like playing with the big kids or big boys now. Am I swinging this cow? I am swinging that cow. What?
I don't know if I remember that reference. Or know the reference.
So it... Wow, a sheep?
Whoop.
Well, okay. Hey, look, a
What about
dog!
sheep?
A hot dog.
You're about to kill a dog.
No, okay.
So,
So, Jamie, you want to try to explain it?
I don't know.
So, okay, so the idea is that during one of my Emerald playthrough, like during my time when I was playing Pokemon Emerald, there was a time where Alyssa joined us and was like, I think it was the during time where Justin, was it Justin's birthday? Maybe. It was basically, all of us, were older than Lissa in a certain degrees, and it would be like, it's like I made the joke of saying, it's like we had Justin, we had Kyle, and it had me, and I think Emoto was there, and it was just like, all right, Lissa, yeah, Lissa, you're playing with the big boys now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so.
That's not what I was referencing at all.
Well, you said big kids, but still, it sounded like that.
No, yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
why
it was Emoto that said big boys.
Yeah. Worst party ever.
Bratwurst.
Lost.
Oh wait, this
Actually,
ball cannot stop. Okay.
Rocket ball.
Rocket League, you mean? Alright, that's 5 crowns. I guess 100%ing this isn't gonna take too long, but at the same time, it's like... Wait, why 4? I thought I did 5. Gosh darn it. Still... It's gonna take a bit to get through everything. Flappy Birds! Oh, God, I only have 12 shots left! Yeah. Oh, no. Come on, give me that! Give me that hole! Floppy Birdie. Got it.
You flipped the bird.
I gave this game the bird, yes. Hit the flag. So I can't pop, I guess. Am I pop a balloon? I don't know. Trying to make a bad pun. I can't even think of a good bad pun.
Airhead.
Well, that's just rude. I'm just kidding, Jamie.
Not intended to be rude. That was just a pun.
I know it's a pun.
There.
Well, at least I'm not full of gas right now.
That's why you have Vino.
Vino? What?
Vino.
What's Vino?
Vino.
Vino.
Vino is wine. Vino is a enzyme that helps to digest plant matter without a whole bunch of excess meat.
Plant matter, specifically? Really?
You know, cabbage and whatnot.
I never heard of this term before.
Vino? It's an anti-gas supplement.
Oh, Grace is yelling at me and saying it's Reno.
Wait, what?
Is it Vino or Reno? I don't know this. That's what Grace is saying. It's she's saying it's Reno, is what you're talking about, not Bino. Also, that guy's body. I don't know. Beano. Oh, Beano. So, the only problem I have with this game as well is like it doesn't really have any music. I'm not the biggest fan of like stuff with no music. It just seems so plain. Not Vino, it's Bino. It's changed the V to a B. That's what at least what Jamie typed out. I am Robin Hood. Hear me moo. Oh wait, that's gonna shoot me! Wow, it went right through my body. Bino, yeah.
I guess you didn't get the point on that.
A lot of the points go over my head.
That looks like a thing I would do.
What? When you try to arch, you throw your body in forward?
Yeah, I am notorious for making derpy archers.
I mean, you make a lot of derpy stuff, Jamie.
My archers have a particular flair, to the point where there was some people who would not game with me if I were playing an archer.
Sounds chaotically fun.
I nearly killed a cleric 3 times.
Why is my mouth Why do I have iron?
We actually had one person who actually got the arrow catching armor because they knew that I would be playing with them, and it saved their butt. I know it's technically metagaming, but it's still hilarious.
Why is my... I'm tasting iron in my mouth.
Oh yeah, and I lit a paladin on fire.
Thank you, okay?
Yeah, I'm tasting iron in my mouth for some reason.
Is your gum bleeding?
I don't think so. I didn't brush my teeth recently. And I mean recently as in not other than this morning is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that would be weird.
Huh.
Did you bite your lip at some point, or your gums, or anything?
Not to my knowledge. Should be completely fine. There we go, finally. Weird. I don't know. That was just a weird tasting for some reason. Wait, how am I supposed to do this?
I also once lit a paladin on fire, one of those covered in spiders.
Excuse me?
Yeah. There was a slight miscommunication. I had to apologize. Luckily he wasn't there at the time, but at the same time it was hilarious. There's a reason why we don't go auto paladin anymore.
I don't know.
Mostly because stuff like lighting the paladin on fire becomes a thing.
It's like, don't ever have Jamie light a paladin on fire or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, pretty much unsupervised characters can cause issues such as miscommunications as to who's doing what happens to be on the character. Pretty much we were working on trying to defeat a swarm of spiders, and the spiders jumped on the paladin. I did not hear this part, so I ended up pouring some lamp oil on the spiders which were on the paladin, and lit the oil on fire.
Lamp
Set
oil?
spiders afire.
Yeah, light lamp oil.
Lamp oil.
Yep.
Bro.
I also lit the paladin on fire in turn, so now he is afraid of fire and spiders. It was bad.
Wait, is this D&D?
Yeah, that was D&D.
Okay,
It was
cool.
Pathfinder specifically. It was one of my first campaigns.
That explains a lot about why you lit that person on fire.
Yeah.
I mean,
The joke is, I am not allowed to play archers in some campaigns. Stuff like that.
How do you get so bad at being Archer, though?
Bad dice rolls. Bad dice rolls.
Oh, so that's what you mean.
Yeah, the archers are actually overpowered, but the problem is I can't roll to high to do anything.
You can't seduce anybody. Like some people do.
That was I've seen a successful seduction, a failed seduction check, but it was hilarious. Someone seduced a grandma instead.
Wait, what?
They were trying to seduce this lovely young lady, but they ended up getting some advances from the grandma instead.
I'm confused. What was this context for?
That's one of those things that you don't need context to understand failed checks, you might not seduce the right person. It could still work, just not in the way you intend. Or in a completely way.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
I've done that!
Wait, you seduced the wrong person before? Because of a failed check?
No, the character bowling himself into the pins.
Oops.
That hurt.
No, I bet.
I didn't go into the pins, but I definitely forgot to let go of the ball.
Okay.
So
This is how an alchemist bowls.
what? Throwing bowling balls?
Throwing bombs.
Oh my god, Jamie, you'll appreciate this. In a campaign that I was playing with some of my friends, we were all, so it wasn't D&D, but it was with like a D&D sort of setting. So technically, like, there were 4 of us. 3 of us played kobolds, 1 of us played an Azamar. The 3 kobolds were all like magic based, and the Azamar was basically an alchemist,
Yeah.
but pretended to be a wizard. So he would like throw a grenade and yell fireball, and no one was gonna call him on it because he was still throwing a grenade.
Is this?
Like, he pretended that he was a wizard, but he could not use magic. But he could make things explode, and so what does it matter if he can't use magic if it's still fucking dangerous to get close?
Yeah.
Did you call me, Chris?
What are you throwing?
He's throwing hats.
Cowboy hat.
I am odd job apparently.
Your Western odd job.
Good job.
I am an odd job.
I think we all fit into that category.
More so are you, Jamie, unfortunately.
I am a very odd person.
Sorry.
Bowling.
Am I a rug? I am a flying carpet. Man, I can show you the world.
Shining,
shimmering splendor.
Splenda?
Where's Kyle? We need him for singing some Disney songs. A whole new world. A whole new rug.
That's what I said.
A whole new what's, I don't even know what's the lyrics again? Dang it.
A whole new world.
Yeah, a whole new place. What's the chorus lines? Dang it.
Nick, why are you an army of bowling balls?
Why aren't you an army of bowling balls, Chris? Holy shit. Only need one. Clear. A whole new world with you.
Does that help?
That helps a little bit. Wait, what? What? Wait, were you Chewy?
That was not me, dude. Oh, I woke up to it. He doesn't like it when I giggle.
I don't think the baby will ever get used to you giggling.
Stop.
Throw the balls everywhere! Uh-oh. I think I made Mr. Chunky a little too mad.
I'd like to remind everyone that the baby is not part of the game audio.
Why am I a barrel? Actually, I had more fun playing as the flying, destruction barrel. It's called bowling, yes.
What even is this game anymore?
How much was this game?
$20.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, with the amount of physics and stuff, that takes a lot of time, so I can see the $20 being pretty good. It's pretty simplistic. My only big disappointment in this game is just the lack of... Wow, I have to hit multiple times. It's the lack of
Actual
music.
variation.
Not variation, it's more music. Like, there's no music.
Is this Frogger?
A little bit.
Okay, sorry about
Or Undertale?
I still need to get to that point.
Yeah, I thought it was an Undertale parody.
Nick, not the toilet.
I'm down in the toilet.
Did you just glitch?
A little bit, but then I went to the turkey. Oh. That's my turkey noise.
I don't think you're supposed to be there.
It's a secret place, it apparently says. Nope!
Okay, it looks like every point it'll stop at.
Stop hitting it at full power.
I don't think he technically gets a choice.
It's hard to do because you have to use the power based on the analog stick, which is really awkward.
Yeah, but sorry, I had to go deal with the little guy. Yeah.
Spat out his
broke
bacon,
the
started
toilet.
screaming.
No, I woke him up because I giggled.
Mama, no.
It's like at some point, I feel like the kid's just gonna listen to. It's like, oh, I hear my mom giggle. It's like I get PTSD of crying all the time.
Oh no, he just doesn't like my laugh.
PTSD works.
I know it doesn't.
He really hates my laugh.
Why? You have such
I
a cute
don't
laugh.
know. He just really doesn't like it. He cries crocodile tears.
Does he like Chris's laughs better?
He just likes me.
He just really does not like my laugh in particular. Everyone else is fine. I'm not.
You
I
can
was
go
about to
up.
say, if he doesn't like anyone's laughs, then maybe he's just already, like, ready to be filled with existential dread and wants this world to be filled with
I
it.
did go up, Chris.
I think you feel to the left.
Yeah, I could have gone to the left.
Take him down.
Take him down. Oh, this is super
Super
hot.
hot.
This is super hot. Straight up super hot. I never played the game, but I know it.
I do know that.
Is that a
You know
gun?
what's
It
in
is a
VR? What's funny is that it's both in VR and you can play it without VR too.
Super putt, of course. I have the game. I bought it when it was on sale, so I can get the sequel for free.
There's just a sequel.
Yeah, it's like Mind Delete or something like that. Apparently, you're not supposed to
Also,
be there.
You're playing super hot in the overworld.
Yep.
Sorry for being so out of it.
Darn it.
Are the guns golf clubs?
Yep. Wait, why do I keep going straight for that? Maybe he's listening to Chris and thinks your laughing equates to puns. And scares him.
No.
When will the child...
I do know one thing is that I'm gonna go to bed because I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I'm starting to fall asleep again.
Alright.
I think he hates my laugh and he hates being laughed at.
Alright. Jamie,
He's an odd boy.
do you want me to end it off here, or can you stay up a little bit longer so I can finish up beating this boss or section?
I could stay up to finish the section.
Okay.
Hang on.
Alright, I'm gonna see how much left I have of this section, but yeah, take care, Chris. Thank you for joining.
I just need to make sure to make room for Chris. Because I am picking up. Oh,
Also, Mike went into the dorm.
Why is there a dorm room? What?
It's based on Yu-Gi-Oh because it kept saying, time to go dorm instead of time to go to sleep.
Oh.
And now it's called
That's
Lissa.
such a weird way to put it.
Yeah, it's for a localization problem. It literally calls it's time to go to bed to time to go dorm.
That sounds like a really drunk college student.
Oh, it gets even worse. Like some of the localizations where it's like bad grammar. I just couldn't handle it a little bit. Can I? No.
It sounds like there's need of graham crackers.
Yeah. It was bad localizing. They even got like a monster, a popular monster. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Popular monster. Instead of it was supposed to be called Mudball Man, but someone spelled it Madball Man. And it's like the U and the A are not even on the same area. All right,
No.
take care, Grace. If you come back, we can chat more about anime and stuff. Thank you. All right, I finished that section, so we can end it here. Because, like, the next section will be facing a boss, and I think you're too tired for that, Jamie. It's all right. Take care, Jamie. You sleep well. Thank you for joining.
Oh, glad you let me join because it's a lot of fun.
Yeah? Well, you're welcome. All right.
Sleep tight, Jamie.
Take care.
Bye, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Credit, thanks. So, wait, there's achievements. Gonna leave the stream on. Thanks, Grace. Okay. Daily challenge. Okay. Show a friend. What's a show a friend thing? Oh, I guess it just shows the game beginning again. What the heck is party mode? Oh, no, I'm not playing with myself with two different controllers. That's gonna be sad. All right. All right, we're gonna switch it off to some Metroid Prime. Gonna finish some of that story up. Man, it's so hot. How you been doing, Janine?
Right, basically been sleeping all day.
Oh, so you're not really tired right now?
I still am. I have no idea how that works, but
I mean, how much did you sleep today? Like, literally all day or just like a few hours?
I woke up at 2 p.m.
Oh,
after staying up until like 5, so.
Jeez. Why were you
So
staying up so late?
Because I was chatting with some friends, and then I didn't want to be the one who went to bed early because I was chatting with friends that's over on the other coast side. So I was up real late, and then I woke up at like 2 p.m. And then I was up for like maybe an hour before I realized that I was still tired while I was lying on my bed, and then ended up falling asleep and taking a nap until 8.
Hello.
Hello.
Someone leave and join back in?
Oh, I saw someone I recognized in a voice channel, and then I was like, wait, I'm already in a voice channel. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, you probably just been like, it's just your body being very tired. Because I had those moments where I just sleep all day or like do other stuff. And I don't know, I just, yeah, I sleep for a while.
It's also one of those things where it's like It's the first day of Shark Week, and that also always makes it so
Wait.
that I just want to sleep and not deal with things.
Is Shark Week this week? Is it actually
Sound
Shark?
like my therapist.
Like I don't know. I heard of Shark Week. I just don't know what was it this week? I
Do
thought
you
it-
not? Do you know what Shark Week is? Do you know what the Shark Week that I'm referring to is?
Discovery Channel.
Discovery Channel is
No.
what I was thinking of.
No. I'm talking about a very different Shark Week.
Wait, is it like involve monthly bleeding?
Yes. Way to put it. Yes, it is. It is. It is when my body decides that it must sacrifice blood to the blood god.
You mean Lissa? No, I'm just kidding.
This is not the blood god. She's the shadow.
She's the Chaos Queen, but likes murder, bloody murder. That's for sure.
Oh my god.
According to the Warhammer wiki, Khorne is the blood god.
Corn?
Khorne. Khorne.
Okay. Wait, Corn is also a singer, so.
Yeah, the blood Khorne is also called the blood god and Lord of Skulls. Is the chaos god of blood, war, and murder.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the
Skull.
skull god? Skull throne.
Blood God or whatnot. Yeah, but that's an interesting term because I have never heard it used like that before.
You've never heard it called Shark Week before?
No, all the Shark Week I've heard was only on Discovery Channel. Like legit, I'm not kidding. That's legit my own, like where I heard of it. Only.
I mean, imagine how confused my therapist was when I referred to it like that. And he was like, "Okay, great. So, like, I get that you're like feeling really strong about this, and but like, why do sharks make you feel this way?" And I was like, "What do you mean? Why do sharks make me feel this way?"
No, that would be like my questioning of like who you're talking about, straight up.
Like a few months back, like my therapist was like, I was complaining to my therapist. It was a rough week. I was emotional and all of that stuff.
Okay.
And I was talking about it, and at the end of it, he thought that all of the issue, like that, I was like, yeah, it's because it's Shark Week. I'm not feeling great. And Shark Week just doesn't make me feel that great. And, poor self-image. And he like thought I was talking about sharks the entire time.
Well,
he thought I was trying to say that sharks are the reason why I wasn't feeling great, and I was like, oh, whoops.
Yeah, I think there could have been some clarification there, because I was like, we were confused.
I was very confused.
What?
Hi,
What I
Mike, by the way. You missed Janine explaining about her Shark Week, not the Shark Week that you are into, Mike. FYI, just to clarify.
Okay. Do you not know of all of the different ways that women talk about that week?
No, I don't.
Okay, so there's Auntie Flo is here to visit.
So I have 6 sisters, and none of them have ever used the term Shark Week.
That's because there's so many. We always come up with more because like men are uncomfortable with talking about it, so you have to come up with a different way to say it that makes them less uncomfortable. And I just like the idea of Shark Week because it's like bloody waters. There's the Red Flow, the Red Sea.
I mean, if you want to be blunt about it, some women don't want to be that blunt about it too. And as well as Janine mentioned,
how did you guys get into the whole thing on menstrual cycle?
Because I've basically slept all day because it's my first day of the...
Yeah, I asked her how her day was, basically.
Okay.
And I'm not afraid to talk about this.
Yeah, no, I mean, Janine, it's fine that you don't afraid
it's
of
fine. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, like, as long as we're all comfortable with it, I'm just like saying,
let me know if you're uncomfortable and I'll stop.
I'm fine with it. It's just one of those things. Is like some people are not comfortable saying it. That's why it's like I try to be careful unless they're strictly.
Oh, it's also Shark Month. Oh, okay.
So it is. So it is Shark Month.
Technically, it's Shark Week started not that long ago. Shark Fest has been going on for 5 weeks in total.
So
I
technically
prefer Shark
speak.
Fest.
So technically speaking, when Janine says Shark Week, it is true.
Yeah. Oh my god. I know. So the way that I heard the Shark Week thing was I was on, like, while I was traveling in Japan with some of my classmates for like a school thing.
Yeah.
One of the other girl, like, you know, what we ended up talking about, like our time of the month, but like somebody called it Shark Week, and so then we got into this I think somebody called it the Red Sea. And so then we got into this conversation about like the different ways to refer to our month of menstruation or week of menstruation. And like
God, month.
1 month. Oh gosh, that is too much.
no, you would have to go to the doctor for that.
I would say
there
that would be
are other
very
issues there.
concerned.
There would be a lot of concern. But we were like talking about like, well, what do people like refer to? And somebody said that they call it Shark Week, and I just love that so much because it sounds so dangerous, but it just sounds great. Like it's just like, yeah.
You just have to be very clarifying when it comes to actual Shark Week. It's like,
Right.
yeah, I'm on Shark. It's Shark Week, and it's just like, do you hate sharks or something? Like people, like all of us were just so confused. Like, did you hate sharks or something?
In Shark Week, I'm depressed because of all of the sharks on TV.
No, like that's why I was so confused. It's like, why are you so tired because of Shark Week? Like, I legit was just like, But, I mean, thank you for clarifying it, though, Janine. That,
That's fair, Laurel. It can, I guess it can add to like miscommunication, but it is also like
Janine actually made a mistake now. That's one tick for Janine for calling Emoto her real name.
fudge. I could have been talking about a different Laurel. You know that, right, Nick?
That's true, actually true.
Try looking up.
I'm looking up. There's nothing around here. I have to go to a certain area. No, I wasn't gonna say anything, and then Emoto just like put the.
You have the magnet.
Grapple hook? No, I don't actually.
No, but Emoto, like that's fair, Emoto, but like
You
also,
don't have the
I
magnet
think it's
for
fine to
either.
call it
I don't. Yeah.
different things. It's
Oh,
like I
you're
guess okay, if
here.
you're teaching it to your child, you probably want to do something that's a little bit more obvious so that your child will like be able to talk to anyone
can-
about it. But I think for like personal use, calling it like Shark Week, honestly, the whole like idea of like sacrificing blood to the blood god and just having it be like the sacrificial week would be hilarious.
That would be funny. Like it does like when you explain it to like that, it just sounds like it does sound a little entertaining.
That's a nice setup.
Oh yeah, Carl is currently setting up as of right now because he just came back from Bellingham, picking up everything from his apartment that isn't like his desk and anything because he's trying like so.
Yep.
Just to explain for you, Janine, Carl is basically.
I'm right here.
I know.
Yeah.
But you were muted.
It's okay. Nick can mansplain for you.
Yeah, almost like a man split, but okay. Yeah, basically, Carl has all of his classes be online now, so he's gonna do classes at home, and he only has one more quarter in Western before he graduates.
Yeah.
So he's basically moved everything to back home. And today was his like I guess last day in Bellingham to move everything, and so now he's currently setting up in the room.
So, Carl, where are you
Yeah,
having the house
that's fair.
party?
Where am I having the house bit? What? Because I have RGB. Because it's got RGB everywhere. Hey man, it's gonna look nice once I set the webcam. Once when I set that up.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try to get
Count
a
me
like
in.
like when I get enough money,
By the way, so how
I'm gonna
does this sound
invest.
here?
Yeah, I'm gonna invest more into a Canon one or like other stuff because I have to get. I'm trying to get like a Canon webcam so I can have a more 4K resolution 4K resolution screen and like webcam screen. And then there's also that I want to get a soundboard that changes my voice and also random sound clips. Also, I can record your guys' sound bits as well, whatever quotes you guys say.
So how does it sound right now? I just I have the door almost closed completely?
It sounds really good.
Alright, that's good. I don't have noise suppression on right now.
Still good. Would you just
fight? That's good.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
What? Fire?
This guy's not attacking.
Are you trying to fire someone?
Yeah, this guy's not attacking.
Are you running a business right now? You're running a business right now?
Yeah.
What business would that be?
I don't know.
Have you tried attacking his hand?
No, that just sucks up everything.
So apparently my mom wants me to get an adjustable desk. Like one where you push a button and then it'll move up.
That's a standing desk. Yeah, that could help a lot because people sometimes don't like to sit down a long time, which is reasonable. Only problem is that it's super expensive. I looked into those, Carl, and those things are darn expensive.
Well, my mom loves it at work though.
I mean,
if she's willing to pay it.
If you're willing to pay it, go for it. But those things are super expensive.
It's her idea. It's her idea, not mine.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, fine. If you want me to get one, by all means, I'll get one. Also, it's taking me a while just to get everything set up because I'm trying to go for looks as well, like aesthetics.
Somebody's trying to look good.
Hey Nick, I'm not like you who just says, "Yep, I'll do it later."
I mean,
shots fired.
It works for me.
Doesn't work for me.
I mean, Emoto is the same with it. She'll do it later in a sense. I don't know about Janine.
I want to get done now.
How are you like with making room decorations? Like, do you try to say like set up everything and make it look good now, or do you like set it like say like look good enough and I'll do the rest later kind of thing?
Considering the fact that I still haven't actually finished my curtains, because that takes energy and sewing.
Well, that's a little different. Like, if you had, like, as, like, Carl's doing, like, everything, like, furniture-wise, and in a sense, everything...
I can show you!
I'll set up within, like, 2 days. 2 or 3 days, generally. Like, I try not to let it sit there for too long, because otherwise I know I'll never get around to it.
Okay, so you're like Carl in terms of you'll get it done now. James, how about you?
What?
Are you a person who tries to do everything right away? Like when you have all your furniture and stuff, and you're just about to like you just need to set up your room. Do you try to make your room right away, or do you try to like do you say like I'll do some of it and then finish the rest whenever I can, kind of thing?
I mean, I might set up like what I want, like like what I need, or what I'm gonna use like right away, and then set aside the rest for later. You know, it depends like if I'm tired or whatever or not.
Okay, so it's like half and half. Emoto, it's like for me it depends on how long I stay in a location. If it's not meant for long term, then it's lower. Try and finish immediately. That's true. I mean, when you were in like Viking Gardens, that was like decently long term. Like you stayed there for like 2-3 years. So, and still that took a while.
So the picture that I just posted was my apartment setup.
All the glowy lights
nice,
and stuff.
Clean, but like it's a chic sort of setup. It's not too much.
Chic-ass light?
You mean modern?
Modern. Fudge, whatever. It's minimalistic in certain aspects. So it makes sense that you can get it set up in like a short amount of time.
I like for me.
Actually, no. Here's the thing. It's actually harder than you think because I cable managed everything.
Oh god.
See
Like
the
cable management is so hard.
Yeah, see the thing is for me, Carl, it's like if I'm gonna be moving out not too long from here on out, my cables are all over the place in my current setup. Like if you look at back my computer, it's all messy. But I also am gonna plan to move here not too far off in the future. So it's one of those things. It's just like, do I try to cable manage now and zip tie everything, or do I just leave it for now because it works? And I do it whenever I move into like an apartment or house kind of thing. That's like my thinking. And so it's like I'm gonna move out soon, so it's just like I'll just leave it messy.
I get the mentality. I understand it. Personally, I like to do it because not only does it give me something to do, it also helps me later on when I'm trying to pack things up because then I know where all the wires are and I don't have to untangle everything.
That's true. I mean, there's pros and cons for each war. I won't deny that.
Yep.
I just personally have that mentality, and if it doesn't,
yeah,
if I don't have any use to like, if I don't have to do it now, then it's just like I'll just do it like later kind of thing.
Okay. I mean, it's understandable.
Transform.
I mean, I'll set up the important stuff first. Like, when I need to set up the important stuff, I'll do it, and then organization comes a little bit later. And then it's like, other stuff I'll just put away. But it also depends on, like, what space I have, how much stuff I have to work with kind of thing, etc., etc., etc.
Right now, I'm just trying to figure out where the heck the Elgato goes. I know where the PC's going. It's just...
You know where my Elgato goes? Into my PC, because I have a capture card in my PC.
Wait, you stuff it in your PC?
There's a Elgato capture card that I can play as a part, and that's much easier, and which is what you're seeing right now. Higher quality and less latency.
Is it... Wait, do you use like a PCI... Like a PCI?
Yep.
A PCIe, like...
Yep.
Oh, is it?
Part?
Like device?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you're using faster memory lanes to do all the the encoding and stuff like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's less cables with the Elgato and less worry about that type of thing because then I don't have to like be like, oh man, I have to work.
How big is it? Is it a 1 slot or 2 slot?
1 slot. It's not that big.
1 slot? Okay, it's not like a graphics card where usually it takes 2.
Nope. Yeah, it's decent. It's decently sized. The only part is that it's expensive, but at the same time, I think it's worth the price. Like it's $250 usually.
If you're streaming.
Yeah.
If you want to stream professionally, then yeah, it's worth it.
It's professionally, or you want to record more like other stuff. Like if you use it regularly, I think it's worth the price, honestly. But that's just me.
Alright, next thing to do, gotta figure out where to put the GameCube adapter.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, gonna go ahead and mute myself.
Go for it.
Now.
I wish my room could look like that, but I don't have the amount of room I want / need the amount of stuff, and since I'm moving back home soon. That's true. Like, I mean, hopefully you and Mike get you guys' own places relatively soon. Why did I bounce all the way around? Like, oh, come on, really? Samus, you're not supposed to bounce like that.
I mean, you're the one controlling her.
Yeah, but the physics on that one was not in my control. Like, I controlled her to get to where I need to land, but her landing was not in my control. I couldn't even see below me.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, simple and clean is what Carl is, and okay, here's the thing. I try to go with simple and clean, but for some reason, I'm just not that type of person. Like, when it gets
I just can't.
Yeah, it's just, to me, I like messy. Like, my desk becomes messy, I like, put stuff right there.
So what's your style? Do you like designs? Like, do you like to put up stuff? Like, all the way around the room?
Well, I'm not a person who likes to put up, like, posters and stuff because I don't find them necessary a lot of the time unless I really, really, really want one. But that's like very, very rare. I'm a person that kind of likes mess in the terms of if I'm gonna wear these clothes like constantly, like my home clothes and pajamas, I generally just put them on the floor in a certain spot. That's it.
Oh, I do the same thing.
And if it's like on my desk, if I have like papers, controllers, and all the stuff that I use on a regular basis, I just put them all over my desk. I don't really have an organization plan. I don't really do all that, and it's just one of those things. It's just I kind of like the clutter. I don't know why. It's just like I work better because the clutter makes me feel more like it's more comfortable than anything.
Okay.
I don't know. I know my dad has always been upset at me when I get like a cluttered desk, and it's just like I just work best, and that's how my desk. I did try cleaning multiple times my desk, and it always gets dirty because it's just like it just feels better. I don't know. It's like when I see empty space, it just feels like I don't have all the stuff that I want / need right away because there's some stuff that I may need in the future, or like, or it's like, hey, I'm gonna need this pretty soon, kind of thing. That kind of mindset.
Okay.
I mean, I can kind of get that. My room is
personally
actually really clean at the moment compared to usual, but like, I mean, you
personally,
can. I posted a photo of what my room looks like. Like it is covered. Like I have my walls covered in fabric and whatnot.
Yep.
Like,
personally,
I
like
not minimalistic.
I like I have this sort of mentality where I believe less is more, in a sense. It applies also to like whenever I draw. Like oftentimes I would actually like think, oh yeah, I want to add this, add this, add this, add this. But then I would think, wait, hold on a sec, stop. Do you really need to add all this? And then at the end of the day, it's like probably not. So I limit myself, and I apply the same mentality whenever I clean up my room or organize it.
I mean, I try to do the same thing, but it's like hard to say at times because I generally use stuff when I want to say like I'm about to do this or use this for other stuff. The only reasons why I change it ultimately at the end is because I push back on a certain project or whatever so much that to a point where it was not necessary. But it's like I had this mentality that I'm gonna do this soon or it's gonna happen at some point soon, kind of thing. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna. That's what kind of how I've been thinking a lot of the time. So that's why I keep it out.
Again, totally reasonable. It's everyone has their own preferences.
I mean, this is also one thing I worked with my previous roommates. Is that I try to keep the living room and other stuff organized and clean to best of my ability and clean it when I can, when it's my responsibility. But
Nick, if we were roommates, I would have been the nuts.
I keep the living room and all that stuff as clean as I can. But when it's like when it comes to my room, I think it's as in this is where I'm gonna be living. This is where I'm gonna be like no other people are most likely not gonna visit a lot of the time. So it's just one of those things. It's just it's like if since this is my room, I'll just keep it as lazy, as messy as I want it to. So it'll be one of those things like if we were living, Carl, it'd be like when you ever go to my room, you'll see how messy it is.
Like Nick, I would probably start complaining.
But it's my room.
If I ever saw it. I know, but I mean, I would complain, but I wouldn't. But I would only merely suggest the idea that you clean it.
And I would ignore it.
How dare you!
Better yet, he would organize it, not clean it. Organize it. There's a difference.
Or as in Baldi's Basic.
No.
Gotta sweep.
Guys, no, I'll put it all underneath my bed. What? And you just see like a giant pile underneath my bed. It's like, look, Carl, all clean.
Or just have it all in the closet. Right. It's all in there.
Yeah, it's all in there. I mean, it makes.
Actually, the setup right now is starting to look more like a city, like a console city.
Have you not seen my setup, Carl?
Okay, hold on a sec. So Nick,
like
do you know?
City, huh?
So, Nick, you know the Wavebird controller?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
so
better have traffic lights.
Eh.
You know the sensor?
Like,
the wireless sensor? Yeah, I plugged it into the Wii U's, was it GameCube adapter? And it legit looks like a building. With right next to the console, right next to my external memory.
Yeah?
And then right next to my fake plant.
Why do you have fake plants?
Because I need some green in here, okay? And when you add the RGB, it just looks nice.
You know, this is also one
you
of...
gotta go green, pal. You gotta go green.
I mean, go green whenever you want
Not
to.
that green. not that green. I'm not that ignorant, okay?
Yeah. See, this is one of the things why, like as much as I want to get the RGB like lighting and stuff like that, Carl, because I think it would be cool for streaming setups and stuff like that. Because my current, you know what? Actually, I have my room light on. I wonder how my key light is. Give me a second.
You can find some very cheap like RGB lights at IKEA. Like and those ones don't even stick. It's in a hard plastic that you can just set on the ground. Like those work.
Oh look, I guess like the lighting on my room didn't really change how I look. That's how powerful this key light is. But yeah, no, I can get cheap RGB lights, Carl. But I just don't want to put. If I'm gonna be moving, as I said, I don't want to be working on. Put them hard, work them up, and then because I'm trying to like not like waste certain things. So I just like it would just be like I'll put it up, take it off, and then it would just like okay, that's it, kind of thing. Like I'll have to take them off again eventually.
Okay.
So that's just how I go.
I'm trying to get my Wii U gamepad.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm not moving my setup upstairs just yet. I'm only moving up the Wii U because.
Yeah. What, Janine? Are you leaving?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Oh, okay.
All right. Have a good night, Janine. You rest well.
Bye.
Good night, Janine.
Take care.
Will do.
Night.
Post photos of your room. I want to see how cool the light tower thing is. I mean, I saw the other ones, but
Okay, sure.
I want to see more updates on that.
My room is a mess.
I'll probably give you an
Share
update
your
tomorrow.
messy room, Nick, so that we can all judge you.
I mean, I could show up how my setup is for all my streaming, so you can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, look how much work I put in.
Look how much money I spent on everything.
Oh, big spender there.
Literally everything, like to this key light, to the Elgato, like all this capture stuff, and like it's already all this whole streaming stuff already went over $1,000 for me.
Ugh.
All right, good night, Janine.
Night, guys.
Good night. Good night.
I'm just gonna be playing some Metroid for the rest of the night, so it's nothing much. We just have casual talks.
Yes, about cleaning rooms.
How do you not clean rooms?
How to not clean rooms? Is that on WikiHow?
I would not be surprised, actually. WikiHow has a lot of stuff.
It has a lot of crap.
That's oh, I never seen any pictures of Mike's setup, actually.
This is my setup for my games with my friend,
Like
Angel.
Yeah, you said you were gonna put a camera on top of it to
look
over everything, which is actually pretty good.
Oh,
that
looks really nice. I like the arm.
Yeah, I like that setup. It looks like it's gonna be a nice setup.
Is that arm a boom mic?
It looks like a boom
I
mic.
believe so. Yeah.
I mean,
I have an arm like that, except mine is for a light.
Get a boom arm when I get the Blue Yeti mic. That guy still, it's taking a while because apparently, so here's the thing, Carl. I'll tell you how it is. Apparently, Blue Yeti doesn't ever want Blue Yeti's mics are so darn hard to figure out for anybody who wants to fix it, because they don't ever put out this schematics for any of them because they're so secretive for anyone to do it, and no one's risking it to take the Blue Yetis apart because they're expensive to figure out what chip is what to figure and all that stuff, as well as they as well as Blue Yeti is just so infamous. It's just like, yeah, we just send it in and fix it for you. But in my case, that guy was really not patient. Was just wasting my time and decided to just send it in. Instead, it's like, oh, we're not gonna fix it for you, and just like, why? When people said they can fix it for you, and just like, that is not what warranty is. That is not how a warranty works.
Warranties are dumb in the first place.
A lot of things are dumb in the first place.
You can say that about a lot of things. Yeah, because here's the thing: warranties are technically not legal, but because these companies have have big have lawyers and stuff like that, it's kind of hard to argue it in court.
You can't do much against them.
Yep.
It's like no matter how many documents.
Unless you have an army of lawyers yourself.
Well, here's the thing, Mike. Most people don't have the amount of money that a mega corporation does, so they can literally even if you have the army, the documents, the evidence, everything by your side, they could literally just waste your time, waste your money to a point where you're just gonna have to eventually just concede,
give up.
Yeah, that's a tactic corporations do to drag out lawsuits.
It's dumb.
It's like
scummy.
It's really stupid.
It's literally a battle of who has the most money.
Much cheating is what, as somebody would like to call it.
It's not cheating because it's technically legal. It's more about abusing power.
Yep.
It's not cheating, but it's just yeah, I can hear that.
Yep.
It's just abuse of power, which is stupid. I don't like it. No one really likes it. The only
I don't think anyone does except for the corporations.
Yeah, because they can do whatever they want basically, as long as not another corporation attacks you.
Yep.
Well, that is until
unless you're Apple.
Apple and Fortnite.
Considering what's going on with Fortnite right now.
Which, I mean, in a sense, a lot of people are backing up Fortnite, even though they don't like Fortnite as a whole, because of Apple's ridiculous price gouges, which is true. Apple is taking more about money than anything.
Yeah, I would agree.
I mean, if they win, then it proves that they can make a difference in today's time. So.
Yep.
But whatever. Not really care. It's not like I don't use Apple products, so it doesn't really matter to me fully.
Yeah. The only Apple thing I'm using is an iPad.
I don't even have an iPad or anything.
That setup is nice. I really like it.
Which one, Carl's?
Which one?
Oh no, mine. I'm just trying to figure out though, when we do play, I bought a camera that's going to be going onto the top, almost like a GoPro type camera.
Oh, GoPros are pretty good at quality and everything, so yeah, that's good.
It's sort of like a GoPro. It's not the quality's not going to be as big, but that's fine. I have a GoPro of my own, except it's one of the very first models, so it's back behind a good few generations.
Still, there should be decent qualities.
I mainly was looking for a camera that had a HDMI output on it, so that way I could feed it into a video card, have the video card feed into my computer, and I can use the camera as a webcam to be able to show my show my field.
My head's way too shiny in this key light right now.
Bald! Bald! Bald!
It's literally my forehead.
Eyes! My eyes!
Dude, why is the Wii sensor bar so freaking long? It's getting tangled.
Why'd you make it like that?
I didn't!
I mean, it's a pretty small cord. Like it's one of those things that it's not. Oh shoot! Someone did not tell me that I still had What the Golf as my game category.
What was that? Going to get some water.
Go for it. There we go. My current I should take a picture of my entire setup, how everything works. It's a cluster in here, Carl.
The cluster F.
Yeah, my room's pretty big, but with everything in right now, it's just like it takes a lot.
Okay. Okay.
Ow. I like how I can get no fall damage from anything. Okay, so I'm here. Gonna take a save point up there. Got it. I mean, at least you're getting a setup ready. Sounds like you might be able to get it done by you might be able to get it done by Saturday.
Perhaps. It depends on
it's not Saturday,
how long
Sunday.
It's going to take. It's going to depend on how long it's going to take to get the desk.
Are you guys going out tomorrow?
I don't know. We're thinking about ordering it online.
Okay, then if it's not going to be like Amazon Prime or anything, you're definitely not going to get it by tomorrow.
Oh, it's probably going to be on Amazon.
But it's not. I even them, they, unless you buy same day delivery if it's available, they don't. Unless you do that, it's not going to arrive by tomorrow. That's usually how it is. All the grunts taken out of context. Oh, there's the door. No, wait, that's the... where is the door to... Over here, right? Why do I have to keep changing? Oh, wasabi nuts.
Oh, you eating that?
It's munchie time.
It's cleaning time for me.
Munching cleaning time.
Isn't munching also cleaning? You cleaning out your snacks?
I need to get more snacks at some point, but right now it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, if I want to get 100% everything in this game, I'm gonna need to...
God damn it.
So that's a Metroid there. I'm gonna need to check every room. Okay, so it's on the other side. Got it. Thank you, Space.
Space?
One of the people watching right now. He's also in this server.
Do you want to hear one of my astronomy lessons?
No.
Astronomy lectures?
No. I'm just kidding. I don't know. If you want to, go for it.
I can't. It's kind of hard for me to right now.
Talk about space.
What about it?
The final frontier.
That's not astronomy.
But it involves space.
Yes, but that's Star Trek.
But it involves space. Da 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 da. All right, everybody, chill. Ask him if he knows how many mile-long craters are located on the moon's surface. That's what space is asking you.
That detailed? Holy crap! The moon isn't actually my specialty. My specialty is around exoplanets. So just know that my knowledge, I haven't been up to date with it since high school, but I am always eager to learn more about it.
You hear that?
New exoplanets.
Carl,
like such as the Kepler, such as the Kepler system.
Oh, there's a grapple hook. Good thing I checked up here.
You know what the Kepler system is, right?
I heard of it, but I don't remember it again.
So it's a bunch of exoplanets, meaning planets outside of our solar system, and these planets may actually contain planets with water on it, because there's like 3 or 4 of them that are within the habitable zone. The only issue being is that these planets are orbiting around a red dwarf star, and the issue with red dwarf stars is that the habitable zone is a lot closer to its parent star than say to our sun. So as a result, the planets are most likely tidally locked, meaning that only one side of the planet receives light, and the other side is always in darkness. So when I say tidally locked, if that's a bit confusing, just think of the moon. You only see one side of the moon because it's tidally locked. You never see the far side. Unless you go and visit there yourself, or take pictures of it.
Or go to the dark side of the moon. Ha ha ha.
That's the far side. That's the far side, Nick.
Ha 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 ha.
Though the dark side is technically a misnomer. It's technically not.
Around 5,350, give or take. Basically, he's saying that's how many craters.
That sounds about right, actually.
That's where Alpha Centauri is located, I think. Wait, never mind.
What?
I think he was going.
Nick, what are you talking about?
I think he was all commenting about some of your stuff.
Oh, Alpha Centauri is different. Alpha Centauri is a star that's similar to our sun in terms of brightness and size. Alpha Centauri is actually the closest star that's outside of our solar system. However, with current technology, say that we launch a space shuttle that's moving at Voyager 2 speeds, which is currently the fastest man-made spacecraft or man-made vehicle ever so far. It would take literally 10,000. No, is it 10,000? It's thousands of years. It would take thousands of years to get to Alpha Centauri.
Oh, we can make it there. Just have a family on board, and they'll eventually make it.
Multi-generational?
Yes.
Yeah, but let's say we want to get it within one generation. Well, there's one way to do it. Actually, there's two. Two hypothetical reasonable ways to do it. The first is to use a light sail, meaning that you use the sun's photons to boost the ship by using a huge sail that's probably made out of sapphire, and that could get you up to 10% the speed of light. However, the issue with this approach is that, first of all, you can't have any people on it, And second, it's only a one-way trip. You can't go back. So, and also third, you can't stop because you're moving too fast. Another way to do it, to reach there reasonably, is to use the Orion project. Basically, it's a huge cylinder ship that rotates to simulate Earth's gravity, and it uses atomic weapons as its fuel source. And it literally detonates. You detonate you detonate behind the ship to 10% the speed of light, and then eventually, like if done right, you can actually reach Alpha Centauri within 45 years. But if you want to stop, you need, what is it? If you want to stop, then it's actually 90 years. Because 45 years, assuming you don't want to stop.
He says that we are post-warp right now, and he says he really likes you. Space, you have not. You missed the time where Carl literally made a whole entire stream as a astronomy lecture. Just saying.
Yep.
He went on for like at least 2 hours, and he could go on forever. And also, Grace says just cryosleep till you get there, which I will say to that.
Cryosleep does.
Wake me up when you need me.
Doesn't work. The current technology doesn't allow for it because if you try and freeze someone, let's just say that you may accidentally puncture the heart when you freeze them.
Yeah, because the blood will
and
turn
even
acid.
then, it's not. And also, even then, we're not quite sure if we can even reanimate people after they've been cryo.
Are you saying you can't? Are you saying that you can't? Are you saying you're gonna break people's hearts, Carl? Gosh.
I'm not breaking people's hearts. I'm just stating the facts.
But you're gonna break people's hearts when giving the facts.
Hey now, physics doesn't care. Physics, unlike what Interstellar stated, where love transcends all space time. Bullcrap. No, it doesn't.
Hey, if we go with Gurren Lagann logic, it's like F all logic.
Sure, we all wish that were to be the case. If that was the case, then we'd have the grand theory of everything. But we don't.
Gurren Lagann, such a great anime.
If you know what I'm talking about, the grand theory of everything.
Yeah.
You know what it is?
No. I just say yeah because I just wanted to say yeah.
Okay.
Alright, guys. I'm probably gonna have to head off to bed.
Alright.
I gotta get up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Alright, good night.
Was that too much? Was that too much science?
No. He has to wake up early.
Okay. Alright. See ya.
Good night, Mike. See ya.
You guys have a good night.
Yep. Good night.
Also, a space pirate was in this little cubbyhole which has no exit or entrance. So were they literally just waiting in there until Samus arrived?
Samus returns.
Okay, I'm singing the wrong song. But yeah, there's so much. Oh wait. Duh. Oh hey. Yeah, Carl can go on for hours talking.
Do you want me to talk about? Do you want me to talk about the Kardashev scale?
Sure, go for it.
I believe I already explained this before though, but the Kardashev scale is a way to measure how advanced a civilization can be or will be in the future. The original model states that the scale only involves three types of civilizations: Type 1, Type 2, and Type 3. Type 1, a Type 1 civilization means that its people are able to is able to harness all of its parents' planet's energy. So that includes geothermal, wind, solar, oil, coal, etc. Like everything. Just to give you some context, humanity right now is at a 0.75 on the Kardashev scale. We're not even Type 1.
Jeez.
So yeah, we suck.
I mean, makes sense.
Type 2 involves is a civilization that manages to harness its parent star's energy, like all of its parent star's energy. Meaning, so one example of such a civilization would be would be a civilization that can create what's called a Dyson sphere. Though in reality, it probably wouldn't be a sphere. It would actually be what's called a Dyson swarm. A Dyson swarm is a bunch of teeny little like robots or spacecrafts that has what's it called? That has like solar panels that can harness that orbits around the star, and like completely orbits around. So we're talking about like a lot of them, to the point where practically almost all of the light can be harnessed and be used for energy.
So the Covenant in Halo. They develop warp drives and everything.
Well, that's more of a Type 3 civilization, or a Type 2.75 civilization. A Type 3 civilization is a civilization that's that can completely harness its galaxy's energy, like all of the galaxy's energy. And
so Mario Galaxy. Got it. Just kidding.
Well, I guess Bowser. But in any case, we're not quite sure if any Type 3 civilization exists because we haven't found any evidence for it. If they did exist, then we would actually detect a lot of energy signals, even if they've been long gone.
So they'll leave at least residue.
Yep, because there would have been like a lot of like weird oddities. Like we would have detected a lot of weird signals, like signals that seem to have a lot of like normality to it. Because right now, it doesn't seem like there's any, or maybe not normality, rather like irregularity. Because sometimes irregularities are a sign of life.
That's true. Like
But for the most part, right now, all irregularities that we've detected so far can be explained through science and not through little green aliens.
But little green aliens, Carl. I hit my mic again.
No.
I keep hitting my mic again. I am sorry.
Now, recently, from Course Gazette's latest video about the Kardashev scale, I learned that there was an addendum to the Kardashev scale. There was a lot more, such as a Type 4, Type 5, Type 6, to Type Omega. These are weird because Type 4 civilizations is a civilization that's able to harness all of the energy within its galactic local group, meaning that all the galaxies that is within range. A Type 5 is a civilization that's able to harness all the power within its galactic cluster. And a Type 6 / Type Omega a Type 6 is a civilization that's able to conquer all of the energy in the entire universe. And a Type Omega is, I believe, a civilization that's able to conquer all of the energy across the multiverse. But anything higher than a Type 4 is considered to be science fiction. So, and kind of ludicrous.
I mean, it could still happen, though, can't it?
We would detect signs of them.
Like, even if they are not in our same area or whatnot?
Correct.
Well, such a civilization
and
would
also
be incomprehensible to humans, wouldn't it?
True.
Very true. But, at the same time, they have to abide by the laws of physics. And physics, our current knowledge of physics states that it is not feasible right now.
Current knowledge.
Our current understanding of physics pretty recently in human history was very different.
That's true.
Very true. Very true. But what I'm just trying to say is that even then, we can confidently say that the most advanced type of civilization that we will ever find, like as of now, are 2.5 civilizations. So, yeah, sorry to burst your bubble. There's no galactic empires like in Star Wars, most likely. Like it's not for sure. It's most likely that there aren't. But we don't know for 100% fact. We'll keep looking, but we'll see. But yeah, that's my mini lecture on the Kardashev scale.
Mini lecture.
Any questions?
Any questions? People raise their hand. Raise your hand in the chat if you have any questions. If it's not astronomy based, still raise your hand.
What? Is the moon made out of cheese?
Yes. What type of cheese? Gouda feta.
What?
Emoto's raised her hand. What's your question?
Yes. What is your question? Right now I can't read chat because.
Oh no, I'll tell you what they're saying both on Discord and chat.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
How many times has Nick died? In what context? Because there's a lot of time.
Nick's brain? I talk about Nick's brain in terms of what I'm talking about. I don't know. That's his problem.
Yeah.
Not my responsibility.
It is gonna be your responsibility.
I cannot be held accountable.
So I'm at the point where I remember this place specifically. So I think I am basically at the point where I'm gonna be passing my point, like my spot of beating this game. Like, I'm gonna be passing the point of where I stopped playing this game soon. So I'll be like passing, like I'll finally be more than, I guess, 40% in a sense of beating this game. Chozo artifact acquired. This artifact, that's the 7th of the 12. Yet I only have like what, 4? No, 3. I almost have every single logbook. If I can get every single logbook, I don't ever have to scan again. Let's see. Yeah, I'm missing some.
Wait, it's not polite to shoot gamma rays at Nick's brain.
Mm-hmm.
Very true, but it's not. It can't be controlled because quasars and black holes, specifically young black holes, are like babies. They whine and whine.
That's why we always have like the half-life thing where we all get radiation, even if we don't get close to anything radioactive constantly. We still get radiation throughout the entire life.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's called cancer.
Yeah.
What?
That's just the internet. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We don't need to be right next to Chernobyl.
Chernobyl. I mean, can't I become the Hulk with Gamma?
No.
I want to be the Hulk, Carl.
Too bad. Leave that alone for now. Okay.
X-ray vision is so weird.
It's trippy, dude.
I mean, it is literally trippy. Everything is in white. I have a limited view, but
I see all.
I can see. There was a webcomic that I saw someone make with the Prime game, where you can look at your own hand with X-ray, and it's just like, oh, ooh, cool. And then the next panel would be like, what do you mean I have cancer?
But the bird DNA.
Does she actually have part bird DNA in her?
Actually, yes, she does.
Okay.
I mean, it's not technically called bird DNA. It's Chozo DNA, but yeah.
Bird DNA.
It might as well be called bird DNA because the shows those are birds. Burb.
Burp.
Yes, burb.
Yeah.
I took it from Vine Sauce, where he calls birds burb.
Hey everyone, Fine Sauce here.
That's not his intro. He doesn't even have an intro.
That's the meme.
I like the hey Vsauce here.
Hey, Vsauce here. I haven't seen many like Vsauce videos that I haven't seen them in like forever.
Yeah, same. I do like the cross collaboration on Mars. Basically, Vsauce 3 talked about why are humans so fascinated about Mars, and I believe regular Vsauce just talks about the logistics of going to Mars and stuff like that. I'm not quite sure. I don't remember about the original Vsauce's video, but I do remember Vsauce 3.
Doesn't Grace, don't you have a ticket to live on Mars or something like that?
Wait, what?
I mean, I know they like NASA sent out like tickets to like for people to volunteer to live on Mars at some point.
That would be tough, actually.
Well, yeah, it would be
Very tough.
But there's multiple ways you can do it.
And also, yeah, you need to have the right mental fortitude to go there because you're not going to be on the surface. You're most likely going to be underground without any sunlight.
I mean, artificial sunlight.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
You're not the same.
And the thing is that you won't even be going outside, like even with a spacesuit, because of how dry Mars is. Like, and in addition of how also like Mars is fine dust. When I say fine, I mean like very tiny.
Like
particles.
it's like fine, nice, fine. Nicely fine.
Well, it's not fine when it enters your lungs because it will damage them hard. Like even if, like let's say that you go back into the ship after your expedition, if you're not careful, if you don't sanitize, like if you don't get rid of the dust when you board the ship or board the station, the dust is going to spread over to everyone and potentially like harm everyone else.
Yeah.
Actually, did you know that both China and NASA are both heading to Mars right now?
Not surprising. Everyone wants to get there.
China right now is trying to figure out trying to find evidence of life, whereas NASA is sending a helicopter over there, which is actually a first time. This is a first timer. Like, we've never sent a helicopter.
A helicopter?
Yeah.
Yep. It's challenging because Mars's atmosphere is literally 1% of Earth's. Like, we're talking about in terms of pressure. So there's not much air to lift off from.
Yeah, so why would a helicopter even function?
Well, it can. You just have to spin the blades really fast.
So why not just use something that does
Why not use a rover? We've already sent rovers, but helicopters cover more distance. That's why.
But the obscene amount of energy it would take to spin the blades
It's
like 100 times faster than they
It's powered via nuclear energy. It has nuclear energy powering it, and it's similar to Curiosity. And that I believe it can actually last for quite a while. Plus, I believe NASA wants to bring these samples back. So flying is necessary.
So flying is necessary.
Yes.
Also, she says that she has a boarding pass to have named inscribed on the Perseverance rover that launched recently. Ah, okay.
Oh, okay, there we go. That makes a lot more sense. Perseverance, I forgot about that. Yeah.
I mean, well, while that is like that's what she did, it is true though. I've seen people NASA ask people say, "Hey, we want people can you people volunteer to live on Mars when it
Are you sure that's NASA?
No, it was a legit thing. I remember years ago.
Was that NASA or was that SpaceX?
I thought it was NASA. Might be. I don't know.
It might have been NASA, but it also might have been just a fun thing that they did that they weren't going to commit to. If it was SpaceX, that's a different story.
I'm not too sure, but it sounded like it was a serious thing. Is what I remember. Like actual people
SpaceX,
volunteer. They could be like SpaceX. Yeah, I just remember it being like a thing where it's like, oh, like these people will live in like little huts on the surface for like 20 years or something like that.
Yep. What you just described.
Yeah, that'll be SpaceX.
It most likely is because of their ambition.
I mean, at least SpaceX is pushing. I'll give them that. But I don't know how people can handle living on Mars, especially in isolation, and only be like 20 people who can live there.
I mean, we're all technically living in isolation right now.
That's true.
The only difference is that we can actually go outside somewhat. On Mars, you can't.
Like,
and
even
also,
if
you wouldn't be doing
spacesuit.
fun. Unless you enjoy doing scientific work, you're not gonna have fun.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's not something that.
You also you probably also be exercising a lot too, because Mars's gravity is 1/3 of Earth's.
Oh right, because then you'll be like in Wall-E.
Wait, 1/3? Excuse me, not 1/3. Excuse me, it's 2/3 the size of Earth. 66% of Earth's.
You'll basically be the size of Wall-E, like the people in the Wall-E, is what you're telling me. Right?
Not really. That's not quite accurate. In Wall-E, that's actually, I believe, an inaccurate depiction of what happens. What would actually happen instead is that you wouldn't actually get fat, you would actually get thin, and your muscles would atrophy. Basically meaning that they become weak because it doesn't require much energy to move them around, which is bad because you want to keep that when you want to go back to Earth.
Oh yeah, that's because like people at space station actually have really difficult times walking around.
That's assuming if they live in space for quite some time, like say for example a year. A year in space would definitely do that.
Some people have done that a year in space.
I believe only a handful of people have done that. Forgot the guy's name though. He was actually, yeah, it was impressive that one guy.
He did a master class, right? I think. If I'm
I don't know if it was math, but he definitely did conduct a lot of science experiments.
Artemis,
including the one that he was participating in.
Yeah. Artemis mission is pushing for moon. Hold on, we're not getting to Mars until we get back to. Yes, true. Artemis mission is pushing for the moon settlement to have as a base for Mars launches in the future, which makes sense. But you're gonna need.
That makes a lot of sense.
You're gonna need artificial gravity though, because if that doesn't get, if you don't get, then it's like a lot of people are gonna have to like work with the moon gravity a lot.
Well, here's the thing: artificial gravity, as you know it in Halo, doesn't exist. Like, as of now, there's no particle in the universe that produces gravity. Gravity, as we know it, is just the result of having a bunch of mass being clumped together, and that's deforming the fabric of space-time. So you can imagine it like rolling a ball onto a piece of cloth that's being suspended by two people that's holding it out. And when the ball rolls onto the cloth, it actually bends. It pushes down on the cloth, bending the fabric.
Mm-hmm.
That's essentially what space-time is, but imagine that in 3D. So you got to think fourth dimensionally in that regard.
So what you're saying?
I'm not joking.
Yeah, what you're saying is that we need to make our own little planet / like the space stations in Space Odyssey.
So we can cheat it by doing what people have done in a Space Odyssey, rotation. The issue is that you need to have a big enough spacecraft to rotate, because otherwise, if it's too small, then you have to rotate faster, and you get dizzy. So it needs to be bigger.
It's one of those like those ride machines.
In fact, that's what I like about Halo. That's one thing I do like about Halo, because the Halo rings themselves actually look like they're supposed to rotate, like it's supposed to move, and that would actually create artificial gravity, which would work.
So are you saying like space travel in like those giant ships and like people just walk around is not really possible?
Unless the ship itself is rotating, it's not possible.
So all those like sci-fi movies where people go in space and like actually like are like walking around,
like in Star Trek,
Star Wars, and all that stuff, not possible.
Yep. Not exactly possible. Again, unless it's rotating.
Unless we
and even
find like
then,
a particle.
That's part of the theory of everything. That's one of the missing links to the theory of everything, because it's trying to tie gravity and quantum mechanics together. But as of now, the two theories are incompatible. But neither one is wrong, because both have been proven numerous times to be correct in many scenarios.
It's true.
For literally decades. So it's not wrong. It's just that we're missing something.
We're missing a link. Ah.
Well, you could say we'd be missing a string. That's where string theory comes in. But as of now, it's a good start, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be correct though.
No, we have a link though, Carl. It's in Zelda.
Okay.
A wizard did it. What, Emoto?
So you know how so you know how particles are always displayed as a point?
Yeah.
Like it's always a point in space?
Yeah.
Well, quantum mechanics state that you either know its location or you know its speed. You can never know either of the two. But Einstein states that it should be possible to predict both. That you should be able to accurately predict both its position and its speed. Unfortunately, and that's where the issue comes in. That's why it's incompatible right now.
It's also,
however,
what Einstein has proven it's himself that he knows a lot.
Like, okay, how should I say? Okay, so so string theory states that instead of thinking of particles as a point, what about a ring? Specifically with string. Like, what if it's a string itself? So you can actually, instead of instead of measuring it in one single point, what if it's like a ring where you can actually, or like a string where you can just literally twang it and it becomes a different particle? The issue with this though is that string theory requires 11 dimensions, and trying to start with 11 dimensions and narrowing it down to three spatial dimensions plus one temporal dimension is messy and not accurate. It breaks, like, all the equations break when you try and do that.
Because nothing likes each other.
But again, it may be a good start though to something. Because the standard model of physics is technically, it's not the whole picture, but it is a good understanding of the universe as we know it, because we utilize these equations in current technology, such as the Large Hadron Collider and bullet trains. Like, yeah, literally bullet trains that utilizes superconducted magnets, which involves supercooling the rails.
Interesting.
So we know that the standard model does work. It's just that we need something else to more accurately describe the universe's nature and existence.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's just like a lot of proof that we have to prove is all.
Yeah, and the hardest part is that we can't see quantum particles because they're too small. Because to see something means that we would need to shine a light at it. Shining light alters the particle's behavior, meaning that what we see isn't actually what we get. So we have to predict. That's why Schrodinger's cat is a thing. In fact, Schrodinger himself actually hates quantum mechanics. He only gave this thought experiment because just to demonstrate how ludicrous and how stupid the idea of quantum mechanics is. When in actuality, it's actually a good thought experiment.
The fact that is the cat still alive or is it not until we open the box?
See, before you do though, the cat is in a superposition, both being alive and both being dead. And superposition in quantum mechanics seem to imply that there exists a multiverse, specifically multiple timelines. Because when you observe one result, when you actually open the box, what happens is that the superposition collapses into one point, and that one point is the result of your timeline, and then it splits off, and then the other result splits off into another timeline, where the cat is dead. So you can imagine that everything is in a superposition until some sort of interaction occurs, meaning that that hypothetically speaking, multiple timelines are being created as we speak.
I can.
In other words, for example, that one time when you got crushed, probably at one point you didn't get crushed.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Yeah, because like that's
essentially
like, isn't that like parallel universes where it's just like one thing could happen over the other?
Not quite. Parallel universes are different, and we're not in Mario 64.
But parallel universes, Carl. I mean, it's not just in Mario 64. Any other thing could talk about it as well.
Yep. But Mario 64 is infamous for it.
Oh, well, I need to restart doing that. Then, oh, well, I messed up. Because I did not see the grapple hook. I knew I was doing something stupid.
Any questions? Any comments about it?
About it specifically, Emoto.
So is quantum mechanics still mostly theory, or is there like technology?
Oh, it's real. It's real. Like it's all still. I mean, it's all theoretical and stuff like that as well. But being theoretical doesn't mean that it's not real. It is real. It's just that we don't have a complete picture of it.
Is real. Is real.
No, man.
No, we're not talking about geography or global politics.
I just heard that for some reason.
We're talking about science.
Oh shit, Nick is burning.
I'm taking a lava bath. Oh god.
Are you sure it's an acid bath?
That good thing I have my lava suit though. Right, Carl?
Uh-huh. Yeah, where's your barrier suit now?
I have a gravity suit actually.
That's that barrier, goddammit.
But this is the gravity suit.
Samus, activate your Varia suit to protect yourself from heat damage. After you traverse that whole entire area
Dunk.
that hurts you.
Dunk. Dunk. What?
What the F? I still love that video from some Komajani.
Yep. I know.
That's a classic though.
You were one who kept like replaying it over and over. I remember that.
Dude, it was hilarious. It's funny. I actually want him. I actually want.
What? That didn't work. Oh, come on, really?
I actually want some Komajani to re-review that game, because he's currently re-reviewing some of his like he's redoing some of his old reviews, because now he actually has a much more open mind.
I mean, it's still awkward.
Oh yeah, of course, but it's just that, years can change. Like time changes, and opinions can change with it.
Opinions never change. War also never changes.
Hi, Metal Gear Solid. I didn't know you were in the room.
That's Fallout.
What?
War.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's the Fallout thing.
That sounds very Metal Gear for some reason.
War.
It's like, yeah, like in every kind of
like Metal Gear Solid 4, it sounds like it could be in that game.
in the Fallout games, and like at least in Fallout 3, there's like, and I think they also make a call back to it in Fallout 4, where it's like in the intro, like to the game, there's kind of a like a war never changes line, and then they also make a call kind of a reprise of the line at the end.
So Fallout was the one is the game series that made popularized War Never Changes. Is what you're telling me?
It's where the
Can you imagine Optimus? Can you imagine if Optimus Prime said that?
War never changes.
I can imagine saying that. It's probably definitely something he would actually say. Unlike, I'll kill you all.
Eh.
No, seriously, him saying I'll kill you all, ugh, come on, that's just edge.
I'll kill y'all.
I'll kill y'all.
Yeah, I'll kill you all, and then he shoots a human in the face.
What?
In Age of Extinction, he kills humans.
Yeah.
Carl
Why?
is currently hurting from that.
It's just he goes back on his word. It's something that Optimus wouldn't do, even if humans turn against him. Like, I mean, he would definitely be distraught for sure. He would probably be desperate, but he would probably never resort to, like, okay, he may he may actually even kill humans, but he would never resort to stating those lines. He would probably just state, he'll probably still be like begrudgingly do it and state, you know, you left me with no choice, in a very desperate tone. Like that is, I believe, is more Optimus than saying, "I'll kill you."
You left me with no choice, brother. I loved you.
Yeah, see, like, oh, I mean, did he now?
Did he? Did he? Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong Racing.
Check fan fiction, Carl.
No, no, no. I refuse.
I mean, it's there.
I know. And I refuse.
Well, you have a right to refuse. But we will make... I'm sure it'll have an answer.
What? What will?
Fan fiction. I mean, also, Carl, you never read the comics of Optimus Prime or anything like that.
I've heard about it.
You heard about it, but you never read it.
Which ones? Is it the ones that follows the Bayformers continuity?
Any comics.
Let's just say that each Optimus is different.
I watched that video I sent you about which Optimus is the best, like most powerful.
Oh, the strongest.
Strongest.
Yeah.
I mean, I was already obviously knew that the animated one is definitely the weakest. But then again,
yeah,
each universe is different.
And then you got the Bayformers. It's like, yeah, look at his armor. What armor?
I mean, he could still take a lot of hits and fight a lot. That's what that guy argued. Like, no matter how many hits he could take, he could still pull a lot of punches.
Oh,
like,
that's in hand-to-hand combat though. If it's from blasters and stuff like that, no.
You don't know that.
And then you got Cybertron, who is like really durable, like ridiculously durable.
Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Made it. And then there's like also other ones that could take a lot of hits. Like apparently, was it the IDA comics? I think that's
IDW.
IDW comics. Apparently.
Yeah, that one's a tank.
That one can like got hit from literal like god energy, and is fine.
And I believe the Matrix itself.
Matrix?
Yeah, the Matrix of Leadership.
Oh, right. There's that thing over there. Oh, yeah, Matrix of Leadership is also a thing.
Yep.
How is it coming along, Carl?
Well, okay, now I got to make the bed look clean.
No, have a messy bed. No.
I'm not eunuch.
Hey, I don't have a messy bed all the time.
You admitted it.
But not all the time is what I'm saying. Besides, I don't really sleep. I try not to sleep with blankets when it gets super hot like it does on these nights.
That's true, I guess.
It's like, why would...
Holy crap.
I can't handle having so much, like, heat on me at times.
Dude, this laptop's old. What the heck? I found a Dell Latitude D500.
Why do you have a Dell?
This is old. Like, this one has a Centrino?
That's like 2000s.
This is Microsoft Windows XP.
That's 2000s.
Yeah, this thing's old. Like, it has an Ethernet adapter.
Like my
It
jokes.
has both headphone, microphone. There's no HDMI. It has VGA.
Why do you have
DVI.
that?
No, not even DVI. This is in the closet. What the?
Why was it in your... Well, actually, it's your brother's, right?
No, it's my brother's. Yeah, this is my brother's.
Why does he have...
There's so many. There's so many expansion slots.
I mean, you could
Like,
check. You could check the memory.
Like, holy crap! The bottom of it literally has that one thing that the N64 has. You know, the unused expansion port. Oh, not unused.
Oh, that's a docking station.
Technically used.
That's for work.
Yeah.
I have that.
Yeah, those like don't really.
Those are common.
No, but I'm talking about the port itself. The port literally looks like it's from that era.
At least it's
has both a
portable.
It has both an Ethernet and like a telewire. And it's like, you know, the ones for the phone. It's like an Ethernet port except smaller.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Oh, now I can grab a hook all the way across. Woo!
You got the long shot.
Not the long shot, it's grapple hook. Unless it's called long shot. Oh, actually, no, wait. You're talking about Zelda terms. Yes, it's the long shot. It took me a little bit.
Shit.
Oh, yeah. One thing I actually forgot to... What happened to those things? Oh, those things left me. I remember... so I was talking a lot about, like, anime and old cartoon shows back, like, when... at the end of last night.
Mm-hmm.
And they were just like, we were talking about, like, old cartoon shows and stuff like that, or when we watched, like, anime and stuff like that, like Bleach and stuff. It was just like, it was a long conversation. I also forgot to mention if, to Grace, if she knows this, that the ending of Bleach is literally, how the creator wanted it to end, because some kid on his dying wish asked him to end it off the way he wanted to end it, kind of thing, which was cute.
Huh. That's heartwarming.
It's heartwarming and all that. Oh man, I need to... Oh wait, I have to go through each one. Okay, got it. Go over here, go over here. Oh, shoot. Right there. There it is. Man, it's also funny that how Justin was also talking about Persona 5 and stuff like that. And in order to summon Kyle, apparently all we need to do is say that Kawakami is overrated. And then he'll come running and just like, dude, what did you say? No, literally.
I saw that.
Yeah, so yeah, because like literally was we were talking about Persona 5, and like Justin was like, "I'm surprised you never seen anything about Persona 5." Oh, so Dying Wish was like a little kid, wrote a dying wish letter to the creator of Bleach, saying that he wanted him to end Bleach the way he intended it from the very beginning. So nothing like different, no changes or anything, like the way he wanted it to end from the very beginning. Which is like, it's a heartwarming thing, and it was nice, and it was cute. Oh God. Man, I have to do bomb jump puzzles? Really?
Bombs?
Bombs? Alright, okay. Oh, I can move around here. Sweet. I thought I couldn't, but... Oh, God! Oh. Oh, man. What's with all the bomb jumps? Oh, he wanted Kubo-sensei to be true to his art. Yeah. I mean, I think he was like... It probably sounded like he is intending a Rukia ending instead of Orihime ending. Oh, God! Well, good thing I can get back up here. Screw you guys. I'm a ball.
And I'm going home.
I'm a going home. I have bronchial whatever what that joke was.
Probably Cartman's pronunciation.
I have osteoporosis or whatever.
I have crippling depression.
I have crippling depression.
Osteoporosis.
Ah. Oh.
What the? I just heard snake. I heard the snake sound effect from my dad's TV.
Yeah, I heard that too, but that probably was that. Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of people would have, but that's not what he wanted. But, I mean, it is whatever. It's his, whatever. Like, Grace was, like, saying, like, she would prefer the other ending than the whatever ending that we got.
Oh.
For Bleach. Oh my God, it's red. Also, I did pass the point of when I stopped playing this game. It was after when I got the X-ray specs.
Okay.
So that's when I stopped playing this Metroid Prime, specifically. So now I have everything I need to continue on my journey. And I was watching television, as Tim would say. I'm just looking through everything, because I know that there was a few places I could not go to till I got the plasma energy.
Plasma is actually a form of, well...
It's a fourth state of matter.
Plasma is also what the Covenant use. It also helps protect you from the flood. If you get shot enough.
That sounds dangerous because plasma in its raw form, well, not even raw form, just plasma in general, is essentially atoms that are stripped of their neutrons. Not electrons. So, in order for that to happen, you need to the substance needs to be at a very high temperature. So basically, the sun. Like in the sun's core, or even the sun in general, it's actually a plasma.
I mean, that's how Sergeant Johnson in Halo actually lived through the flood. Is because in the books it described him saying that, hey, like he survived all the flood attacks because he was exposed. He was shot so many times with plasma, and the flood hate the plasma taste.
Taste.
What?
No, it's true. It's in the book.
That doesn't make any sense. Plasma doesn't. You can't taste plasma.
If you taste plasma, that's literally gonna kill you.
Well, I know it's because of plasma that helped him not get infected by the flood.
Like
Sure.
plasma burns?
Yeah,
If you get
plasma.
burned by plasma, you die.
Plasma burns. Because he got shot so much in the wars and stuff.
Mr. Burns.
Which it might sound like he also has plasma within his bloodstream.
Yes, technically, but that's not the right kind of plasma.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's the wrong kind of plasma.
Yeah,
And scientists are just horrible at, and it's just another example of scientists being horrible at naming things.
that, or
Hey.
is it just Sergeant Johnson? He can handle anything.
Yeah, I think someone was just pulling something out of their ass in that regard.
Because
That sounds about right.
it just it's probably because of Sergeant Johnson was such a fan favorite character. They didn't want him to die. So it's like, okay, can you try making up something? It's like, wait, what? Like, yeah, we were supposed to kill Sergeant Johnson, but he's a fan favorite, so we had to bring him back.
It's like, dude, really? Come on. Ah, fine.
Yeah, basically
Literally,
that's how it is.
5 minutes later. 5 minutes later, here you go.
I mean, they made a whole trilogy of the books of Halo, which I own and I read them all. It was basically the Fall of Reach, which is what Halo Reach is kind of based off on, but in a sense a loose base off it, is loosely based off it kind of thing.
Okay.
And then there's the yeah, it was loosely based off it, and yeah, First Strike, like and then there's the second book in the trilogy, which is called The Flood, which basically tells a retelling of the entire first game. And then there is the and then there's First Strike, which tells the aftermath of what happened at that game, which it tells about the hidden Spartan on that survived in cryo chamber after the explosion for some reason. And how Sergeant Johnson and like I think one or two other Marines survived. It's like, I am Sergeant Johnson, kind of thing. What is your major malfunction? If God is love, then you can call me Cupid. One of his famous quotes. He was a lot more like when I was like, so James, when we were playing Halo 3, Sergeant Johnson sounded so tired in that entire game compared to Halo 2, where he was more prominent with it. I don't know. That might be just me. Oh, X-ray. Got it.
When you're done.
So it sounds like you may not be able to like even you may not be able to stream properly, right? Tomorrow.
I can stream tomorrow. It's gonna have to be downstairs.
Which is fine.
It's just I wanted to finish up the bed. Just got so much crap around here.
Carl, get rid of your crap.
Can't. Too much.
Not enough crap?
Can't get rid of it.
Oh, you can. Just throw it in the trash can. Or
No,
flush
it's
it down
not
the
that
toilet.
simple.
That's the
What?
crap you're talking about, right?
Not the Great Mighty Pooh, Nick.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I will throw my
I'm
at
going.
you.
I'm going to.
I said I am going to,
Yeah.
and
I'm
I am
throw
going to.
my shot at you.
Whee! Samus can drop from a high distance and still survive. Oh, it's a lot of backtracking just to get every single item in this area, like everywhere. Well, one thing Metroid Prime does is it's kind of like you don't have to get too far, like it's on the path to go to get every single item. So is it this way? Oh yeah, there it is. To the left. To the left, to the left, to the left, 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 to the left, to the left, to the left, 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 to the left, to the left, to the left, 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 to the left, to the left, left, left. So let's see, what else can we talk about? Oh boy. Ow. I got every single beam I need. I got every single item. I think I have all the... Well, no, I'm missing something. Oh, no, I'm missing this thing for the plasma one, right? Or ice, whichever one. I got all that. I'm missing one suit specifically. Yeah, I'm missing one arm cannon and one suit, and then I can get all the acquired items, even though I says like 50. But then again, I said like probably like 50% based on like completion's sake, so. Oh man. Die, potato. I like trains. Oh no no no!
I like turtles.
I like turtles. I've actually been rewatching like Asdef movies a little bit. If anyone knows those references.
ASDF.
ASDF movies. Asdef movie 12. Asdef movie 12. He literally made an anime opening with Japanese songs and stuff. His own Japanese song. It's funny.
I'll take your word for it.
Wait. Is there something up there? No, it's not. I will take a quick, while this is loading, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quickly. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's actually so nice to have a bathroom like right behind me. So I could do all this. Like a quick change.
Yeah, I'll be able to do that once when I get my desk and fully settle in.
Settle in. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. That pirate's not working with me. Let's see, what else topics that we can talk about. I can't move.
At least I'm getting a good workout by just constantly moving around, putting stuff
What,
away.
not Ring Fit?
Not tonight.
You're too tired on...
Tomorrow I'm gonna be cleaning up the house.
Oh, you're gonna be
that's a
so
lot more stuff.
tired.
Yep, and I have to go and visit. Like, I have to look after my my grandmother because she's in the hospital after knee surgery.
Oof. Is she alright?
Yeah, she's fine. Just I need to look after her, that's all. But like I'll be back in time for stream, hopefully.
Yep.
If not, then I might actually be a bit late. So
Oh, don't
don't
push yourself for anything like that.
My mom guarantees that I'll be back before 8, so.
I mean, as long as your grandma's fine, that's all good and well and all that stuff.
But my question is, like, why now though during the pandemic? It's not like she got into an accident or anything.
Was it like an infection or something like that?
Doubt it.
And then it just could be that her knee was acting up or something.
I guess. But the thing is that she was admitted to the hospital at a time when the hospital's, was running out of space. So it's like
that, and she's not gonna take. They're not gonna take her as high priority. That's for sure.
That's probably what happened. That's probably why that she was in the hospital for so long, because she wasn't top priority.
I mean, it makes sense with this current pandemic. She's not gonna be high priority.
Wait,
Yeah.
what's she struggling with?
Just a knee injury of some sort.
Oh yeah, the ice. A lot of the hospitals are busy with their ICUs.
Yeah. So it makes sense that she's not given top treatment.
It's very time intensive to take care of people whose lungs aren't able to handle their own workload.
Yep.
They don't function. Okay, here's Megatron. Wait, I still function. Wanna bet? Starscream!
One thing I will say about the Megatron in the G1 is that I don't really like that voice. Like, it's
really?
kind of...
Frank Welker's voice?
I mean, nothing to hate on Frank Welker. Like, that voice is just kind of...
He was Donald Duck.
I know, but I'm not hating on Frank Welker. I'm just like, I don't like that Megatron voice is all. Like, it's
Wait, Donald Duck is Megatron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's also Fred as well as Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, he's a talented voice artist.
Yep. It's like, I mean, literally the Scoop, huh?
He also voiced Galvatron in season 3 of G1.
Yeah, literally, Frank Welker has portrayed like Fred. No, I was gonna say Fred Flintstone. No, Fred from
from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo for 40 years, and then for the first time ever, he stopped playing him because in the Doo movie because Warner Brothers wanted different actors for the most part.
Wow.
More professional actors to portray because money and stuff like that.
I'm glad that they brought Frank Welker back for Megatron and Transformers Prime. It's a different Megatron voice, but I love it.
But I still
Like, it feels-
breathe.
Like it feels like Bayformer's Megatron voice, except with Welker. Which is fine. I actually like it.
I live. No, you don't.
Lord Megatron. Lord Megatron.
Lord Megashawn?
No, Megatron.
I heard Megashawn.
I don't know about Megashawn, but we can start calling him Megashawn. Just call Sean Megashawn.
You just
can change his name to Megashawn.
Yeah, you can.
But I don't think you'd understand the reference.
No, he wouldn't.
Yes. I just call Nick Optimus
Oh, you got
Nick.
a double freeze.
Yeah. Double freeze. Isn't that like a type of move or something?
You're about to die.
No, I'm not about to die. I have like so many energy, like stuff.
Oh, that. So each of those has 100 units of health?
Yep. And those get replenished with energy tanks or when I get to a safe spot. So basically at this point, unless I am really, really reckless or really stupid, I most likely won't die. I don't think I have gotten I may have gotten one game over, but that's like a maybe, like a while ago. But other than that, I don't think I ever gotten like a full, like I lost everything. I need to check what is in here. That's a flamethrower? Okay. Samus has a flamethrower now.
Pretty sure that violates the Geneva Convention.
I mean, we're in space. I don't know if the Geneva Convention's applied in space. Also, we're dealing with space pirates here, who
follow a space pterodactyl.
Yeah, because flamethrowers were used pretty extensively in the in combating trench warfare, which is kind of what. Well, there was also the development of armored vehicles, so I guess that's another reason why trench warfare fell out of favor.
Yeah, trench warfare after World War I was just completely useless.
Yeah, because you're sitting. I guess if you're sitting in an old trench and then someone fires like a bunch of gas, then ignites. It's like, well, now you're burned to death. So.
It's also that it's either that or you get like you can just get run over by a tank. Like there's little reason for trenches after World War I, because then they invented better tanks and all that stuff that can go
it was
over.
just, I guess, trench. Yeah, just being able to go over the trench basically made it irrelevant.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, one thing about like I do that's kind of one thing I kind of like about trenches in like any games. Actually, there is a horror game that has a little bit of has more of a trailer now and a release date that utilizes trenches as a horror, like what happened in World War One, kind of like these weird creatures. I forget what it's called. It was so creepy, but it was like utilize the trenches as a means of portraying horror. It was cool, but I forget the name now. I remember being showed like it was being showcased like 3-4 years ago, and now it's finally getting like a semi-release date or something like that. I don't know. It's one of those things that I don't remember, but at the same time, god dang it. one of those things is that I also don't like how certain games just get announced like way too early, and people are just way too overhyped for them, kind of thing. Like there is the Metroid Prime, and then Elder Scrolls 6. I think that was announced 2 years ago. I don't know, Grace. Do you know when Elder Scrolls 6 was announced? I don't know if you know that or not. Then there was
Hammerfell or something.
which one?
Isn't it like Hammerfell?
Hammerfell? What's Hammerfell?
Hammerfell. It's the home of the Red Guards. I believe.
Home of the Red Guards.
Or the yeah, it's the place. I think it's the continent that the Red Guards come from.
Oh, is that wait, is that the game you're talking about?
Yeah. Is this where? Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 Hammerfell.
Wait, is that what it's called now?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I didn't realize it has a new name.
Because, well, the Elder Scrolls, each of them have, like with Skyrim, that's like the subtitle. Like it's Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim.
Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind or something like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What was Elder Scrolls 1 and 2?
Daggerfall and Arena.
Hmm.
Actually, no, yeah, it was Arena. It was Elder Scrolls Arena, and then Elder Scrolls Daggerfall.
I just know that they announced it, like, I think they did it because people were asking for it, and that Nintendo announced Breath of the Wild 2 early on. It's like in development, and just like to get the hype ready. And it's just like, yes, but at the same time, I'm never like a big fan of like revealing games so early to a point where they just like, you won't even get the chance to even like even like then no one's gonna get to play them until much later. Is all.
Oh wait, no, this is just a image someone made.
So
okay, never mind.
So it's
it
fake.
Looked like a, yeah, I think it might have been a custom cover that someone dreamed up.
Yeah, what James said. This is Grace said. Yeah, I just don't. I know that Elder Scrolls 6 was, they announced it a bit after Elsewire came out, I think. That's like, that's the DLC for...
That was part of Elder Scrolls Online.
Yeah, that's like, that was announced like in 2018, I think, right? I think so. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those... Yep.
I guess Discord dripped on me because I couldn't hear anything.
I was wondering who left and came back, but I guess that was Carl.
Alright, I think I'm gonna head off. Getting tired, I need a shower.
Alright, Carl. You take care of yourself. Good job moving everything.
Hey, thanks. Alright.
Alright, talk to you later. Have a good night.
Yep. Alright, good night.
Yeah. Okay, so like going on like with video games, there's like a lot of games that just get announced, and I'm just like, why would you like announce it so early? I guess like, I mean, I just have a problem with that, honestly. I don't know. Is it just me, or is it like what? There is no name as far as I know. Yeah, James. Yeah, that looked like it was fake.
Yeah, I kind of looked at it and I realized it was kind of like a fan art sort of something someone dreamed up.
I mean, the same, like, there are code names, but I don't think there's any official code name for Elder Scrolls as of right now. Like, probably, like, internally there's code names. Like, and then there's stuff like the Switch was NX, or like the Wii was Revolution and all this stuff, and it's just like, but there currently has been no code names officially public to public for Elder Scrolls specifically. Have you, like, James, you played all the Elder Scrolls games, right? I thought you did. Or am I wrong about that?
What?
Didn't you play like all the Elder Scrolls games up except like maybe 1 or 2?
I've beaten Morrowind and Skyrim.
Like all the DLCs for them, right?
Let's see, what was mine? Yeah, I beat the DLC. I did the DLC in Skyrim. Morrowind. Let's see, I know there was the Solstheim, which is like the ice island in Morrowind. I don't think I ever finished that quest line. I just kind of.
I tried
bored.
Skyrim and it just got boring for me. Like I actually legit tried to do Skyrim a lot and I just could not get into it. Like I mean it's one of my things. It's just like I can't. I tried getting into Skyrim. I even bought the game when it was like really hyped up and everything. And then just like I tried playing it. I only played like for 4 hours and stuff like that, and I got bored immediately.
Like just trekking through the wilderness to get to your next location.
Tracking through the wilderness, the control, like the whole combat felt like really slow.
Yeah, it's mostly R.
Yeah, it's not my type of game. I mean, like the thing that entertained me at the very least were the random physics and glitchiness and stuff like that. Let's got back to the DLC quest line. Yeah, I saw that actually. I was like watching you doing like all the quest line and stuff. It's just like, yeah. I remember actually when the family friend I talked about when he introduced me to Halo and Call of Duty and all that stuff, was playing Skyrim on his PC. I remember he had an Alienware laptop that was decently expensive, and I remember him being like, "Oh yeah, this Skyrim is making my computer really hot, my Alienware computer really, really hot." And you're just like, "Geez, how powerful is Skyrim graphically?" And it's like, objectively, it's not that graphically impressive because it not only has like a lot of glitches, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like a stiff. I know I've been mostly disappointed in it being like a very stiff type of game, like animation wise. Like I feel like it could have been a lot better. But then again, this is me, and it's like I learned that Bethesda is infamous for that type of stuff, like making like kind of like glitchy messes a little bit. I mean, I never played any, like, I never played any Fallout game or Elder Scrolls game like to full a lot, really. Like, I never really played any Fallout game, yeah. But I know I've seen the gameplay, so it's like, yeah, no, they're glitchy. Come back here. Oh, there we go. Invisible platforms. I wonder if you could speed run that part. Probably. I mean, I have a Skyrim on PC. I even have the glitchy thing is real. Yeah, I have all of Skyrim. Like, I have Skyrim's all DLC. I have I have even the remastered one. Because I got them remastered for free because I bought, like, the last 2 DLCs that I didn't have just for that occasion. And it was just like, okay. I mean, I tried to intend to go back to it, but at the same time, it was just like, I don't know. I'm just like, it's been like difficult to get back into Skyrim. I don't know what it appeals to people, how to push themselves to play Skyrim, I guess. Like, why did you complete Skyrim then, James?
I mean, I found it entertaining for at least a while. But yeah, I mean, I mean, it kind of has like a common, I guess, like, pretending that you're like a warrior going to save the world, I guess, is, I guess, part of it. Power fantasy trope or something. I don't know.
I mean, I guess that it would be entertaining, but it's not for everyone. Yeah, I thought I could get into it, but I couldn't. But I honestly feel like here's my problem. I'm a person that when I get a game, you must be a Dragonborn. Yes, Dovahkiin. Like when I get a game, I want to get I want to spend my money's worth on it, even if it's like it takes me forever to get to it. That's like this is the one of the biggest reason. Like that's like basically the main reason why I'm doing streaming, because stuff like Metroid are games that I've been putting on my back burner for oh, I should play these games, but I never got around to it because actually Metroid has been pretty was one of those games that I got pretty bored around a little bit on because of, I guess, me just being, I don't know, a bit slow. Not the biggest fan of Metroid, but streaming helps me be like, oh, hey, I can push myself to play this game kind of thing. I mean, I guess going on your opinion, James, and also Grace, what's other than going on the adventures, what is your favorite things for this game, for Skyrim?
I mean, I liked exploring.
Was the world really that great, or was it just did it have a lot to offer?
I mean, there was different things I mean, some of the dwarven ruins looked a lot alike, but there was one that was actually a lot, it was a very vast cavern. I think. I remember there's one place, I can't remember, it's where a lot of nerdroot grows. But yeah, there's I don't know, I think there's there's various spots where you can stop and be like, oh, that's really nice. Like standing on the mountaintops and there's kind of the different aesthetics, that each of the cities have. And, getting getting that new suit of armor, and whatever.
I guess that would be pretty cool. I mean, here's the thing, I do like open world games. I've had fun with yeah, exploring endless quests. I have fun with doing quests, side quests and stuff. I'm not, well, I mean, I guess it's partly because I have a different mindset now compared to when I was younger. And at the same time, I have oh my god, James, please say, does it say Nernroot? Yeah, Nernroot. She wants you to say Nernroot.
Nernroot.
What, does that sound like very southern or something?
Well, it's just spelled Nirn root. Nern.
Nernroot. Weird. I don't know. What is a Nernroot?
It's the glowy plants that make weird ass noises when you stand near them.
Sounds nerdy. But yeah, I do enjoy I do really enjoy open world games. Like I beat Zelda, I beat Saints Row, both 3 and 4, and a lot of 2. And I had some fun with GTA. Like, I mean, I stopped it recently because it was a while and I didn't find the full, like, I guess in a sense, appeal to it lately, but that's just me. And I have fun with that. I have fun with side quests. I've done many open world games where I have done side quests over and over to completion. I've done them to a point where I could 100% games if I really put the effort to and all that stuff. So it's like, bye, Emoto. So it's not like I can't play. I don't think I'm unable to play Skyrim. It's just I guess there's some kind of appeal to it that doesn't make me feel like it's great. Lol, nah, I've just never known how to say it. I say iron root. That sounds a weird way to say it, honestly.
I mean, you can either pronounce I like bird or E, kind of like an I sound, like wind.
Yeah.
So you can either pronounce it as, well, I don't know what the official pronunciation, but it reads, based on how it looks as though you'd either pronounce it as Nirnroot or Nirnroot.
Nirnroot. Okay.
But I don't know. Either one sounds kind of weird. But,
I mean, made up words sound weird, so it's not that big of a deal. Still, I just like it's the same thing with also Zelda games. Like James, you've played with Zelda games before, right? Like, what Zelda games have you played?
I played Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Four Swords, the Minish Cap. That's about it.
I played Ocarina of Time, and I mean, I never got the chance to play. I have Ocarina of Time, but I never got the chance to play Majora's Mask. I've watched playthroughs of both of those games, and for the most part, I've tried Ocarina because I heard it was like the best Zelda game of all time, at least at the time, and be like, oh hey, and I've seen it, and I was at least a little bit entertained in that regard. Like I wasn't straight up saying it doesn't look that great. But when I play it, I get bored really fast.
Yeah, I mean, I found it to be an enjoyable game. I wouldn't say it's like necessarily awe-inspiring, but it's it's a matter of preference, I guess, with any game.
It's a matter of preference. I mean, I think like that's also a thing is that we have grown to play a bunch of different games in our lifetimes, and we've grown to mature and appreciate different games for what they are, in a sense. It also could be like the environment that you're in, because as I mentioned, streaming has made some of the games I've been playing more fun. Like as I said, Metroid Prime. I would play this for like an hour at most for every 2 months or so or more kind of thing. And it got really, really, I guess, like in a sense, boring to me. But this game is actually not that bad, and looking objectively, there's a lot of things that are pretty easy and simple kind of thing. I mean, you play a wide variety of games.
Yeah, but by the time, like, if you're playing a game like Ocarina of Time, like 20 years after,
Yeah.
by the time you've played it, you've probably played like a dozen games that are more or less the same, feel in terms of gameplay, go here, collect this, get this gadget, do this, So the game, by the time you've played it, 20 years later, it doesn't feel so unique.
That's True.
There's been a lot of games made in the same theme or the same or those kind this kind of tricks and things that they use to make the game fun have been used over and recycled for the last 25 years.
I mean, that is true. And then there's also the thing, but here's the thing, like, why would those games that utilize the same mechanics be more appealing than the ones that originally did it? Like, wouldn't that mean that, wouldn't you have more, I would say, like, same amount of fun, relatively? I mean, yeah, they're old games, but still, nonetheless, wouldn't you have about the same amount of fun as you were with, other games? Like the old games?
There's kind of the execution of it, like
True, yeah.
you know, like the computing technology allows us to you know, like put like more things on screen without the, you know, running out of memory. And so like you can do things that are you can do things that weren't mechanically possible in the past. So like it may be similar conceptually, but the execution is a lot more detailed or something. And plus, like a game like Ocarina of Time, like maybe you have a game that plays like Ocarina of Time, but for some people, like I like to say that I place more of an emphasis on gameplay than visuals, but I think visuals really still are an important part of games for people.
Yeah.
So like having a game that plays like Ocarina but is much more
Visually appealing.
yeah, visually detailed and, you know, less chunky looking, you know, for some people that's, you know, that does make it, you know, it's an important difference.
I mean, there's also the fact that gameplay wise, some of them are just like straight up did not age well. Like I've heard that game like Banjo-Kazooie, for example. It's a great game in the childhood. Like people liked it and helped it popularize collectathons. I get that, and I heard that it's great, and I understand that. But the fact of the matter is that I also heard that one of the YouTubers' wife, who has never played that in the childhood before, tried it before, and she got super frustrated at the game because of how the controls were just so weird, like so not aged well, basically.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things. It's just like that makes some sense, because if the game does not age well, whether it be controls or well, I would say, as you mentioned before, like gameplay wise, if it does not age well with controls, a lot of people will be very deterred by it, even if they know it's an old game. Like that's how I felt with some like old N64 games I was playing, like Conkers. The controls were just like not favorable in a lot of cases. I didn't appreciate them as much as I could have, kind of thing.
Yeah. Plus, like, old games also come with like the problem of like you know, like awkward save feature. Like the saving systems were more, you know,
Dependent on like certain areas, which I mean, like in the sense of memory saves, that's fine. But you also got like Zelda and Dragon Quest that did it in the NES era. Oops, I missed that. That did it on the go kind of thing. I think on the go, at least. I know Zelda. Was it Zelda on the go? I think so. Well, it's just like, I get that, but it's like, it's also, that's an old aging mechanic that really does not hold up in today's standards. It's like different era games have different feels and stuff like that. Like, if Skyrim, for example, ever did that, would you be more appealed to play it? Like, if they had like a brothel that you had to go to save every single time, would you be more appealing to play it, kind of thing? I don't know. I would be probably a little bit more annoyed because of how big and open world it is, kind of thing. I don't know. I mean, like, how do you feel about like saved games, kind of like that thing?
Yeah, I like having the convenience of being able to save, like, if something comes up, you know, like, yeah, it was kind of annoying when you're like, oh, but, I have to find a save point, and you're like, that next save point may take 20 minutes, that's if you don't screw it up.
That you don't die, you don't screw it up, or anything like that. Yeah.
So, like, you don't always know how long it's going to take to find a save point. It's like, well, we have to go right now, or we're going to be late for whatever. Um,
Yeah, it's just like having a save features. It really helps a lot. And but then again, I don't know. It just, I mean, I guess that's just because we're spoiled by our day and age of like how we are spoiled. But then back in the day, it would be like normal, right? It would be very normal. At least that's what I would think, right? Like when I was like playing old games, I didn't think of saving a feature like this. Like Metroid Prime did it. I played Metroid Prime 2 back in the day a little bit, and I didn't think of it like having the save feature being in a completely separate spot was a different thing, because that's what I grew up with. I played NES and 64 games, a little bit of that, and also GameCube, which had that. Like even save blocks in terms of Mario Sunshine and all that stuff. But then then again, like GameCube came out. Like, wait, did you ever play the PS2 or Xbox, James?
PS2 or Xbox.
Because that's when the GameCube came out. Yeah, that's for sure. Like, did you play like Kingdom Hearts, Metal Gear, or anything like that? Or I guess regular.
I played some games on the PS2, like Okami, Call of Duty 3, and I played like Star Wars Battlefront, the sequel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess like the GameCube era was when it started being not started going out of phase, because like when the Xbox, we have Halo, which did Halo didn't save at all. It only saved per level, right? Did it?
No, there was a checkpoint system.
But when you quit out in the middle of checkpoint and like come back, would it save? I don't think so. Although
I think I thought it would come back like in the at the checkpoint.
did it? I don't know. Grace, you might know it too as well, because you played Halo. But I thought it only played by per level, because that would be the Xbox era thing. I mean, then again, we're talking about like an era where it was phasing out, because then you got the Xbox 360, PS3, and all that, and even the Wii started doing it more like it had to be a certain thing.
Your cursor's on screen.
Oh, is it? Oh, on your screen, yeah. There you go. Better?
Yeah, I kept trying to move it out of the way and I realized it wasn't my cursor.
Sorry, James, that was my bad. But yeah,
Oh, you have 69.
oh, hey, nice. I can never gain or lose energy now. Now the only question is how I'm gonna get over there. Nothing over there. Nothing in the X-ray. But yeah, it was like a normal thing to to save that stuff. Like, I remember checkpoint saves Halo. Okay, so I guess I was wrong to think that. Weird. I thought it didn't. It had to be per level. I guess like the Xbox was capable of that type of stuff, though. Oh, there it is. I knew I was missing something. I mean, I never grew up with Xbox or any of PlayStation consoles, so I do kind of don't know anything about that. Like there was always the memory cards, which memory cards, by the way, I don't know how you guys feel about it. Like it was, I don't know. It was a cool concept, and I still kind of like it, but man, you can't expand it or anything like with the hard drives. Like, it's convenient to carry around, that's for sure. Like, you didn't have to bring like a giant hard drive or anything to share memories or whatnot. Like, even the Wii had like a SD card or whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, memory cards were pretty. Their capacity was pretty limited. Like, you could like some games would take up like almost an entire memory card by themselves.
That's true. I would be like, for me, like the GameCube memory cards would be like so big that I needed to buy. I had to keep deleting save files, which I didn't want to. There were times where I wanted like to keep save like pictures or stuff like that. It would use the save files. That stuff was just kind of annoying. At least with the PS2, it did kind of utilize with the it utilized with the memory cards. Oh, big a lot. Oh man, dry. Wait, James, when did you get into PC more? Like, when did you start getting into PC more?
Once I was able to play games on a computer, like, because I didn't have my own computer until like I was in college.
So, all the way up to high school, you didn't have a computer, right?
No, I just had was like a super old, outdated, like general purpose PC that was shared by the whole family.
Oh, jeez.
It wasn't really meant for gaming.
No, that doesn't sound like it would. I mean, what consoles did you play then?
We had a Nintendo 64, a GameCube, and eventually I was allowed to play the Xbox when my stepdad got an Xbox 360.
Mm.
And then later on, my sister got me a secondhand 360 of my own, so...
Okay. So, I guess, yeah, we grew up with that. I never grew up with the N64, which I kind of regret, because I only had NES. But I grew up with the NES, the GameCube, a little bit of N64, and a very tiny bit of SNES stuff. But yeah, I only got to play the N64, Xbox 360. And like all that stuff when I was at a friend or family place. Actually, the PlayStation 1, 2, and 3, I never really played it as a child. I had opportunities to, and I had a couple of them I did, but really, I didn't really play a lot of them. Like, honestly, it was definitely the PlayStation was definitely a system I just didn't really play. I don't know. I was never a big PlayStation kid, but then again, there was a lot of PlayStation games I would be interested in, but I never got to play. I have an opportunity now since I can actually buy the games and put them together and all that stuff, but yeah, I never got the opportunity to play a lot of like PlayStation games, and I kind of wish I did. Would have been cool. I am finding a boss, so scanning. Okay, what's this thing? Omega Pirate. That's a big jaw. I know that Grace also grew up with Xbox, but did you grow up with anything else other than Xbox? Hold on. Except for Phazon can regenerate. Uh-oh, it's angry. Oh, man. Oh, come on, really? You played PlayStation 1, Game Boy SP, Xbox 360, and PlayStation 3. Okay. So you were quite alright. Actually, I grew... Like, wait, James, you grew up with any of the handhelds, right? I thought you did.
I had a Game Boy Advance and a DS Lite.
So you grew up with Game Boy, at least the Game Boy Advances. Oh boy. Oh, I see what I need to do. Oh, I got Darth Vader PSP? Really? There was also PSP was one of the things. I had Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and the Game Boy SP, which I still use to this day. Bless you. Come on, come on. I mean, one of the games I used to play a lot as a kid was Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Color. Then there was Donkey Kong, then there was Pokemon. I never got to play any of the Pokemon games, like Pokemon Advance as a kid. I know I played a lot more on the DS because my brother got that, and I was like, I want that. Never had a lot of advanced games as a kid. Any games that you were you enjoyed a lot as a kid, James?
I remember playing Bomberman and Diddy Kong Racing. Played some Smash Bros.
Didn't you play Didn't you play the Bomberman Generations game on the GameCube?
Oh yeah, that too. I mean, that one was alright, I guess.
It was alright, yeah. I have it and I played it and it was not that great. Okay, there we go. Okay. This is gonna be a long fight. Hope everyone's ready for a long one. Oh, shoot. I swear, I don't know how to attack his... When he does the hand thing, I don't know how to just deal with the hand.
The side swipe?
No, it's like when he pulls up his hand, he sucks in energy, and I don't know how to defend against that. Other than, like, I guess shooting more. Oh, got it, got it. There we go. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a long fight. Alright, well, let's go keep talking about, like, stuff. I mean, wait, James, do you still have any of your old consoles?
Yep. I've got the GameCube around here somewhere. So I have a 360 on my desk.
Oh, really?
PS2.
We could play 360 games.
I don't have Xbox Live though.
Same here.
There's not really a lot of games that I bother playing that I can't otherwise play on my computer.
Yeah. For the most part, a lot of the X360 games are on the PC anyway. Come on. So he gets invisible for a bit? Oh, come on. Do you have any of your old consoles and handhelds, Grace? Come on, wait, I keep getting cornered. I'm like low on health.
Digits, baby.
Digits, baby.
So I heard you're recording a podcast.
Yes, we were.
Oh,
We were-
can I join?
Yeah, sure. We were talking about like how,
Oh wait, hold on. Before you tell me, hi everybody, welcome back to Restaurant Podcast. Follow twitch.tv/blazergamer112, twitch.tv/digitsbb, soundcloud.com/Restaurant Podcast, facetwitter.com/Restaurant Podcast. Okay, continue.
Yeah, before, I mean, we stopped for a bit, but we were talking about like how games were like nowadays, the different age of like hold on, we were, man, fighting this as also talking at the same time is going to be a little bit difficult right now. But basically we were talking about like how I was talking originally about how stuff like Skyrim, I would not be fully into it, yet I would be more into like I'm still into like open world games kind of thing, and also side quests and exploring. Like I'm perfectly fine with that. But then there was the fact that I wouldn't be into it like in like terms of like both in Skyrim and like Zelda and stuff. Like we were discussing like all the possibilities and just like, oh yeah, maybe like it would be like the mechanics, some of them be outdated, or like Skyrim, an example, very slow, glitchy, and stuff like that. And then we were talking about like how Zelda, like while there were mechanics like Zelda, like the fetch quests and stuff that were good, they were like used before, like used even nowadays. It's just like when you go try to play something like Ocarina of Time, it's outdated, and there's more polished games that use the same style anyway nowadays. So just like how like gameplay and stuff determine like how games like really make you feel, and also this day and age is like you play all these games, so maybe you have a different mindset to play all these older games kind of thing. Like I guess maturity in gaming.
That's kind of a handful. So I guess
we were jumping around.
Yeah, I know a couple of points I think that you're getting at from there.
Yeah.
I guess one is about like trends in modern games.
Yeah.
And how you feel about them. The other, I guess you were saying how you feel about going from the gaming trends today that you're used to, and then going back and playing older games.
Well, it's like it's more
and like interpreting how well they've aged or how poorly they've aged.
Semi kind of thing. Like it was. It's more of like.
It was touched on at some point.
Yeah, it was more of like how these, like I try to go back to these games, and they just don't feel like my type of game, even though I played those types of games beforehand, and I know I've enjoyed those types of games before, kind of thing.
Can you give an example?
I know that for like Skyrim, like as I mentioned before, like I enjoy open world games. I beat Breath of the Wild twice. I've beaten Saints Row, both 3 and 4, and most of 2. I played a bit of GTA, even though that one's like in the same realm as Skyrim, so I know I can enjoy open world games. Side quests, I've done multiple side quests before. Like I've done RPGs where I've done literally every single side quest possible to get like almost 100%. Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is the most recent one that I've done a lot of side questing, and I've done almost all of them. But yet Skyrim is just the game that I just can't get around, basically.
Yeah, I guess I haven't really played all that many open world games, so I don't really have too much to say about like that genre, I guess. I don't know. It's like when I watch Grace play Skyrim, it's like entertaining, but like I guess for me personally, like I guess the Elder Scrolls games don't really appeal to me personally, just because I can't really get that much into like that type of fantasy setting very much. I think out of those kinds of Bethesda games, the Fallout series appeals to me a little bit more, just like aesthetically, like the kind of like post-apocalyptic, like nuclear wasteland. I guess I feel like with kind of big and complicated games like that, like I guess like nowadays I don't really care about the lore of very many games unless that like I kind of am invested in like the universe like thematically.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, like I got really into like Night in the Woods isn't an open world game. I'm just giving an example. Like Night in the Woods is like I got really into that game because it has some kind of like interesting social themes and like political themes, and like I felt more invested in like the characters in their lives. Whereas just kind of a big fantasy world like Skyrim or certain kinds of like complicated sci-fi worlds for the sake of sci-fi, I don't really find myself caring about them as much. I played the first 2 Mass Effect games, and I thought they were like, I thought being able to make certain choices that affect like the outcome of the story, and yeah, I guess I found that aspect of the games kind of cool, but like gameplay wise, I didn't really find the gameplay of Mass Effect very interesting, and I didn't really care about the universe all that much.
I mean, it is a third-person shooter. If you're not, like, in the sense of a fan of third-person shooters, you're not going to enjoy half of what Mass Effect is, or at least the 40% of it, which is shooting.
Right.
I mean, that's like one of the things is just like you appeal to a certain like audience, and it's like there are certain aspects you may enjoy, and I thought I would enjoy stuff like that. I mean, I enjoyed Mass Effect, but I also could be because I enjoy shooters. But at the same time, I'm always actually in the past. This is one of the reasons why I haven't touched like stuff like choice games, like in the sense of Telltale Games' The Walking Dead. Even though I owned it, I don't play it because I always have that irking feeling of making a bad decision. A lot of things will be ruined because of me and all that stuff. I kind of get pushed away. So the fact of Mass Effect being choices was okay to me. At least it weren't like as serious as like The Walking Dead almost, in my opinion. Like at least I was able to kind of just, I guess, enjoy the aspect of that type of game, because there weren't that, like, those choices didn't fully matter in the long run, I guess.
I mean, I guess for the Mass Effect games, I feel like when most people talk about those, that like I've heard from people who like those games, like I feel like the third person shooter elements of it aren't really even the thing that people like the most about the game. I think people are more just into it for like the choices you can make, and like the, what was it, like the Paragon Renegade thing is what I think they call it, basically like the good guy route and the bad guy route. Like I mean, I played the Mass Effect games, I think, because I got them like when they're on sale or whatever.
Yep.
And I decided to just be the biggest asshole possible throughout both of them when I played them. So I was basically like maximum renegade, and kind of just enjoyed like the outcomes you can get from just being like a total douchebag throughout the games. Like I think I made the neutral choice on some outcomes if I felt that like it might become like too negative or dangerous if I chose like the most negative thing. But like there are some parts that actually surprised me. Like this isn't really a spoiler because I don't even know like what part in the game it happens or like the names of the characters or anything. But there was one point, I think in the first game, where like you get into an argument with a certain character, and like, gosh, I can't remember. It's like they give you the option. I think the most negative, like the renegade thing, was something about like attacking them or whatever. But when you choose it, you straight up just shoot that character dead, and then they're just completely removed from the universe through the rest of the series, which kind of caught me off guard. Like it made me laugh, but at the same time I was like, oh shoot, I guess I never have that party member again.
It was also the fact
another interesting aspect of the Mass Effect games is the way they connect, so you can like import your character data from the first game into the second. And so you retain both the character's attributes and also all of the major story outcomes from the first game when you play the second. I thought that was pretty cool how they connect.
Oh yeah, and I think like the interconnection is great. The thing about Mass Effect 2, which I also enjoy a little bit, was that I only got Mass Effect 2. I never played 1. And so I kind of thought like getting into Mass Effect 2 would be like I would not know the entire story of it or the choices of the previous game. would come into play, and I would not be able to choose who I want to live, die, or do all the previous stuff. Like, at least they set that up for me, so it was more appealing to the fact that I was able to play it more. So, in that regard, I think that's one of the things that helped make Mass Effect 2 more appealing to me. It's just because I was able to not worry about the previous sources from the previous game that I never played. And to this
I don't know
day,
if it's
still
so. I don't know if it's so much you have to like not. They have to like worry about choices from the first game. I guess it depends. If you feel like you really messed up the first game and want a clean slate, I think you have the option of doing that in Mass Effect 2 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But you just have the choice of being able to import your decisions and outcomes.
Yep.
One thing I just thought of though is that like Mass Effect did that kind of continuity between the games pretty well. But one thing I just thought of that was like weird for me in the Metal Gear Solid series.
Yeah.
And again, this is without giving spoilers. I mean, you probably will know you might know what I'm referring to when I kind of explain it vaguely.
Yeah.
But basically, in the very first Metal Gear Solid game on the PlayStation, there's a certain major story outcome that's like basically there's multiple endings to the first game that feature basically a major story outcome. And like when you play it, it's like I personally felt that the more tragic ending to the first Metal Gear Solid was like the better one, and I like the way it ended in that way. But then fast forward 10 years in Metal Gear Solid 4, basically it's like canon that there was a certain outcome to the first game, and like how should I say it? It's like I'm trying to think of how to say this in like the vaguest way I can without giving spoilers.
It picks one of the
basically, it's
ending.
that there are certain things about the way the story of Metal Gear Solid 4 is constructed that make something canon that you thought was like up to a certain choice in Metal Gear Solid 1. And it's like something that you wouldn't even think would like come back. 'Cause it's like you play Metal Gear Solid 1, you've beaten it, you have your ending there. The second game, it's like the way the second game works. Like the story of the second game was written in a way that it's not going to alienate people who got a certain ending in Metal Gear Solid 1, because the outcome of Metal Gear Solid 1 isn't really like acknowledged that much in the second game.
Yeah.
And then the third game is a prequel, so it's like whatever, none of that stuff matters. Then you play the fourth, and all of a sudden it's like, oh hey, this is how it is, and you're like, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's one of the things in the specifically in the Metal Gear. Like, I know what you're talking about exactly, but it's also at the same time could have been limitations. But yeah, it made like your choice did not matter. It's actually funny, in fact, when you mention it, because I remember seeing one of the endings of Metal Gear Solid 1, and going fast forward when I watched the Metal Gear Solid 4, I was so confused, and I had to ask why did this happen, and someone said I had to explain it to me. It's like there was choices. It's like, oh, that what happened, and that's what it is. Going on to Grace, like I saw Grace's comments. She said, "Oh yeah, we have to it's like she kept all her game consoles at home, Super Nintendo 2, and the original Nintendo. Only Nintendo console. We didn't have a 64, GameCube, and Wii. Oh wow, skip that kind of generation." She said that Fable 2, she was like always like in Fable 2 going evil or not. I always felt weird choosing the choices, so she made 2 accounts. One went good, one went completely evil.
Oh yeah, I always felt bad going evil in games.
I always felt bad going evil. Like no matter what I did, I would always try to go good, because that's just like how I am. It's like when you go evil, it was just like okay.
Yeah, I mean, playing Mass Effect, I kind of went into that game / series with the intent of being a troll. So like, I had the most ridiculous looking character too, who had like a really goofy looking face and like a handlebar mustache. So I wasn't too invested in being a good guy in those games. I kind of just like messed around throughout the whole story.
I remember the the Mass Effect game that I was like, as we mentioned, like it was a Paragon and Renegade options, and I was trying to go as Paragon as I can, like all with the choices, but there was like a specific choice that happened because I was trying to go with, in a sense, trying to make sure all my crewmates were happy, but there was a specific point in it that causes problems, and I was trying to be like civilized and make sure everyone's okay, but one thing I don't know, I guess I didn't do enough quests or whatnot, but I had to choose a side when I didn't want to choose a side. I wanted to say everyone be quiet and stuff like that. It was just like when I had to pick a side because I couldn't choose the good option or the bad option, like the renegade option.
So did you go with the mashed potatoes or the fries?
I went with what was right based on the side quest. I don't know which one is the potatoes or the fries.
I think no, it was like you said, I didn't want to pick a side. I
Oh
was
yeah.
saying, like when they like as a part of a combo meal, they're like, okay, you want the salad or you want the
Whoosh.
I don't understand those jokes. Those things fly over my head, especially.
r/whoosh.
Yeah. See, this is why I'm not the biggest, like, okay, I like choices in terms of gameplay and story-wise. Like, in terms of that, I think they're great. Like, I would definitely be, like, up for them, like, developers be on that stuff. For me, as a player, if you give it to me as a choice, saying, like, what to do for certain things that determine, like, whether a character lives or dies the next time, I struggle. Like, I legit just struggle, and I just can't not handle it. I don't know. I'm not, I mean, it's like I encourage creativity and different choices, but at the same time, I'm just not the biggest fan of me being the one making those choices, because I always feel bad at making one feel like a character be better than the other, or I can't just find a middle ground or escape this kind of thing. And that's just one thing I just always disliked. I don't know how you guys feel about choices.
Well, I haven't played too many Western RPGs, which is usually the genre that has major story choices like that.
I guess it's,
like in JRPGs, which is more like the genre that I've played in, like they don't really have choices in the same way that like Mass Effect or like Elder Scrolls games or whatever do. Usually in JRPGs that have multiple endings, it's more so it's not really like a moral choice that you make so much as if you just like are in the wrong place at the wrong time, you get a different ending. Like, I don't know. A good example is in Persona 4. Again, avoiding spoilers, but basically the Persona 4 is basically a murder mystery kind of story, and like there's one point in the game where you don't even know that you're at the place to get a bad ending. It's just that if you do a certain dialogue choice at that point in the game, then you end up getting a bad ending.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Because you've like made a mistake there, and so it's just like, oops, the game's over now. And then you're like, oh, whoops, messed up, reset the PlayStation 2 and try again. But and there's also a point where, I mean, Persona 4 did a particularly interesting toward the actual end of that game, where it's like, in order to figure out who the real culprit is, the game doesn't actually tell you who it is. You're just given a list of names, and you have to just kind of like narrow down who it could be. And like, you can get another bad ending if you choose 3 of the incorrect names, and at that point, the characters just kind of like give up, and you get another bad ending. But it has an interesting way of not telling you who the real culprit is. You just kind of like guess. And then suddenly, from there, the characters manage to put the pieces together and advance the story.
Which
I guess that was kind of a good storytelling mechanic on the part of that game.
I mean, like, I think it is definitely different in terms of the Western choices. They go throughout the entire story, while JRPGs, I mean, I guess this might be a little too generalizing for for people, but to me, some JRPGs kind of feel like they always do like the little flavor text of like yes or no, like in Nintendo games, kind of like in their RPGs kind of thing. Like it doesn't matter what you say, you always get one way. So it doesn't matter if you say yes or no, or be like a jerk.
It's a fake choice, and you just get scolded if you say no.
Yeah. Like, you have no choice to say yes.
You want to help save the world? No.
It's like, oh, that's not what you want to say. Do you want to help go save the world? It's like, no. And like, you want to be a jerk and all that. But it's like, it doesn't matter. So, I mean, it kind of feels like JRPG does the choices kind of like as a joke, not as the main mechanic, unless it's like at the, as you mentioned, but like in Persona 4, as the final, like, pinnacle thing that has multiple endings kind of thing. At least that's what I've kind of generalized noticed. I mean that this is like this. I didn't play enough JRPGs to vouch whether like JRPGs are better at making choices than Westerners, but I played enough Western games to say that they make a little bit more different style of choices and more incorporate into the gameplay.
In the JRPGs that I'm familiar with, like Western RPGs, usually the choices, like when we talk about like choice mechanics, are more. It's like a moral choice that you make to shape the outcome of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in JRPGs, it's usually just based on like discovering another ending path or like going to a certain location at a certain point in the game or something.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you could call the ending in Metal Gear Solid more of a moral choice.
Like which one?
But
All of them?
the first one. There's only multiple endings in the first Metal Gear Solid game.
What is there multiple endings? I thought there was multiple endings in 2 as well.
Not in 2, no.
Huh? I guess like that was.
But
I guess I believed myself in a different way. Yeah.
yeah, and like yeah, so like with the thing about like choosing, like Persona 4 does that, where it's like even after all the endings I was talking about, it's like the actual true ending to the game is like something that just comes completely out of nowhere, and then suddenly there's like another dungeon to go through.
Mm-hmm.
Chrono Trigger, I think, is one of the first examples of like a JRPG that have multiple endings to it, and that one, that game had like a pretty huge amount of endings. Like I think even the original SNES game had like 9 or 10 endings or something.
And that's a pretty big for that game. Yeah.
It's basically basically the way the game works is that like the way you get the different endings in the game is basically just based on what point you choose to go fight the final boss. Like at what point in the story.
It basically sounds the same thing as Breath of the Wild. But I guess like in terms of Breath of the Wild, the endings don't matter too much, or like they don't really change. It just adds more to the ending. While in Chrono Trigger, I'm assuming, because not playing it a lot, it actually does different endings, like actual different endings. Instead of just
I only really know the main, like this sort of default ending of Chrono Trigger, so I'm not really sure how the different outcomes change stuff. I guess you could say I know 2 endings to Chrono Trigger, but yeah, like the outcome will actually be, I think, pretty significantly different.
I mean, I guess like when I get to playing Chrono Trigger, because I still want to play that. Yeah, Chrono Trigger.
Oh, it sounded like you said Corona Trigger.
Corona Trigger. I mean, when people talk about Corona, then it's like they could get triggered. Yes.
Corona Trigger. No, it's like, you know, it's like bodily contact and like bodily fluids are the Corona Trigger.
Yep.
You make contact with it, you get Corona. It's the Corona Trigger.
Yeah, but when I play Chrono Trigger, eventually, like I want to like, I guess like I mean like there, as you said, there's a like I'm assuming that the default ending is like the middle ending. So like there are worse endings than that, but there are better endings than that if you do like 100% or something like that, right? I'm assuming.
In Chrono Trigger, I don't really know entirely.
Because that's usually how it goes with multiple endings. It's just like, if you just do not everything 100%, got every little collectible, or like play every single level, minigame, or anything like that. It's kind of like how Zelda works. Like in example, like in Majora's Mask. If you did not save every single giant, well, no, hold on. What would be good example? No, I guess like in Breath of the Wild is actually it. No, wait, no, the Majora's Mask is it, yeah, because like there's also the high collectible, but I would say like Breath of the Wild, like if you did not do every single thing, if you just went straight to the boss and just saved Zelda, you would get like a normal default ending kind of thing, and that's like the, I guess in that sense worst, but there's like better or worse endings depending on how you played. Like if you got every single little thing or did every single, like saved every single thing, then you would have gotten a better ending and all that stuff. So I'm assuming that Chrono Trigger has like better endings than what you say is the default ending.
I'm not totally sure how it works. Basically, without explaining the story, because I mean, Chrono Trigger is a pretty long and huge and complicated game, but like, I'd say probably in your first playthrough of the game, basically the way Chrono Trigger works is that there's a certain point in the game where you're technically able to go and fight the final boss anytime you want. Though you're probably never going to do it in your original playthrough because you'll be too weak to like actually like beat it. But so during the first playthrough of the game, there's a chance that you'll get one of two endings, and the difference between the two is whether you decide to like do a certain story quest, like a certain choice toward the end of the game. But then after that, once you have New Game Plus, you know, you'll be like stronger and better equipped. And at that point, like the different endings you get are based on choosing to go fight the final boss at earlier or later points in the story. So I'm assuming the way it changes is that maybe it's just like you've beaten the final boss before you've even met certain characters yet, and that's why like the ending will be different. Or like,
it's a weird
I guess
way
before
to do
certain
it.
before certain major plot twists happen in the story, you've already beaten the final boss, and so maybe the outcome will differ there.
That's that's a little weird to me, because when I hear about multiple endings, it's more about you have the skill, like you have the potential skills to battle the whatever final boss, so you can see those without being like, oh, I'm too weak to battle him, kind of thing. Like it would be like something like on a normal without New Game Plus, like those endings be like, I can go there at any point in time during my not New Game Plus file, and I could get one of those endings, kind of thing, instead of being like, it sounds like those endings are kind of locked in a sense behind you being way too weak. At least that's what it's kind of sounds like.
I mean, I guess somebody who's like really good at the game and knows what they're doing could like get to some of the earlier endings like on like a more normal, weaker playthrough, but like I think the way the game kind of works is that like if a player didn't know about there being other endings, they would probably just naturally end up going to kind of one of the more default ones. And then the reason why the New Game Plus mechanic game is in there is so that you can go and find the other endings quicker. Because you can just, when you're already stronger, you just kind of breeze through most of the game and then go beat the game and see what the other endings are. It's kind of hard to explain because I don't really like want to spoil anything to you, because it seems like you don't really know anything about the game's story.
I try not to. I mean,
yeah, so I don't want to like bladder out anything.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Well, going on a different topic though, New Game Plus, I'm not the biggest fan of anything like New Game Plus, because like that just makes it kind of more artificially difficult. Not really more of a proper challenge. Like, this is one thing I disliked about the hero mode in terms of, did I just gone to the final boss? No, I didn't. This is one thing this is why I don't like the hero mode or master mode in Breath of the Wild, because it just artificially made the enemies twice as hard, and they have regeneration, which made it more annoying than anything. Like, that didn't make it more skill-based difficulty. That just made more of endurance difficulty, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, whenever New Game Plus is a thing, they always just do twice the health, and just like, that doesn't really make it skill-based. Same thing with stuff like Halo and stuff with Legend and all that stuff. It just didn't really increase the skill base. It just increased the how well can you endure all this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I guess game modes like that aren't really like, I think New Game Plus modes are more intended to make the game easier so that you can see like more content in the game like more quickly than your first playthrough, whereas different difficulty modes like that are basically just for like inexperienced player to get more challenge out of the game, but they don't really add new content to it.
Yeah.
Actually, the first Metal Gear Solid game actually also kind of had that sort of New Game Plus twist, just in a different way, where like with the 2 different endings in the game, whichever ending you get, when you start the game again, you'll always get a basically when you do your next playthrough of the game, you can load it from the same file, and you'll automatically start the game with an item that makes the game significantly easier. So if you got one of the endings to the game, you get this item called the bandana, and when it's equipped, all of your weapons have infinite ammo, which obviously makes the game pretty easy.
Yeah.
And the other ending, you get an item called the stealth camo, which when equipped, it basically makes you invisible. So like, you can basically run through the entire game without having to worry about like guards seeing you. Like it doesn't affect like boss battles and stuff, but like the main sections of the game where you're kind of trying to be like supposed to be sneaking through all these sections of the base, like you can literally run right into guards and they'll just be like, "Oh, that was weird," and they'll go back to what they were doing. So you can kind of run through most of the game in YOLO mode that way.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean, I guess that makes it a little bit more replayable. I mean, I guess like when I hear about like that's more of like having fun replaying it instead of having like the term New Game Plus be like if it's just for replaying a bit, like replaying and doesn't really change anything else. That's just more of replayability. That's not much of like in the terms of New Game Plus where it's like you have to be skillful at one thing. I guess I just don't like the term New Game Plus nowadays because it's just more about how hard can we make this or how much can the player like difficult wanted and all that stuff, and it's just like that's a lot of games do that nowadays, and it's just like that doesn't make me want to play the game. But I mean, people want that, but when I want a challenge, I want it to be more like use the mechanics in a different way rather than try to make it more difficult, like maybe make it teach the player certain ways that they may have never learned before. I don't know. I never liked the term New Game Plus in recent times in anything, so that's just could be me. Maybe there's more to it than what people what I think it is, but I don't know. That's just me. I don't know what you guys feel about New Game Plus and stuff like that.
I haven't really done New Game Plus in very many games, actually. I don't think I ever did a complete New Game Plus playthrough of Chrono Trigger before. I've done it on The Last of Us, but in The Last of Us, like, there's no new story outcomes or anything like that you'll get from replaying the game. Basically, all New Game Plus there is that you, when you play through the game again, once you acquire a weapon at the appropriate point in the story, it'll have all of the same upgrades you had during your previous playthrough. And I'm actually not sure if it's possible to have every single weapon upgrade complete at the end of one playthrough in The Last of Us. Like, it might be impossible to actually get all of the parts that you need to upgrade everything in one playthrough.
That sounds...
And so, if that's the case, then New Game Plus is there so that you can, like, complete all of the upgrades or try to find all of the hidden content. Like, there are certain extra items like comic books and stuff like that in The Last of Us, and I think... Oh man, I'm trying to remember actually if New Game Plus includes all the comic books that you found and that you don't have to pick them up again. I don't really remember.
I would hope so, because then that would be like you should pick them up in like one run, which would be like kind of annoying if it hadn't forced you to pick them up all again.
I think for trophy purposes for The Last of Us, like finding all the comic books can count across multiple playthroughs. By which I mean that like if you found let's say you missed 2 comic books in your first playthrough, and then in your second playthrough you happen to find those 2 individual comic books and you get the trophy, meaning that in the second playthrough you didn't have to find every single previous comic book in one go.
Which is good, I guess, yeah. That's smart, because trophies are a big thing in any people who want to be completion's sake. I mean, I enjoy trophies. They give challenges. Some challenges, I mean, they never were meant to be like people who want to fully complete. Some trophies are just utterly ridiculous. I actually learned that there are certain trophies that are nowadays either impossible because of multiplayer or just straight up well, no. The only trophies that are straight up impossible are services for games that are not supported slash like you don't there's not no one on the server, so you can't like I guess ask people, like find people to just play a session with you kind of thing. Like I guess it's just very limiting. And that's one of the things, like, I wish developers planned it out for certain trophies to just be like kind of like given to you. I don't know. It'd be a little weird, but maybe.
I generally don't go for like trophies and achievements so much when I play games. Like,
I mean, not you. Maybe not you. Yeah.
Yeah, well, more so the way I play games, I guess, is because I'm like a bit more like old school, I guess, or something. But like, when I play a game, I just kind of generally try to do what I can within like the game's own content, rather than going for like trophies. Like, for example, in a platformer, trying to get like all of the bonus items or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Which was why games like Crash Bandicoot are like the bane of my existence, because like it's so hard to beat the levels while also getting everything in them.
Mm-hmm. And that's understandable. But I'll be more...
I feel like trophies tend to be a bit more like... I don't know how to say this. Like, the content within a game might just be things like getting all of these items or fully upgrading everything. Whereas trophies can be just kind of like arbitrary little like occurrences that you get in the game, like I don't know, like sneak past a guard when this happens, or like have this happen at the same time that you do this, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, or or actually one thing I actually remember doing, like I do
a total of 1,000 kills in the game. Like, obviously that's not something you're really paying attention to in your own playthrough, but like it can happen as a trophy.
Yeah. And I remember I only do like trophies or achievements if I enjoy the game a lot. So one of the things I remember doing recently was one shot. I tried going for one of the achievements, and one of the achievements like was to do the RAM puzzle in one try, and it was just like that's just like one of the things that you really have to like kind of like know how to do it right at pads. Like sometimes achievements, I feel like I like those achievements that give like little challenges or like little things like every play that you could do. Like I think like achievements more so for people who just want to be like have a little bit of extra replayability or feel accomplished with a game. But I just like when achievements are a thing, I feel like there's some developers should think about achievements when their game that determines on multiplayer or connection loses that connection, because eventually that goes away, and people nowadays do you know the completionist, Kyle?
Yeah, I haven't watched his videos in a long time, but I know who he is.
Yeah, like he does completing games, and that includes achievements. I remember one of the things that he complained about a lot was one of the recent ones was Ghostbusters, the video game on Xbox 360, and the multiplayer was atrocious to get on, not only for connection's sake and everything, that a lot of the achievements for them were just really hard to do. And there are other games like Gears of War, Call of Duty, Halo, and it's like there's these achievements that are, not service anymore. And just like, you can't even get these anymore. Like, it's just one of those things. I feel like achievements for people who want to be completionists, like the completionist, later on in life, should be able to do these games even after the services are done. I don't know. This is like my little weird opinion about it.
the way the completionist does his show is that he basically reviews games, and then like his score for the game isn't based on like a 1 to 10 scale. It's like on a scale of like how much it's worth investing in the game. Like, I can't remember everything he says, but it's like he'll talk about what like his like criteria is, like either don't play the game at all, play it a little bit, but you don't necessarily have to finish it. This game is worth finishing, or it's like worth completing entirely. And like, I guess the thing about achievements is that like they sometimes go beyond what you would even consider completing the game. Like, say like if you've played like a first-person shooter and beaten like all of the levels, including on the highest difficulties or whatever, and like gotten all the weapons or something, even having done all that, you haven't necessarily gotten all the achievements that exist in the game. Because achievements can be for kind of like arbitrary little things. So at that point, it's kind of debatable as to whether you've like whether you could say you've completed the game or not. Because like you could say you've completed it because you've done pretty much everything in the game that like you could reasonably be expected to do, and then the rest of the achievements are just kind of like other random little things. Like like there are some games I have on Steam where pretty much all the achievements are just based on like beating the game itself, or you get an achievement every time you beat one of these levels, or then you get an achievement based on beating the levels on the harder difficulty, and that's like all the achievements total in the game. It's just progress-based achievements. And then you have games like Team Fortress 2 where there's like an extremely high number of achievements, and they're just based on doing a whole lot of tiny little things that like you couldn't reasonably expect a player to actually get every achievement in the game. They're just kind of like there in the game is just kind of a fun little bonus for people who've played the game a lot.
Civ, there's games like Civ where there's like or Civilization, Civ Mirror. But like there'll be like a couple like several dozen civilizations. And then like each civilization will have like say 10 or so unique achievements unique to that civilization. And so like in order to get like even a fair like a portion of the achievements, you'd have to play the game going through every civilization and beating like a full round of Civ as each civilization.
Yeah, that's like tedious right there.
I think your yawn there pretty much sums up how fun it is to actually do that in that game.
But yeah, there's an achievement for like every civilization has an achievement for like beat this game as this civilization.
Yeah, I mean one of the recent ones that I've done all the achievements for was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Remastered on the PS4. And that one required you to not only beat the game on veteran mode, do it like other times, beat it multiple levels, multiple times, do all the secret things and all that. That's just like, there's a time, it does get a little tedious, but those are only for people who are really like achievement hunting. Like there's no requirement to beat them all. But at the same time, it feels good to get those achievements. Like it's kind of like a little reward segments kind of thing, and I do kind of like that nowadays when developers add that, and I think like that's a great way to like encourage players to play more of the games and be more on the replayability side of just hey, like we have extra stuff for you. Well, that's also one of the things like I can mention like with older games that didn't have it before. It's just kind of the more incentive to do a little bit more creative things.
Yeah, it's just a sense of reward you get from doing certain things in the game.
Yeah, because like I mean, like James and I talked about this before, like how, like you know how like Kyle, you played like old PlayStation games, right? I'm pretty sure you did, right?
I've played a few on PlayStation, yeah. On PlayStation, all I've really played is Crash Bandicoot, Crash Team Racing, and Metal Gear Solid. Those are really the only OG PlayStation games I've played.
Yeah, so one of the things that we talked about that was annoying was certain save points. Like like in Metroid Prime right now, you only can save this game if you go to certain save points which are scattered across each map. Like you have to travel there. And nowadays it's like we can save right now. Like if I just want to stop right now, I could just press start or whatever and it's just say I want to save right now, and that's save, and you're done. You can leave, kind of thing, like Skyrim or whatnot. Quick save.
Right, yeah, that's the nature of old school games where it's you have to get to certain save points, and if you die before you find another one, then you have to like backtrack.
Yeah, or you
Which is part of the challenge of the game, I guess, but can also be inconvenient if you don't have the time to play forever for a save point where you don't know when the next one is coming.
Yeah, and that's like it's nowadays. Like if you try doing that, yeah, you get annoyed by it, but at the same time, we were in this era where it was really a norm. Like we didn't think of it as anything more than just like, oh, I just need to save really quickly, which is like go travel here and then I'm done, kind of thing. Like nowadays, it's just when you play an old game, it's inconvenient. Like I get that. It's just you wouldn't really think about it until much later. Like when you play different games.
Do you remember in like old school games before saving files was really a thing, back when they had passwords?
Oh my god! I
Man.
I never did any of those passwords. I did not understand actually as a kid, I never understood what the password systems did. Like until someone explained it to me. Like
really? I always understood it, but yeah, they are kind of goofy.
Well, I mean, like I did understood that you need to enter the code and everything, but I never knew how to like what code I was supposed to put in. Like I thought like, oh, it will automatically put it into the password system automatically. I didn't have to type it out all myself. But it would be like on screen for a little bit and then you had to write it down or something like that. And it's just like I did not realize I had to write that or memorize that password. And it was so long. I just like as a child I just never took I got really bored really that fast.
I mean, one kind of like funny thing about the way passwords worked is that they also let you just cheat and skip to certain sections of the game if you were like stuck.
Yeah.
You just look up all the passwords that exist in the game on GameFAQs and just like type them out and skip ahead. I think one of the early games that like had it was kind of bridging that era between passwords and save files was the first Crash Bandicoot on PlayStation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because that game was a PlayStation launch title, and I guess maybe when the PlayStation first came out, like having a memory card and saving your game was kind of like a luxury. Like not all games necessarily bothered with that.
Yeah.
Because in the first Crash game, you could use passwords to like mark your progress in the game and load the level you're at next time you turn the game on. But if you had a memory card, you could save at certain points. It's just the way that progress worked in the first Crash game is that every like second or third level, you could get to a bonus stage within that level.
Mm-hmm.
And if you managed to get to the end of the bonus stage without falling out of it, then you could get a password and or save your data in the memory card. But the way that worked was kind of frustrating because like the bonus levels in the game are based on like jumping across boxes that you break and getting to the end. And if you fell out of the bonus stage, then like you've lost your chance to try it again.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that if you messed it up that one time, you don't get to save your game and like mark your progress.
Oh,
and then if you get a game over, you're suddenly like 2 or 3 levels back in the game because you couldn't save before.
Yeah.
So that's part of when the first Crash game's so frustrating. They kind of reworked that in the remastered trilogy to make that a little bit less frustrating.
Which is good.
Where in the remastered version of Crash, you get to do the bonus level as many times as you want to. And the game automatically saves after every level, so it's not quite as punishing as the original PlayStation game was. And I'm not sure if the first Spyro game had a password system. I honestly don't remember.
I think
the first Spyro is kind of a longer game than Crash, and it was more like an open world style.
I mean, there's Jack and Dax too, which I think had the password system too. I could be wrong though.
That would make sense because it was also made by Naughty Dog.
Yeah. There's a lot of things like I Like the password system was such a weird concept, but I get that why it was there because like especially back in the NES days, you didn't have the memory to even do all that. It's like that was like a thing like having like basically like back in the NES days to like maybe like PlayStation era where N64 stuff, saving was kind of a luxury.
Yeah, it was just based on hardware limits at the time that passwords had to be a thing.
Yeah, and then I know that sporadic save points were because of hardware limitations as well. They weren't exactly like stuff that developers would can easily program because of hardware limitations.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, I mean I mean password systems were just a thing that I'm glad that never continued existing because man those things were I never liked them. I personally never
was fine with them. There are some games that had them be obnoxiously long or weird though. Like the Angry Video Gamer Nerd would always like call that out whenever it happened in certain games he play where it's like the passwords are like 20 characters long or something. And he'd just be like, dude, why does it have to be this long if there's only a certain number of passwords that could even exist in the game? Why do I have to jot down 20 characters?
Yeah, no, I agree with
pretty
that.
Silly.
Like,
I think Mega Man 2 had a really weird password system where it was like, it wasn't like letters or numbers, it was just like, it was more like a tic-tac-toe grid or something where it's like you...
Was it? I mean, I never
choose
really
certain dots in the grid as your password or something.
Yeah, I never really played Mega Man games. Actually, I never really ever played.
I haven't played most of them either, actually. I had the Anniversary Collection on GameCube, but I really only played like 1, 2, and 3.
I never really played.
I don't even remember if I beat any of them, to be honest.
I don't know. I only played a few, but I even own some based on the collections and everything I've have. Like, oh, I mean, I could get the collection, but I don't have the collection. And there's also the Mega Man X. I have Mega Man X now, so.
Yeah, the original Mega Man games are really hard though. So those are like top 10 yeet your controller game potential.
I mean, yeah, no, those are not fun Mega Man game. Like, well, not fun. I wouldn't say not fun, but more like they're really hard. Like really.
They're
hard.
unforgiving.
Like there's no like you can't save in the middle of a in the middle of a level, and you only have a limited amount of lives, and you have to depend on that password system in order to continue with what you want to do, kind of thing. Which is still really jerkish and like really hard. Why do I have to go back to the Chozo area? But yeah, I do want to play more Mega Man games, but that's like one of those things that I will probably get around to. I mean, you're a fan of Mega Man X, right? Like,
well, the series I played the most is Battle Network. I've actually really never played Mega Man X. Like, it's on my Super Famicom, and I played it like once. I played the Mega Man Zero games a long time ago as well, which is like basically the successor to the X series. The Mega Man Zero games are also very difficult platformers.
There's like so many Mega Man games.
Yeah, it's weird how they gave so many games basically the same franchise name because they're like completely different. The Battle Network series is a turn-based RPG.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, they got kind of all over the place with their little sequel things. Like Mega Man X was its own series, and then Mega Man Zero was a series in the Game Boy Advance that was like a successor to the X series. Like they're loosely related. And then they had the two ZX games on the Nintendo DS, and it just gets really convoluted, but each of those series are more or less standalone, so you don't have to have like played the other series games to like understand what's happening.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Mega Man got totally all over the place with like the franchise going in different directions.
Yeah, because like there is the.
It's not clear to an outsider like whether the games are any different.
Yeah, because I remember seeing all the Mega Man. I didn't even know that there were more than 6 Mega Man games. With the Mega
Oh
Man
gosh,
11.
dude, there are a lot.
Yeah, there's like the main series at least. There's 11 Mega Man main series games, and then there are the Mega Man X games, and then the Mega Man Battle Network games, and then there's the 64 one. Oh, PlayStation.
Legends, yeah, that's Legends.
And I'm thinking there was more as you said, Zero, but that's not the uses the Mega Man main Mega Man character, at least the incarnation of it.
Well, Zero is a character from the Mega Man X series.
Yeah, I know that. It's just still there's so many different ones, and it's
yeah,
so confusing. But hey, I mean, I guess
they could have just given each different little mini franchise a different name, and it would have worked just as well. But I think tacking the name Mega Man onto it probably gave it market credibility.
It did. Yeah, definitely did. Because Mega Man was already a big franchise. It would be if they named it anything else, it could have deterred a lot of people from playing it because it's just oh, this is not a Mega Man game. It's it's probably boring kind of thing. It's just a marketing standpoint, really. Oh wow, that guy's face. Yeah, Mega Man is just one of those games I definitely will play at some point. But man, it's so many games. Also,
yeah.
Also, it's playing also thinking about it. Not SNES. The NES game eras were all about play everything in make a short game that can be played over and over again because it's so hard, kind of thing, arcade style. I mean,
yeah.
Actually, I know that Japan has a lot of arcade games still. It's I don't know. The arcade style, if it feels like it's just one of those it's not I don't know. It's a dying breed at the moment. I mean, Japan still has arcades, but I feel like it's gonna die a lot still. I don't know. I mean, America at least died a lot.
Yeah. I think I'm going to sign off for the day so I can go running today. So
good luck. We'll go running.
Thank you for listening to Retrobound Podcast. Follow Retrobound Podcast on Vine and MySpace,
Tumblr as well,
and Tumblr.
You can't run away from your problems, Kyle.
All right, then I'll just bring my phone with me and just record Retrobound Podcast while running.
You just hear him pant in the background. It's
the running podcast.
Yeah, running podcast. What top 10 games that make you want to run?
Right. There's actually this one dude I've seen who makes YouTube videos called running reviews, where he reviews music while he listens to an album that his fans vote on while he runs, and he'll just be running and just he'll have a GoPro on him the whole time, and he'll just edit together a montage of him reacting to different points in the album and giving his thoughts on it at the end.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty funny, especially because it isn't actually you can't hear the music as he's recording his vlog thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll just be running. It just cuts to a clip of him being "Oh my god, what is happening in this song?" And you don't really know what he's actually talking about.
Oh yeah, that sounds like it could be funny. Oh well.
All right, well, thank everybody for listening to Retrobound Podcast. Didsbeeb signing off, twitch.tv/JDsBeeby.
All right, see you later.
Later.
Oh man, hold on, wait, hold on. Yeah, there is lava around here. Did not get these. Oh, wait. There we go. I forgot that I have this. Puzzles. Hope everyone enjoyed that long talk. Whew. Yeah. Oh, there we go. I am trying to get everything as I can. If I can remember what part is what. I have everything in terms of acquired suits and everything, so I should be able. I am no, I shouldn't say I should, but I am able to get every single equipment and everything if needed. I mean, my main objective now is to get the artifacts, which I am looking for, but at the same time, I'm going through this. How does one morph into a ball? So I'm missing like 2 more energy tanks, I believe. I know there's 1 more more mines. There's 1 over here, yeah. That's the one, I think. No, I don't know. Oh, wait, I need to go back there. Right. Yeah. Well, it's that one and this room. Yeah. But isn't there 1 more in Magmore? So James, how are you feeling?
Sorry.
You're gonna go to head. You should head off to bed now. If you're getting tired, man.
I'll catch you later.
All right, catch you later, James. You take care and have a good night. Oh, man. There we go. Now it's just me again. Everyone else. Oh, man. Just need to stretch a little bit. I might need to put that a little higher up. My forehead's still very shiny. Alright, there should be 1 more in Magmore Caverns. I just don't know where it is. Right, that's the only area I've been... I checked that. Oh, you did that. Yeah, the only other place it could be is that little crevice area. Gonna need to figure out some things. Oh man, I fell in lava. Da, da, da. All right. Let's see. Nope. Nothing. Hmm. Well, I'm going to the Chozo Ruins anyway, so. Man. Talk a lot. I want to beat some of the stuff before I call it. I am so close to getting 100%. Like, I have everything, and I beat, like, all the bosses, required bosses, that means. So that means I have, like, till the end game, I guess, left to beat this game. Oh, I'm getting there. So how y'all doing right now? Grace and anybody else? Justin? How y'all doing? Enjoying the very hot I want pizza? Oh, Grace. Don't you, isn't there like a pizza delivery place around you? I would assume so. Kind of want pizza too. I should probably order some pizza tomorrow when I have some, when I get the chance. Pizza is great tasting. What's your favorite type of pizza, Grace? Me, I like a combo, mainly because one of my things sticks about having pizza is that I have all the veggies on top of it. And, oh, there's one in there, but I may order. I mean, get what you want. I mean, Grace, you can also make your own pizza if you want. Like, you should be able to. I mean, practice makes perfect. It's not going to be like Domino's and stuff. I haven't ordered from them personally, but I've tried it. I mean, you could try different pizzas. Maybe they have different, better pizzas before. Like, other pizzas that are better. Because sometimes, like, some foods are just better. Like, some foods are better than others. It's true. But yeah, my personal thing about pizzas is that I like to have a combination of everything. And one of the reasons, like basically my reason is because I like colors. Hawaiian barbecue chicken with bacon. Ooh. I don't even... Wait, you don't own the oven in there? I thought it would be like a thing that you own the oven. Well, that sucks. Alright, let me see. Can I get that last head? No, I can't. It just told me to go back here to scan everything. What a waste of time this game did. I mean, you can buy a mini oven. I mean, it's not like a big oven, so you can't make a big pizza, but you can still buy a mini oven to make a small pizza. That way you can make like bake a lot of things. No, not fries. That's deep frying. But it's old and it will blow up. Oof. Sounds rough. Going to the Chosen Ruins because I know that there's a couple I did not do. I like pizza with colors too. Yeah, because like I'm weird where I mean I like pepperoni pizza and stuff like that, but it's like I want color because like if it's just pepperoni, it's just red and yellow and just like that doesn't look appealing. But it's like has green peppers, has onions. It's like, oh man, that looks good. There's other stuff like olives, mushrooms, and stuff. I like those too. I like garlic. Like it has like a different variation of colors, like green onions or whatnot. Like there's a lot. I have had Hawaiian pizza before, like with the pineapples. I mean, I don't hate it, but there's always those people that adamantly say that it's not something that people should have or eat or anything like that. Yeah, it's one of those things that people are so adamant about certain things. Let's see. Where's the Chozo Ruin? Oh, you like green peppers too? Yeah, I whenever I get like whenever I get pizza, I always try to get green peppers. Same thing with like sandwiches, like Subway. Well, not with shrooms. Like personally, I don't like having shrooms by itself. I hate having mushrooms by itself. Like if you give me a pat of mushrooms, just a plate of it, I would not eat it. I don't know. Texture doesn't get me, but with other stuff, I like it. But like, green peppers are like always my favorite when it comes to one of my favorites when it comes to pizza toppings. I like spinach as well. But when it's like it also comes in like sandwiches, I always try to eat them. The crunch tastes great. I sometimes add a little bit of spice to my pizzas as well. When I get the option to, some like jalapeno or other stuff, but I mean I always put like crushed peppers on it, so I'm weird. So yeah. I feel yeah. Anytime I get like order sandwiches, I have to order like a certain style sandwiches. I feel like I'm always lame in that regard. Add the spice. Yes, because like one of the things I always like to do is just add spice. Like I actually I talked to this like with my coworkers before. Like I like spice. I actually do enjoy it. I always have times where if they have like something super spicy, I try to buy it because I always want to test my spice tolerance. just to see how I stand. And one of the things that I discussed with them is being like, there's a certain point though with food that if you make it so like there's a certain threshold that when you pass that threshold in terms of spiciness, the food just becomes more of a hot mess of like it's just spicy. That's it. There's nothing flavorful. There's nothing anything. Just pain. And that's what I dislike about having too much spice. I like spice, but I like it better if it was more controlled and say like, hey, if you're gonna have spice, try make it flavorful, something like something spicy. And that's like my personal thing. It's like, I want it to be spicy, but I want it to be really good tasting. Yeah, too much spicy. I mean, I've had like stuff like the Buffalo Wild Wings' spicy wings one time, because I asked for them one time, and then I was brought them, and then I tried them. It's like it wasn't as tasty as I thought it could be. Like I was hoping it would be a lot better, and ended up just being like more of a pain tolerance thing. Oh, come on. Is there no way to get... Oh, what the... I'm trying to figure out how to glitch myself up there. Well, guess not. I have to figure out a different way then. Sucks that it's only one way. Do I want to go through that way, though? Well, I guess that is a faster way in a sense. Yeah, it's like I like spice, but too much spice is too much for me. There's a point where I will not enjoy spice as much as I say I do. What's your spice tolerance, Grace? I actually don't know. Is it like pretty decent, or is it like bad? Because I know like there's people, I've had moments where people were just like, yeah, my spice tolerance is not great, and just like, okay. I mean, I eat spicy food a lot, so my spice tolerance is pretty good. Like what people say is too spicy for them. It's like I kind of consider it like, this is not bad. This is all right. Like it's not like the worst ever. But definitely, it's like I don't think it's that bad. There's nothing down there. It's pretty Korean friends trained me. Ha! Ah, those Asian friends. I mean, I had my parents had all like train me. I mean, my spice tolerance is pretty high. I mean, let's see. I can eat like jalapeno peppers and not be like I need to drink milk or water. Serrano peppers can push it a lot. And I mean, I had a habanero pepper that really pushed my limits, so yeah, I had spicy, a lot of variation. Did I ever tell you the story of me eating a habanero pepper? Don't think I ever did. I might have told a story on stream one time before you ever joined us. Oh, come on. Open the door. Oh, I don't know the story. I mean, it's not much of a story other than, like, I had a habanero pepper. Because, like, one of my goals in life, is to try a ghost pepper, just pure raw. And like I want that because like I've done a little bit of research on like terms of what is a good pepper to test like how that test just oh, peanuts. I looked into having the spiciest pepper that you can eat without taking any like major risks, because one of them was the habanero. Man, that stuff right there. I wonder what. One of them was a habanero pepper. Yeah. I've had habanero peppers. Oh man. I had a habanero pepper. I test out my spice with like I know that ghost peppers is the spiciest pepper you can get. Like, ever want to test the see, like, yeah, because like ghost pepper is actually the spiciest pepper I've looked into that doesn't have like indigestion like risk, and that's why I was like, okay, if I'm ever gonna try spicy food, like a spicy like pepper, ever, if I ever gonna try a spicy pepper, oh man, that's just kind of timing. Oh yeah, that's bomb jumping. If I wanted to ever try a spicy pepper ever, that would be like getting a ghost pepper without hurting my internal lower intestines. Like Carolina Reaper can cause that, and it's just like I don't want to risk that. So I was like, ghost pepper will go as far as I can, and I will have that one time. I'll eat it, and I'll try that. And habanero was a pepper that was sold at grocery, the spicy pepper you can get at groceries. And I made one. I remember, like, I'm pretty sure Kyle was there too. Hit my mic. Yeah, famous for harmful things. Yeah, and then there's also hot peppers in that, like the Pepper X, and even harder than that because the guy already claimed that. And then I tried a habanero pepper. I remember trying. I was actually lasted like a good like minute or something like that before I really had to drink a cup of milk, and it took like 4 cups of like big glass of milk to make me like not feel like I was hurting a lot. And unfortunately, I was also stupid that one time I would try cooking with habanero pepper with like some fried rice and stuff. I did it without gloves, and I touched my eyes with it, and I ended up hurting so much that I could not open my eyes. I also made it worse that I put water in my eyes. So, yeah. Learn to never do that again. None of those types of peppers ever again. Without gloves. Oh, that's a reference to bomb jumping. Okay, that was an Easter egg for bomb jumping. Come on. But yeah, I made it a goal to set myself to have a ghost pepper at one point in my life without like risking so much. And I mean, I kind of made like a thing where if I ever did that, I probably like one thing I probably will do with the ghost pepper is like make a video about it or make a live stream about it, and I'll do it for like maybe something like charity or something like that. Like if once I get like garner enough like an audience and I have people I can say like I want to make a charity stream kind of thing, then I will eat a ghost pepper on stream. Like I feel like that would be fun to do. Reminds me of Olin Rogers' story with ghost pepper. What is that story? I don't know that story. Who is Olin Rogers? Oh, there it is. There's the elevator. Charity stream sounds good. Yeah, because one of the things about charity streams is that I find fun with them. So like one of the things is that I want to have a charity stream where I dedicate some time with making like playing games, maybe like a 24-hour live stream kind of thing. Like that was one thing I was thinking of, but I'll definitely get like a garner enough crew for that. Oh, okay. Sure, go share it. DM me that. I'll take a look at it later. Yeah. I was thinking of a charity stream, and maybe like a 24-hour stream. Get people to join me, so we can do different sections. I'll try to stay up all the time, play games and stuff. Like I know one thing. Like I was watching like the Runaway Guys Coliseum, where it'd be like meet certain goals and donate certain things, and then we'll do these certain things either on screen with the game or like do certain things in terms of craziness. And one of the things is that I wanted to get Sean and Carl on stream for like the BPSLPs thing and eat a ghost pepper with me. Like straight up. I know Carl mentioned that he will do it for like $100 or something like that. And so it's like, cool. I'm pretty sure I can try to convince Sean for it. The only thing is that they both are really bad at like not alcohol tolerance, the spice tolerance. Their spice tolerance is so low compared to me. So it'll be funny to see their reaction. Like I have a video recording of them struggling to eat the like do you guys know the spicy ramen challenge? Like the Korean spicy ramen challenge. I hope you know what I'm talking about in that regard. I can also show you that video. Yeah, gang pepper challenge. Maybe like Grace, you should join us in that regard. Like we do all like a video chat and stuff, and you just like all of us eat a spicy pepper all together, and then it would just see like who lasts the longest without taking a sip of milk or anything like that. I think that would be funny. Oh yeah, I remember having it back in like back in yeah, well, enjoy watching this. I remember having it back in like college. The first time I've had it. It was I had the twice as spicy, like for me, I had the twice as spicy ramen challenge. Oh, hold on, gosh darn it, I need to. Oh, come on, really? There we go. There we go. I had like the twice as spicy, and it was not that bad. Like it was a lot. It tasted a lot better with rice. Like straight, like it was really good. I actually enjoyed this taste a little bit, as well as the spicy challenge. I mean, I haven't had it in a while, so I probably will go out my way to buy some later, kind of thing, at a Korean like grocery store one time. But I remember I know that Sean was such a big fan of it back in like high school and stuff. Maybe I joined the spicy ramen. Yeah, I would too. Like I remember him enjoying that, and it was just like, I want to try this, he and I, and it's just like, okay, well, and I finally got it, and he was just like, okay, Sean, and Carl wanted to join in too, so it's like, okay, Sean, you asked for this, so I will bring you the spicy ramen, and it's just like, this was like level 1, not the ×2, and so I got him that, and he was like struggling to even finish it. And I said, like, get some rice. It tastes better, as well, in my opinion, as well as just, it was just, it made it a little bit easier. If you don't add rice, you're crazy. I mean, I tried it without rice. I tried to eat it legit without rice, because that was that's the original intention. I mean, I could eat it like, maybe one of the, like, actually, if I go out, get some spicy ramen this week, I could probably just like make some right before stream, put it on my desk, and eat it while I stream. That would be funny. Maybe I could do that while playing Fall Guys. That would be crazy. Honestly, that would just be stupidly crazy. Like, what the heck? I don't think Kyle's tolerance as well would be that great too, so he can't join me in that regard. But I don't know I know Mike would like to join me, but I know he can't have spice tolerance. I mean, I'll have like a bat of rice next to me, and then I have my noodles. So it's just like I'll be prepared to have some of that later. Hold on. I hate these ghosts. There we go. So is it... Oh, there we go. Now it makes more sense. I mean, add the rice to the remaining broth and finish the noodles. I mean, there's not much of broth, Grace. It's still, like, mostly just noodles and sauce. Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh. There we go. Trying to figure out where to go. So many, like, falling down. Luckily, the camera is good at this regard. It was just confusing that one time. There we go. Mission expansion. Missile expansion. Right, there has to be some other way to go. Because... Alright, let me double check this. It's still good. Yeah, I mean... Hey, maybe Grace, like, if you go out this week, maybe we can do a ramen challenge where we try to do our streams without, like, with eating ramen while we stream. I was just like, maybe that would be funny for both of us to just try and see how well we can handle it. I feel like this one I should be able to do something, but I don't know. There's a missile expansion up there. Can't do anything. Oh, right. I am supposed to go there. I just went to a different way. Dang it. IDK, where is fine? Is there not spicy ramen there? Because I would assume in Japan that would be decently popular. Like, maybe not uber popular, but still decently popular where you could find it at like a 7-Eleven or something. Am I wrong with that? Because I assumed. Then again, I don't know the Japanese culture that well as you and Kyle do, or like Carl. So, like, I'm just going by assumptions, like how I see some certain things. So, correct me if I'm wrong, is all. There's only Shin Ramyeon, but that's not even spicy for me. What's a spice? Because I need to know. Like, can you compare it to a certain food? At least like an American food. Maybe that can help. Or like if you know the Scoville, or like maybe like a certain pepper or whatnot. Like, can you tell me that? Oh wait, no. Guess that you don't open that. I thought you would. Huh. I mean, there's no scanning for it. I guess not. This is just weird. Be that way. Tend to not handle. Huh. No, I guess that makes some sense. Chinese and the Korean probably do that more than anything. Weird. That could be me, though. Yeah, I'm actually curious. What happens with the... Yeah. Put the green screen there, but I'm not going to bother that. Yeah, you can kind of tell, like, with fuzziness. Like, my camera's not HD. Oh, well, not like 4K, so it's like you can see some of the fuzziness, and you can see that. Hold on, what is? Yeah, see that shadow? Here, I can show people. But that's just whatever. Like, I don't tend to. Oh yeah, I don't have it on that audio, so sorry you didn't hear me. Like, yeah, you can see the shadow there. Hold on. Let me just add that really quickly. So I could stop getting that. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. Hold on, let me change this really quickly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, it changed this now. Yeah, JK. Lol. Grace so funny. You should be a comedian. Like, do your stand. Wait, have you ever done like stand-up comedy? Because I've always kind of been interested, but at the same time, I don't think I ever can do stand-up comedy. I don't know. It was never my big thing to do stand-up comedy, so. Oh, that ramen. Oh, I never realized the that name because I don't go by that name. I eat that all the time. That's not spicy. I mean, I can tell the spice, but I can handle that. Oh man, no, that's like I can eat all those packs all day, every day. Like, and I will still be able to tolerate that. Like, that is mild. You're always funny, Grace. At least you can be whenever you can. You just need to find your groove of comedy. My comedy, I don't know. My comedy is a bit different because mine's weirder. Because I go with weirdness. I go with childish acts. I go with innuendos. I go with sometimes pun. If I can make some. I'm not good at making like witty, clever jokes. Yeah, sometimes like it's one of those things like I wish I was better at making comedy like some of those people like stand-up comedians. His jokes can be great. Yeah, that's spicy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean like that's one of the things I wish I was better at making comedy. Like I guess like I mean alright, where do I guess I need to double check everything. Training chamber. Yeah, I mean, I just one of those things. Like, I wish I was better at like, doing certain things like, comedy wise, and like, I was better at making comedy. Like, I'm not the best at making comedy. It's one of the things I wish I was better at. I mean, puns are good, but it's like the puns are like. I would consider more about being an internet like almost an internet thing. Like, it's not like stand-up comedians like do in terms of like you know how like stand-up comedians can make really good jokes and stuff like that and all that. It's like puns are like if you're just trying to be like make social interactions or in a sense like talking with a group of people who like puns. Like Jamie, for example. She loves puns. She lives for puns. Let's see, I've checked, yeah, I've checked everywhere in here, so there's nothing. Absolutely nothing in here. Well, wait, hold on. Yeah, that way. Most people just laugh at me when I'm being normal. I mean, at least you're making them laugh. Like, for me, I kind of have to be a little hard to make people laugh. That was like, actually, so the girl I used to date, I mean, I had a girlfriend before, and like I would say my ex, but just to clarify, like we are friends kind of thing. So I don't like to call her my ex in a lot of regards. Puns for life, yeah. Oh, BRB, a sec, got it. Is this the right way? Yeah, it's the right way. Okay, so this is not the place I was thinking of. A HUD lag, really? All right, let's see. All right, go back, because I need to double check everything. I got everything like little secret. I basically explored everything. Now just like getting every single last like upgrade, because the energy tanks, I'm almost done with every single energy tank. There's only like one bar, I'm pretty sure. By the looks of it anyway. Gosh darn it, come on. There we go. I don't know about... I guess like I'm almost... Is there like 99 missiles? Let me just see really quickly. Like, give me 1 second, people who are watching. I just want to see. Metroid Prime 100%. Like, items 100. So all that. How I was like, how many missiles? Let's see. 250 missiles? Jesus, I don't have... I thought it was only 100. Well, that just, Huh. Well, I am nowhere near nowhere done with the missiles as I thought. Jeez. Oh, back for story. Haha. Did you get to grab the popcorn or anything? Jesus, what were we talking about again? Puns. Oh, right. I was talking about with my, now, I guess, ex, but I like to, so, like, what I was, like, saying is that I have my, friend who was my ex, but we're friends now, in a sense, because, I mean, some people don't, don't really become friends with their ex or stay friends with their ex. But we are doing that, and I don't like to call her my ex because of being like we are friends. Like that's one thing. It's just I don't want to be like awkward with that. But definitely one of the things is that she has mentioned before, especially while we were dating and everything, that I haven't really been like, I guess, like, full of energy of doing things. Like, I try my best being, like, in first impressions, but when you get to know me for a while, like, I guess dating-wise, one of the things I tend to do is just be kind of bland. I mean, yeah, I guess, like, I am kind of bland in certain regards. Like, I'm not the, how I should say, really great person to just... What the... Hey, no. Like, I'm not really great at making like a lot of jokes, talks, a lot of that stuff. I'm really quiet. Like, what the heck was that? I guess that was a loading zone. Like, in terms of me talking, I have trouble like figuring like out topics to talk about sometimes. Like that's one of the things like I find problematic with me is just it's hard for me to think of good conversation ideas from time to time. Especially when it's like comes to like someone I like hang out with all the time or hang out with or date or anything like that. It's like it's hard for me to make up conversations. And that is like, I mean, I don't blame people feeling like it's like boring or whatnot. It's just unfortunately who I am, where I kinda am boring here and there. Like, that's just a bad problem. Small talk can be tough. I get that. Yeah, like, I just wish like I could better small talk. I try to do better, but it's like one of those things that she does bring up a point, and fortunately, it's just like it's one of the things like I just can't. I have to agree. Like, I mean, I keep saying like, oh, how is your day, kind of thing, or like what have you been up to or whatnot. Like, it's hard for me to think of good topics to talk about without like bringing up it like kind of random. I like to bring up topics as they come naturally. Like, stuff like this is like we come like talk about it naturally. We don't like bring it up randomly. It's like, oh hey, like talk about your love life and stuff like that, and just like, well, that's just the awkward transition kind of thing. I'd like to bring it like, and it's also like I want to be like clear to people who maybe like think this is like private or whatnot. Like, I am a person who tries to be a open person. Like, I don't try to intend to hide certain things unless it involves another person privately, or it's more about, or it's like it's something really private about myself that I'd rather only tell certain people. And but this stuff is like, this is just me being like who I am, kind of like, you kind of get the idea if you're like wanting to meet me or date me or whatever like that stuff. Like, I try to be like more of an open person. Like, I try to be like, this is who I am. Like, I know I'm not perfect in a lot of regards, so it's just like I try to be open so people don't have like weird high expectations of me. Yeah, I get that. I'm kind of like that. I mean, we're getting better at it, at least. I don't know. I get better. Like, one of the things, like, I was really antisocial a lot of my times back in, like, when... Well, that just failed really badly. But, yeah, one of the things, like, I was really antisocial. I did not know how to talk. I literally was, like, not a talkative person for a good chunk of my life. Like, come on. What the heck? How did I destroy that thing? Yeah, it's one of the things, like, I try to be more open about certain things and just, I guess, be very just very open, like, when you get to know me as a person. That's like how I always view it. And it's like, it's one of the things also, like, I'm being literally a public figure right now. Like, I am not hiding my face. I'm not hiding who I am name-wise. Like, I even have literally my Twitter, which you can see on screen, has my last name. It's just like, I'm not trying to hide anything that, unless it's like really, really personal and sensitive. Like, unless it's that, or involves another person, I don't try to hide my like stuff because I feel like there's something things like I try to be like I feel like it's like an open book. Like it'd be more welcoming for people, and I try to be like a person that's just like always welcoming to other people. I don't try to make people feel uncomfortable, and it's just like if they get to know me more, I don't need to get to know them a whole bunch if they don't feel comfortable, and that's fine. Some people are not as open and such like I am. Like I get that, and some people don't like to say their names. There's like last names. They don't want to show their face. Like I get that. But I planned on doing this for a while, and I planned on being like a big streamer, YouTuber at some point in my life, whenever it got to like a regular hobby. And then there's other points where I plan to be a bigger celebrity in sorts with some ideas I want to be like. That's just like in the future and stuff like that. So whoever watches this in the far future or whatnot and everything, like yeah, this is how much I've been planning it. But yeah, that's just like one of those things. It's just I have these ideas. That's why I try to be like really open about certain things. Yeah, being open to an extent isn't necessary to create good space for people. Like I always want to be open with people. This is also going back to the fact that I have my Discord group. It's because I consider my streams as a good like little let's hang out kind of thing. Like that's why I don't like have it like we have to talk about certain things like Kyle at times, which I know I'm not calling me out or anything. I'm basically making kind of an example. Like I want it to be like a kind of a hangout type thing, unless it's like a super important like game, like in a sense One Shot is. And that's just like how I like to be. Like I just want to be a open place. Like if you want to hang out and talk, let's do that. Hang out and talk. Like I don't mind that one bit. I like if you want to be something like we play games together, let's do that kind of thing. Like it's one of those things that yeah, it's just one of the things I like to have fun with. Whew. Alright, yeah, so what am I supposed to do there? Because this is a puzzle. I remember this a long time ago, and I need to figure this out. Chill space is nice. Yeah, I always believe of having a chill space. Like, no matter what happens, I want everyone around me to have a... What the heck? Huh, okay. I don't know if that was meant to happen or not, but I'm not complaining. But yeah, I want to have at least a chill space with everyone, and that also includes like with people randomly coming in to Twitch stream. And why did oh, okay, I was my feet did not know how to walk up on something. Like I want it to be a chill space where people come on in and have a time. Like there's no slurs or anything. People feel uncomfortable. If anyone feels uncomfortable, we try to make sure that things work. If they don't plan on doing that, they're not welcome in this environment. Because like if someone's uncomfortable, I take it personally. I want everyone to feel as comfortable as possible within whatever I try to create for like environment-wise. That's always how I view it, and that's always how I will always try to strive for, no matter what happens. Also, I noticed that I'm literally 11 views away from getting 4,000 views. So, woohoo. 4 followers away from getting 100 as well. Woohoo. So close, guys. But yeah, I always try to strive for like really good environments. Like I don't try to be someone who just does whatever. It's just that's how I always work. Chozo totems and tower. What tower? It sits on top of a ruins. Tower of Light? Oh no. Hive totem. Hold on. Let me go backwards a little bit. Do. This way, right? Yeah, that's the right way. Yeah, a good way to be. Yeah. Like, I always, like... That's always what I will always aim for, no matter what happens to me. I just want to make sure that all my friends and family and whatnot just like know that what I try to be is I hope everyone else like makes sure that it's not like too like difficult. Like they don't have to change. Like one thing I always hates about doing is being very like here's the thing, like this is actually a weird thing like for me. Like I get like you know how like the movie directors and stuff like that, people will be like, "Oh, like you have to be you have to be blah 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 blah. You have to be like very picky about certain things. Like you have to be a certain direction. Like you have to act like a certain way because this is the director's choices and stuff like that. Like I get that you have to be picky, and even like with commissions and stuff, like you have to be picky when it comes to this type of stuff. Like you can't just say I don't want to or something like that, or be general or not, or leave it up to choice or whatnot. Like that isn't how like a lot of things work. Like I get that, but when it comes to me, when I feel like I'm like have to be picky, like even if people know it's like their job or whatnot, I always have a hard time being very picky towards them because I don't know. I just don't like to be a person to be like you can't. I don't want you to be this picky. Like I you can't be doing a certain way you do because I'm being picky towards you about it. Like I don't want that. Like I literally personally dislike that. Like that is just my thing. I mean, I know I get that you have to be more, I guess like you have to be very involved in like telling people how to be a certain degree. Like you have to be like, I get that. I don't say that you shouldn't do it, and like if you do, like that's wrong. And it's like you have to be tell them a certain way because this is your vision, you're the director, that's your job, or something like that. Like you're the boss. But when you tell like it, I always have that mindset. I want to be people have freedom to pick what they want to do in a sense, and it's always hard for that mindset. So I always be like, are you sure you want me to be picky? Like, are you okay? Like, there's no hard feelings with this. Like, I'm not trying to have bad blood or anything. Like, if you do something I don't like, I want to be clear that this is just because I'm trying to be like, tell you what my vision is. So kind of thing. Be yourself and appreciate others as they are. Yeah, that's always what I try to be. Like, it's hard. It's really, really hard. Wait. Oh, okay, this is Western Chamber. I'll be yeah, it's hard. You can comment, Grace. I'll be right back. I'll be quickly another bathroom because my bladder is really small. Be right back to everyone. All right, I'm back. All right, let's continue on because I know where to go. I'm starting to get the artifacts, so as we ramble on, like I still could go on for a bit. I kind of want to see how far I can go a little bit, but yeah, going on that, like it is hard for me to be very picky when it comes to like asking people to do certain things. Like I don't know. I don't know if anyone else finds this hard. I don't know if it's just like a uncommon thing. I mean, it's also a thing that I feel like I'm not used to it. There are certain things like this like actually here's the thing. I actually had moments and I never been this way. Wait, well, no, I've been this way, but I haven't been the other way yet. I've had moments where I wanted to direct people for certain things, but I couldn't due to both time constraint, which is the biggest problem, as well as being that mindset of I honestly just don't want to. I honestly just don't want to like make people feel uncomfortable. I mean, these were like these are not like professional actors or anything. These are like literal people that I know based on like university and stuff. Like that's how it is. Like I feel like, and there's also like certain exceptions with that. It's like when you're not taking this as a job or seriously, I feel like also you have to be very lenient about how picky you are, because that's just like how it is, and it's just like but still it's like I don't know. I'm just a bit weird in regards of like how things I want to be, like really. There's 4 symbols. The heck is the 4th to the other 2? Yeah, telling people to follow directions is hard, but sometimes that leadership is necessary. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's hard, but it's also like you need to know when is it necessary really, because if it's just a project that's just a side project, not like a uber serious like this is a job we get money kind of serious thing, or like a big project that all of us are invested in, like there's a point where it's like, is it really necessary to tell them that they have to do certain things or not? That's one of the things, like, is it right to right now or not? That's one of the things I always think about. Is just like, oh, there's right there. Like, is it a good idea to tell them to do certain things right now? Like, that's just how I always see it as. It's just like, as students, especially like one of the side project was like doing a hall council video where this is literally not meant for any grades. This is not meant for anything big. It's just introduction to the whole thing. It's just like there's a point where it's not like, well, okay then. There is a point where it's like, is it really necessary to try to be very picky towards these types of people, because they're not going to take it seriously? Because if it doesn't affect their grades or anything overall, it's like, why would they take it seriously? It's not like an actor trying to get a gig job and after they're done they get paid kind of thing. No, I was doing it all for, like, in a sense, for fun at the same time, like, because we had to. But still, it's just, yeah, there's a necessary for certain things. It's also that being a little bit picky helps overall, and I'll get that. I think sometimes where direction should be more serious also needs understanding from those participating. Yeah. Like, when I was talking about the hall council thing, a lot of people did not take it seriously. I was, like, one of the only people who took it seriously, but I also took over with directing and writing it. Everyone else who participated in it did not take it seriously and had other ideas. And it's like, yeah, I get that. But at the same time, I just wish they had more urgency to do it, because I was really the only one who took it so seriously to a point where I basically took over the entire project myself. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to focus right now on killing these guys, because these guys are annoying. Also, they're jumping everywhere. Gosh. Like, stop. Where's the next? That guy only has to survive one hit, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, what? That's it? That was it? Jeez. Really? I guess I should have come back here a long time ago, but then again, I had no reason to. Well, then again, I did not really go pay attention to reading. Again, like, back in my kids, I could tell the story later how, like, well, no, I could tell it now. Like, it basically, I am a guy who doesn't like to read a lot, and like, especially my kid stuff. So a lot of games that when I read is, let's listen. No, like, cooperation is important. Yeah, cooperation is very important. This is one of the things, like, why when I nowadays, because I can now have the equipment, I have the dedication now, when I want to make, like, I'm currently trying to make a game right now, and I'm trying to organize it. It's my fault. Like, by the way, it's me on heights a lot. Like, it's really a lot of making, like, direction on that, and I'm being very serious about certain directions, and I'm being clear to a lot of my teammates, saying, like, this is what's gonna happen, and if you guys don't follow this, then unfortunately that we're gonna have some problems. But I am also not some kind of dictator. Like, my idea is the only idea. I want people to give feedback. I want to give people give ideas. Like, if you have a thing, like, I have a problem with it, or if there ever was like, hey, I need more now, room of research lies within the minds. Okay, this is like something like where I would say, like, if you have ideas and stuff like that, but if you have, like, strictly, like, creative differences that that I don't agree with or stuff like that, then we have problems, kind of thing. Okay, this is. Is there any more for Chozo? That's the corrupted minds. Nope, a lot of them is Fendera. Clear direction, open feedback is good. That's why I always want to be clear. So I'm done with the Chozo ruins, at least in terms of getting certain things. Like I always have a clear direction when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, and these guys are creepy. Yeah, I killed them all, so at least that's good. You know your goals, yeah. Because one of the things is that oh well, I want to make sure there's a clear goal. Like like the game I'm making of, I can describe it more privately because I try not to describe it now because I always have this thinking that somebody might see these videos and take ideas. I don't want to take this idea because what the stop no. Might take these ideas and use them as their own in a sense, and it's just like that is not what I want. That is like the opposite of what I want, and I want these ideas to be clear cut, like because like I at least I could say this thing like the idea I have for this game is because my brother used to draw drawings a lot when we were younger, and there's some of these characters. I can show them to you later if you're ever interested, Grace, about it and everything. Like I can explain all this privately. But there were times where like I would see this, and when I started becoming knowing I want to be a game developer in the future, I said like, can I use these use these drawings as a keep your secrets photo. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, on the DL. Don't you mean DM? Unless you mean unless DL means something else, and I don't fully remember what it is. But yeah, he created these characters, and originally he did not want to create these as a video game, but later on he's agreed to it, and it would be like. Oh man, well, I got rated a lot. And he'd be like, hey, I can't. And then it's like, he was fine with it. And it's like, can I create a game out of this? And it's like, yeah, let's do, you can do it. And I was happy because at least my brother finally got that down low. Oh, got it. I haven't heard down low in a lot of times. And I wanted to make a game based on these drawings, and so when I got the chance to have the opportunity to be like, hey, I can, okay, I can like I can make these with these characters. I had really a good idea, and I knew that whoever I had with my team, I would say like, if you're gonna be on this team, there's a few rules, and one of the rules is that these are my brother's characters, and basically I want to make a game based on like kind of his ideal and vision kind of thing, and I said that to everyone, like, if there is something that my brother does not like personally, or these are not like fitting in terms of his vision of these characters, then I would say that thing is scrapped. That thing is like not cut. That thing is like we have to rework or something like that. That has to be something that he approves because these are his characters. This is his universe. I'm just helping expand it a little bit and make it more fun. Like that's just something like I'm trying to aim for. Like it's a lot of work, and I know that my brother is kind of like okay with certain things. I just want to make sure that I was clear with everything. Like this is something that I wanted like absolutely happen. Like there's no exception to this because these are his characters, and this is how I'm gonna act like it. The molten lake. So what's a lake? Lake Tunnel. Lava Lake. There it is. It's like right in front of me. Cool. But yeah, I'll show with you a lot more, both on the pictures and like all the aspects I have with the entire game so far. I mean, it's not. It has been, as I said, really big on hiatus because of me being like procrastinating and all that stuff. Yeah, because if this was my creation, I would have the final say, kind of thing. Like, I definitely have the final say. But this does not mean I did not take any feedback, because I was struggling with the story and all that stuff, and like the style of characters and music and stuff like that, and we were just like discussing all that, and definitely there was a lot of like, I had to take some feedback from other people, and like I don't mind that. I actually think it was pretty cool because everyone is actually having a part in this creative decision, in a sense of they're not just like programmers or artists or whatnot. Like they actually have a big involvement in this, and like that makes me actually I like that. Like they have a bigger involvement than just I'm just the guy who makes music. That's it. I also, as like, I know that also one of the things that I learned in making the game is that direction of music. Like there is certain things in music that I have ideas for it, but I also learned like, okay, so there's something like I learned like in movie making, because I also love movies, and I want to be in like certain like aspects of movie in one of these days. But there was a time like I learned that a video where a composer talked about, I forget the term, but he basically says like there was a time where there was like directing movies where the composer absolutely hated the fact that in some cases the director would say like make them listen to a certain piece of music and say like, I want you to create something similar like this. That like gives limited of creative freedom. And I was like, you know what? That makes sense, because you're kind of imitating. You're not exactly making what you want. And I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like I get that, and it's like it's not exactly like you're creating something that you are true to what you created. And so I said to I asked like people like actual, oh wait, it's in there, shoot. Okay. There we go. I should have realized that when it's like different. But yeah, like I asked actual musicians and say like, how would you play music based on like what if you can't like don't want to play certain music like stuff like Iron Man, for example, you did something like that, something similar. So it's like I asked them, how would you do that? And it's like the best way to do like to actually give people the idea of music is to have them like actually go out your way and like actually describe the scene, kind of thing. Like you actually have to really work hard in this talking with your musician and like direction. It's like, okay, in this specific area or this scene, like what is the feeling, what is the setting, what is the context of everything? And it was just like, huh, yeah, that's right. Like there's a lot more to it, and like these feelings of music and everything, I would be just like, hey, I want this scene to be very sad, or this scene to be very happy, or just like something like very kind of like it's like whatever or whatnot. And it's like it's something that people can have fun in. Like it's like the music has to fit properly. I learned that in music and stuff like that. Like even in like stuff like Star Wars, like the music setting was great. Like Grace, have you seen all the Star Wars films, or have you seen some of them? Like, at least, what Star Wars movies have you seen? Like, I watched a recent video about it, so I can explain about the music settings and stuff like that. I just want to get your, like, a general scene if you've seen some of them, at least. Yeah, shooting them takes a long time. Oh wow, that guy went. Woo, boom. Let's see. Think this is the way? Yeah, that's the way. That's the way to the elevator. I actually now know where to look for the artifacts now because I'm actually reading. Me reading? Ah, so desu. I cringe a lot of people. Actually, how do you get up there? Because there's definitely a secret up there. And there's no other way to do this. Huh. I feel like I'm missing something over there. If this kind of push comes to shove, I will look up certain things just to get certain things. Because I'm getting close to like 100%ing this thing. And so like I feel like I should. Because I also want that like final cutscene. Alright, let's see. There's a lot of Fendra places. I know I didn't get that last artifact, but at the same time, I could go there back later. I mean, I'm going to make backtrack again, but whatever at this point. Let's see. Logbook, artifacts. Let's see what we got. So the tower atop their fortress. That one's the research mines. The temple. So tower and temple. I want to go 2 at a time. I could remember. So that's a walkway. Oh. Is it? Chapel of the Elders. Okay. So somewhere around there. You know what? I'll go to that one first. Because it's on the way. Oh, it's right up, right, that thing. Let's jump up these guys. Talk about platforming in a platformer. Oh well, I got a missile expansion. Well, that's another missile expansion that I got. Grace, you still there? Alright, so this one says... Says atop their fortress, collapse it to reveal where the artifact of the Elder's hand. So this is the tower, Ice Temple. Actually, wait, this is a temple. I read that as tower for some reason. Oh no, there is a... I think there is a temple. I just want to look at this. Where is a tower in this area? Quarantine tunnel! I feel like that's going to be another area. No. Oh, control tower. Right there. Yeah, that should be the tower. That's pretty far. Let's see. Oh, no worries. Take your time. I was wondering if you got lagged out or something. Your mum, your Akasan, is calling. Okay, I am in the temple, right. A temple stands, thaw the frozen waters flowing from the Elder to find the artifact of the sun. So I would need this one. Oh. Don't worry, people. I figured it out because I can read. See, this is also one of the things that I didn't get to discuss with Kyle and James. It's just that reading. There are people like me, and I know there's multiple people. I have ADHD and ADD, and so I have a tendency to just skip a lot of reading. I don't take medication, to those may be wondering. But I tend to be skipping a lot of like dialogue and options like that because I get really impatient in a sense. And that's kind of my thing. No, Cortana, no. Be quiet. You, shut up. And I know Cortana's going to turn it off, but at this point it's becoming a meme for me. That's why I keep it on. But I think like having like a lot of dialogue does kind of cause me to just skip because it's too long to read. But I'm a bit more mature now compared to when I was a lot younger. Trust me, I was really bad at a lot of that stuff. And that's just me. Like, I don't blame the developers. This is how the style of game is. Like, even especially back in the old day where you have to read a lot, like Zelda and stuff. I don't blame the developers. That's how they built the game, and that's how it is. And it's like, well, I'm not a patient person sometimes. So that's just my fault. Not theirs, my fault. I just wish, I don't know, there was an option for people like me. Maybe that's just one thing that you can always think about when people develop games. Is just like the accessibility for games. Like, how accessible is your game to a wide range of people? like, is it accessible enough for people to be like, I can get into this game no matter like my style of play or style of play or oh hey, you're new. Style of play or like in a sense just how likely are you to read this stuff, like it's just like how you are as a gamer when you play games, like are you how it's accessible to you enough to just be like I can enjoy this like with other people, or am I different in this regard? Accessibility is a big thing in a lot of games, and I want it to be make a game that's accessible to a wide range of people. I know it's kinda impossible. Actually, I wouldn't say kinda. It is pretty much impossible to accommodate every single every single person in existence, which is very unfortunate. But I try to strive for making as close to as possible, which is one thing I like Nintendo doing. Is why do you have to push me off? I know it was you. Nintendo doing is just having. It's being very. Oh. You know what? Screw you. You're dying. I was gonna let you live. Hold on. How do you do this again? I was gonna let you live, but you keep pushing me off and I can't do anything. God. Being accessible, like that's just one thing I like Nintendo doing, like it being very accessible to a lot of like gamers and all that stuff with a lot of their games. Like it really helps. Oh, hello, little guys. Alright, so this is a big open area to go to potential research. You guys don't do much damage to me. Alright, so there should be a research. There it is. And there's a quarantine. Both will lead to the edge. Got it. I need to go to the research, though. So that one is... Okay, the purple door on the top. Got it. What the heck? Oh, right. I need to... No, this thing is bothering my nose. I'm gonna take it off. I don't get eye strain that easily compared to most people. I only wear it just cuz, kind of thing. Though my neck does hurt as a normal person would. Oh, that's a shortcut. Got it. Where are they? Yeah, there's one. Okay, so let's see. This is a research entrance. And I know that when it's me mum's calling. So this one, spirit. Oh no, that's not it. Dang it. That's the edge. I'm hanging on the edge. Tower? Right. Darn it. I messed up again. Alright, the tower is which way? Am I going the right way? Yeah, no, I am going the right way still, but... Oh, right, no. The research is this way because I knew the tower was up there. Got it. I don't consider it full-on cheating, though, when it comes to, like, looking up certain things for when you're already done a lot. Like, I feel like you already know most of the game to a point where you can look up stuff when because like I said that I will look up stuff if I keep getting lost. Like, as much as like it would be more like rewarding if I did it on my own. There's a point where I don't want to keep showing like all my going back and forth, getting lost and doing kind of thing. Like, there's a point where it's really boring. I'm glad I figured out what to do because of reading, but in terms of like secret stuff, like the in terms of the collectibles, that's not story related or main story related. So it's like I don't feel like that is necessary needed to like be like bad. Like, a lot of people are not gonna get the collectibles on the first time going through everything. I mean, already like I am much further than I was like before. Like, I already passed my like pot when I stopped playing this game a while ago. So yeah, I'll go up there. Yeah, got it. Where should I? 'Cause I don't know. And go backwards. Got it. They're gonna run out of pirates soon if I keep killing them over and over again. Yeah, get Shamus and run! Oh, we're losing people! Oh, I can't. I want to tell my family that I love them, but we don't have a family. What? I thought we did. No. That was just a fake image of her having a family. We're just clones. Which would make a lot of sense for Ridley making clones. Because then, like, Samus will have no, like, remorse of killing people, pirates over and over again. Okay, so this is the tower. Did not know there was a force field there. Okay, there's something around here. Because this is the tower, control tower area. Nope. Has that movie true? Hold on. Let's see. Am I in the right place? Because this is a tower. Observatory. That should be it. This should be it. So, hold on. Let me read that again. Tower sits on top. A tower sits on top of forts. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it. Funny how I could shoot that. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Interesting. Wait, can I do the same over here? No. Oh. I saw that. Oh, what? That camera angle was really bad. Oh, God. You know, I'm gonna go down here just to see what it is. Yeah, I'll probably go back up there. Alright, now I have to go to the edge. And then the last one I'll check out whenever either I go to the Phazon or... Ah, man. Alright, so which way is way? Alright, let's go this way. At this point, I'm gonna probably like finish getting all the collections, save, and if I fight the final boss, I fight the final boss, but I probably will spend time just getting everything else, because I do want that 100% raking. As I mentioned before, Metroid Prime actually has kind of been a fun game that I never expected to fully enjoy, because I've tried before and yeah, never expected it to be fully fun. I've tried it before in the past, but I guess it's just because I didn't have anyone else to talk to. I got you guys. I appreciate everything being here and all. Oh, there it is. Me mum is calling. Mr. L312, thank you for the follow. There are your eyes. Appreciate it. Welcome to this, like, I guess late streaming for me. Metroid Prime. Just me talking myself, just trying to get through here right now and get the final Chozo artifacts and call it there if I'm gonna be and right before the final boss if I want to get every single thing, and I will try to get every single... Oh, I fell. I want to try to get 100% because I know that there's like little extra cutscenes for those who do the little extra stuff. Oh, there it is. So I appreciate the follow, man. Thanks. Alright. I don't think there's anything in here. I know I'm missing an energy tank. I just don't know where that energy tank is. As I said, I'm going to probably look up... I mentioned this before. Again, I just want to reiterate. I am going to be getting I'm gonna be looking up items if I can't figure out where they are, because I don't like backtracking endlessly. All good, man. I played the heck out of this game as a kid. Really nice. I owned this game since high school, because this was the earliest time I got Metroid Prime, which I got the Metroid Prime Trilogy. I tried playing it. I never got the chance. This didn't really appeal to me. So, at the time. But now I appreciate it much more. I'm completely because I'm streaming and able to do it with other people. Like, this is something I'm enjoying a lot. And oh, right, this is a place I wanted to get the missile stuff. Like, this is one of those things. It's just now that I finally get to play it, I've been interested in playing it. So I've been kind of just trying to figure out ways to get back here and play the game. And so now I got the chance to. Do I have to? I guess I just have to flamethrower this. Huh, that's not working. Oh no, wait, this is a bomb. Is this a bombable thing? No, no, no. Let's see. There has to be a way here. But yeah, I try to play and get some, puzzles-wise, I try to figure it out. But yeah, I basically, I'm pretty sure, like, once I get all the Chozo parts, I'll be basically done with the story. So that's why, like, collectibles, I'll try to figure out, like, puzzles-wise and all that stuff. Nostalgia chips are always good. Yeah, I always love nostalgia. Like, this is one thing. Like, I never played this as a kid, at least not fully. So this is one of the opportunities that I get to play as a adult to just try and beat. Like, because I always wanted to beat this. So, yeah, I just trying to. Man, how do you get that? Like, I just try to beat it. Yeah, I always love nostalgia trips, and man, I mean, I'm having fun with this game. It was not my type of thing back when I was younger, because I was way more impatient about certain things. Didn't figure out certain things. Let's see. There has to be a way. Let's see. Is there anything around here? Has to be one thing. Let me see. So this, I thought this should be ice, but it looks like. So fire doesn't work. I have all the stuff, so I should be able to do it here, but there's no holes. I don't see any holes around here. Super bombs does not work. Plasma rifle does not work. Ice is not going to work. I guarantee that. Wait, is there... Oh, yeah, there is another stalagmite there up there. I was wondering if I just had to crash it, because that's the only other logical way. So that's why I can go over that way. Got it, because I can't see it easily. I saw it right there. Get back here. Get back here. Yeah! Cowabunga, dude. Where is it? I know I saw it. There you are. Hit, shoot the white spot. Come on. Why does this have to be so awkward? Did you ever play this while on the Wii or GameCube? That's what I want to know, L. Like, were you one of those people who played this on the original? Because I actually own both, but I have the Trilogy, and I figured, like, why not play it on the Trilogy? Because I can get extra stuff as well, concept art and music and stuff like that. So, I figured that would be more fun. I just have to play with motion controls, not like the GameCube controls. I played, like, Metroid Prime 2 on GameCube, but never finished that. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Door cannot be opened by a normal blaster. Oops. Let's see. My brother both had the GameCube and had me play through the games because he was not good at them. I mean, I was not good at them. Like I was talking about this before you were on, that I'm actually a very impatient person, and so I don't really read things. It actually took me a second because I never got to this part. It took me a second to realize that the Chozo artifacts, once you scan them, they tell you hints where to go, exactly like locations and everything. Like, if I was playing this as a kid, I would not understand that. I'll be going in blindly, like going everywhere kind of thing. Like, this motion control should jump. Huh, I did not know you could do motion control to jump up. That's a new thing I learned. But yeah, I am impatient. I would not read the things. So a lot of times I would just be skipping out on, like, a lot of things. There is one artifact I didn't get, and that last time going there, because I didn't get enough artifacts to activate that little hologram. So I don't know where it is exactly. So I'm going to go back there again just to get that one little thing, which is kind of annoying, but whatever at this point. I mean, I'm getting the ones I can't get right now. Oh, and I missed that. And I fell to the ground. But yeah, I would have been very impatient with it. Why do I like always fall all the way to the bottom when I can? But yeah, I do that. I do own the Metroid GameCube one, which is actually pretty cool to have because they let you play the original Metroid game, the NES one, on the GameCube. But so darn convoluted to play that game specifically on the Metroid Prime GameCube disc. And then there is like Metroid Prime 2, which I did play on the GameCube, but more so that I what? Come on, really? But I haven't played any other Metroid game. I did play a little bit of Corruption just to see how it feels at the beginning. Okay, so why does that not work? Oh yeah, there's like, I don't even get the scroll. If I got everything, I don't even get the screw attack in this game, because I think I remember getting it in Metroid Prime 2. Oh. Huh. Odd. I thought I would get it by then. Oh, what? Come on. I can't press Z on that. Weird. Alright, hold on. Let's see. This is kind of finicky. Okay, there we go. Can't even stand still to do it. Like, it always swings. I think that's one of the parts that hopefully was fixed in the second game, because I don't... It's been a long time since I last played the second game, so... Shoot. Oh, there it is. And alley-oop. Open up. Whoa, that's an expansion pack. That's not what I was expecting in here. But hey, as I said, going potentially 100%, so... Whatever. I have played every single Metroid game since the original... Oh, wow, really? Yeah, I never grew up with Metroid. I've been wanting to, in a sense. Like, so Metroid Prime is technically my very first Metroid. I own Well, no, that's a lie. I played Fusion a bit, but I never beat any Metroid game in my life. So if I beat this one, I will have beat any Metroid game in my first time in my life. But I own Metroid Prime, the trilogy. I own... No, not a physical NES copy, but I have access to one. I have the Nintendo Switch Online for Super Metroid. I have Metroid Fusion. I have Zero Mission. I don't have Samus Returns. Like, I guess Metroid Prime is like my most wanting one because I heard so much good things about it. Spirit. Seek the unseen entrance at the top to find the artifact of spirit. Oh, unseen. Oh. Wait, is that it over there? It looks like it. Just want to double check if that's it or not. I don't think so. Alright. Just double checking. Is it in here then? No. Oh. Oh. I just realized, why is Grace... Okay, well, that's just one thing I can ask her when she gets back. Alright, so, let's see. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm at the top of the edge. So there has to be something I'm missing. Hold on, let's see. Oh, is this it? Hey! Talk about hidden. Hey, just right, the red one. Just what I needed. Whoa! Oh, man. Chose artifact acquired. Not required, acquired. Just gonna push my chair up. I don't even have 69, it's 68. Alright. So I got everything I know within Fendra area. So now I just need to go to the... Go back and see, what's this one? Magmore. Is there the... Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the Magmore then. Going backwards. I guess one of the things that didn't appeal to me as a kid about Metroid was all the backtracking. I'm not a patient kid, so backtracking was not a thing that I was the biggest fan of. I mean, this is still backtracking. Not always. Did you design your overlay? I did. I mean, it's a work in progress. Like, all of this stuff is, Oh, you're talking about the background, though, right? Specifically the background? No, I didn't. I found hopefully I believe a royalty-free one on the internet. Eventually I'm gonna hire like a artist for all the other stuff and work on making my own overlays and stuff. But if you want to say like all setup and everything, this is all I worked on by myself, other than the background. I set up everything, and I have like other setups like plugins, stuff like that right there. But it's still a work in progress. There's a lot of things I have yet to fully design about it. So, yeah. Yeah, I've been like working on it as I go. Sometimes I don't have free time until near stream time to just work on the overlay and all that stuff. So, yeah, I work on it when I can specifically. It's all the way at the top. Got it. What? Well, hello, back down the water. If you want some art, I can work on emotes. Oh, really? Do you do art in emotes and stuff like that? Like, I mean, here's the problem with me, like, getting art and stuff right now. It's because I am not exactly in a good position right now because I already invested a lot of other stuff to buy, like, when it comes to art, at least I want to, like, pay people who give me art and stuff like that. Like, the proper work. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate it. Blazing. Thanks, Grace. Welcome back, by the way. Also, I was commenting that how your mom is calling you. So, well, I guess like it's like would be like 7 or 6 in the morning for her. But yeah, yeah, blazing. Yeah, but L, like I do appreciate the offer. The thing is for me is like I want to provide money and stuff back to the people who made the art. Like I don't want to be like someone's like, no, I'll take it for free kind of thing. But I'm not in a great position to give you money as of right now. Yeah, man, it would be free from me. Or, I mean, are you sure, man? I am like, I don't want to be like someone who just takes anything for free from you. Like, I do appreciate any work and all that stuff. Like, I really do appreciate it. But if it's art and stuff, that takes some time. So it's just, I don't want to be like something like taking any stuff like outside of what you want, like commission wise. So yeah, true. She called me during stream, but I'm still watching. Yeah, that's fine. Like as long as you're still watching, Grace, all I expect from you. Just I have to watch. Open this one up. Almost there. Yeah, I'm a veteran with a lot of time on my hands. Oh, an actual like army veteran? Is that what it is, or? Oh no! You're talking about veteran with a lot of time on hand. Sorry, I might have like misread that. Sorry about that. Oh, Phase and Minds. That's exactly where I need to go. Sorry, just like. So, like, I just been focusing on, like, Metroid, and there's a lot of it just been, like, oh, veteran hard, stuff like that. Yeah, it's so kind. But you're always welcome to join, like, with all the stuff I have. I'm still, like, a growing channel. Like, I don't have a lot in terms of, like, in terms of content, in the sense. Because I'm trying to work on getting back into some of my other projects, like YouTube. I have, like, some... Oh, I served in Marines, but yeah. Oh, okay, so that's what you exactly meant. Awesome. Hey. Well, I mean, thanks for serving our country. Like, I really appreciate it. I never got to, I guess, probably talk to a veteran and all that stuff. But hey, welcome. Welcome to my channel. And hope you enjoy your stay with everything. Yeah. Also, I hope you don't mind me semi-butchering something. Like, I remember, like, just like, I can get lost. So, like, there are times where I actually could not figure out where to go, what to do in certain cases in this game. So, just, if there's anything that gets a little bit there, it's like, I do apologize. But, nonetheless, welcome. Well, yeah, like, on the arts, like, I do appreciate it, man. It's like, if you really are sure, but I don't want to be, like, someone who takes anything, like take any of your art without like just for free, just because. Okay, research is all the way up there. Gosh darn it. It's just, yeah. I'm just a person who likes to give back to people when I can. Oh, well. It's like, hello, peekaboo. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Did you ever 100% this, L? Like, did you actually go out of your way to 100% it? I'm assuming you did, because it sounds like this was like one of your favorite games to ever play. Which, man, 100%ing it does take a bit of time and effort to just do all that. Also, I'm not going battling every single enemy unless I have to, because this doesn't give like experience or anything. It literally just gives me like just gives me regular items, and I'm already at like pretty much full health. My buddy is an affiliate, and he is using my emotes I made for him. I do all kinds of mental help. It helps me grow. Yeah, I no life all the Prime series. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't say like it's no life. I mean, that's called dedication, and that's pure enjoyment than anything. I mean, like, that's great that you're at least got your name out a little bit. Come on. Let's see. Can I shoot it all the way up there? Oh, yeah, I can. So I just focus on one, and there we go. Much easier. I don't even have to worry about those stuff. But yeah, I mean, I reached affiliate. Hey, if you like, also like Grace on here, official Grace actually is also an affiliate. So, well, welcome to the affiliate club. Haha. Wait, where the heck was I? Shoot. Research. Oh, research is down there. Elite research down. All right, down there. Got it. Huzzah! Oops. Broke my legs. Superhero landing. It really hurts on your knees. Or ankles. I think kneecaps. Like, that's what Deadpool said. Oh, come on. I hate these things because they're so hard to hit. There we go. Alright, let's see. Lol, I am a noob affiliate, not blazing level yet. I mean, I'm barely over, like, close to 4,000 views and even like 100 followers. Like, I'm getting there. I mean, like, you're getting there, Grace. You're getting it. You got to affiliate much faster than I did. So, don't sell yourself short. Research lies within the mines. A corrupt invader is trapped there. Defeat this monster to claim the artifact. Corrupt invader, huh? Oh, this thing. Oh. Well. Wakey, wakey. Oh my. My, what big bulges you have. Phase on elite, huh? What was last time? Is this the same thing as any other elite? If that's the case, then it's like that's just kind of disappointing in terms of the fight. Not much creativity. Yeah, it's like the same fight. It's just different variation. That's kind of disappointing, honestly. This is one thing I don't like about this game. I mean, it was a GameCube, first of its kind, so it didn't have a lot of, like, unique stuff compared to, like, the second one, I believe. But then again, I didn't get as far as the second one as much as I would like. Also, I don't understand how to beat the hand. I just wait for the right opportunity. Elle, if you know how to beat the hand, like what they do this hand thing, please let me know, because I actually legit don't know how to beat it other than just shooting randomly and waiting for that phase. Unless that is what you're supposed to do. There we go. I do everything with digital and manual stuff. If you want me to send you a message on Twitter, you can see some art there. Sure, that meant DM me. Well, actually, no, I don't have DMs open. You can follow me on Twitter, and I'll follow you back so we can DM each other. So I'll take some of your art, look at your art. And if you really are, I'll really appreciate it, man. Okay, well, I thought there was something you have to do with the hand. Honestly, if that's it, that's kind of lame. To be honest. Hey, look, 69. Acquired items. Perfect. I just never have to get any other acquired items again. But I have to get one more artifact. So I have to break that. I'm sad. Oh well. So I now need to go to the town overworld to get that one last thing. Hold on. Oh man, this is so awkward to go through sometimes. Let's see. Do I go through... I guess I'll just go to the... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where the heck is that hatch? Oh, duh, right there. I always think there's like a little entrance there, but it's not like that. Not like this. Oh, hey. Oh, well, 2 for 1, Grandma. One thing I also is like, it's troublesome to get past each wave, and sometimes like that. It's sometimes annoying. Oh, hey. Hello, buddy. You gotta chill out, man. Hey! Bad puns all around. Welcome to the stream where we're gonna have accept bad puns. I mean, honestly, at this point, it's a thing that my puns will be... Like, we're gonna have bad puns in my streams because I have a friend who loves bad puns. Good joke. Very good joke. I mean, these guys, I just have to say, stop it. It's the shock and awe. At least I give clear directions other than Miranda Keys randomly in Halo reference. Actually, that's speaking of like Halo 3, like, you can't go wrong with a bad pun. That's true. Bad puns make a world go round. Whether people like it or not. I am not gonna fight you guys. As I said, I'm pretty good on health. Right. Like, the only thing that I will need missing health-wise is just that one last, like, bit of, health. Like, you see that little health meter? Like, I'm missing 1 box. Just 1 box. Alright, let's see. Alright, now I need to go to that artifact place, figure out where that last artifact is. And then I can grab it, and let's see what we go from there. Because I'm very close to finishing this. I mean, I could beat the final boss. I don't know. If it gives me the option to beat the final boss into going in the area, I probably will say end it there. But if it goes like when I get the last, if I get the last, I need to go. Where do I need to go? Oh, I have to go. Wait, what? Oh, I have to go backwards in that. Nah. I don't want to go back out there and all that stuff. Dropped you a follow on Twitter. Oh, hey, dude. I see that. There you go. Dropped you another follow. I followed you back, so you could DM me whenever, like, all your art and stuff, whenever you got the chance. I'll go through the Chozo South because don't want to go through that frigate again. I am not doing like any optimal strategies or anything. I'm not a speedrunner. Ah. Let's see. Talent Overworld East. I think I know. Yeah, that would be a good one to go to. Yeah. Get back. Can I shoot? No, I can't shoot these guys. Those things. The froggers. Froggy? Froggy? Hey, Froggy here. Where's my frog? Oh, man. So close. I'm actually really excited to actually beat this game because, as I mentioned before, I think one of the things is just like, it was like kind of felt like a open type-esque place where you have to go backtrack multiple and you would not exactly know where to go, but it's been pretty straightforward to where to go as long as you memorize every single thing. So it's like, it's not that bad. I honestly did this game in, I think, 3 or 4 sessions so far. I mean, keep in mind, yesterday and this session was literally like more than 6 hours. So this one session, no, last session was 4 hours. This session is 6 hours. Talk about dedication. I do long, varied playthroughs, so it's just like however I feel like when I play. I mean, Grace, you were here the entire time, so I appreciate the company as well. Elle, like when you join, it's like all this stuff is. This is why I still go on in playing games, because it's just fun to talk to people while playing games. That's how I do it. I kind of wish I did try streaming, because here's a little fun fact, I guess you can say. I actually wanted to stream back when I learned about streaming, I think back in high school. Like way back in high school, before streaming got a big jump boost in popularity, as well as like all that stuff. Like I'm just wondering, do you guys even know a thing called Ustream? Because that was a big thing. Well, you got chill chats. I mean, I always keep it chill. Like we're here to hang out, ask questions, have fun, and make fun of me at times, because I'm sometimes bad at gaming at certain things. But Yeah, if you guys know about what Ustream is, it was like the big like I guess at the time it was like the only live streaming platform. It's really old. Like if you guys know about it, I'll be slightly impressed is all. Like if you don't know about it, that's fine. Like I don't expect a lot of people to know about it right now. I remember you stream. Oh, throwback. Oh man, Grace, you know that. Like how long I wanted to do like streaming was I made an account on Ustream before they made it to a different site, and then I guess like they came back for when I went to Western and stuff like that. But basically, I made an account for Ustream because I wanted to stream, but I never did it. It was MySpace streaming. Yeah, no, that's exactly how I would describe it. I wanted to stream, but I never had the equipment. I had a bad laptop, and I always got deterred. Like I need to be more professional about this, so I never pushed myself to be. Like I know people say like, oh, if you have a phone now or stuff, you can stream and stuff like that, and it's just like that's true now, but back in the day when I wanted to stream, I didn't feel like that was proper, and so I had like a lot of problems, and it would be like, let's see, invaders of deaths and the greed. Oh, I need to read that again. Like I wanted to do that, but now that I had a laptop that could stream, and like it took me so long. I had it like since beginning of my freshman year in university, but even then I had trouble dedicating time to it. I had school and stuff, but I had my main focus was like I could not dedicate like at least like a couple hours a week to do it. So now I have dedicated that time, and I'm having fun with it. His mind the depths in their greed. Forge a path through a tunnel of the great poison to claim the artifact of the newborn. So tunnel of a great path. So that's not in Chozo. I'm thinking of the mines. So what tunnel are they talking about? Or is it down here? Fungo Hall, quarantine, elite quarters, mining tunnel. I think that's it. So I got to go to the Magmore caverns again. Yeah, but that's how I was in terms of wanting to stream. Like it's been a long time since I want to stream, and I've been streaming like games for at this point over 3 years, because I started like this whole era of it consistently almost every weekend on Saturdays. There's only a few occasions where I would not stream because either I was really tired that week or I had something else to do. Like I have fun with this. Like this is one thing that I wish I did earlier. Like I didn't think like it was gonna be like big. I mean, one thing I kind of wish though, because since I would start so like so early, I could have been like one of those big streamers that's just been around, and I would have been like made that as a career. It's just like, yeah, I could have, but at the same time, is that really what I ultimately want in life? Not really. I mean, I take streaming as more of a hobby more than a job anyway. Because like if I did a job, I would be like have to stream more often, and streaming just like the twice a week thing is draining enough. Like I would need to stream at least like 3 times a week for like more hours, or every single day, and that's just like personally for me, that's not my thing. I mean, to be a partner, you're gonna have to do that, and same like I know that Grace and I talked about this, but it was like, yeah, being a partner is not something that we're gonna be doing because we have to dedicate so many hours to it, as well as so many like, well, actually, no, it has to be, yeah, hours and days, both. I don't think I'm gonna be dedicating my whole life to streaming, but definitely dedicating enough to have fun with it. Say, my last stream was me just playing Dungeons and Dragon miniatures. Hey, that's cool. Like, I mean, some people like find that fun. Like, I mean, there is a guy who's getting all over on YouTube who was just there watching him just wood carve, really, and learning how to wood carve. So that's like pretty cool. I mean, I honestly was interested in Dungeons and Dragons like miniatures as a kid, but when I started to learn that I would need to paint those miniatures and how small it is, like be very careful, I decided not to because I was just like, I'm a really impatient person. So like that would be not something I'll be able to do. Like I can do certain things, but it has to be something like I guess I can be very like has to be very dedicated to. Now, Kyle changed his name on our Discord server again. He's now Yipstigid instead of like /host PhantoVR. But yeah, I mean, I'm interested in Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, I guess like there's video games for it, playing them and all that stuff. Like it was one of those things I was always interested in as a kid, and yeah, it's been fun. It's been chill and all that. I get hurt, yet I don't get damage. Weird. There are a lot of gaming shops where people sell painted miniature people buy. Yeah, I've seen that too. But that's like also like one of those things like I did not learn about that till much later, so I lost that interest of that as a kid. As an adult, like I see that, but there's still a lot to like do. Yeah, no, painted miniatures are really cool. Like if people do that, I honestly commend that. Like it's something that I personally would not be able to do personally. It's like so like just to give an idea of like I don't know if you know fully, Grace, but like in a sense like miniatures would be like something like where you get like a designer like Gundam or Transformers or like like what I hear. Like, no, actually, there's multiple ones, because I know that there's the multiple pieces one, like Gundam is a popular one, as well as like Transformers, where you have all these little beats on like a plastic like little connecting thing, and you would need to like paint each part, sandpaper them down, like also delicately paint each part. But then there's also the Warhammer figures that were already complete together. You just have to paint each individual part yourself, which is already on the figure. So you have not the sandpapering down or the or like putting the pieces together. Everything's already together kind of thing. Like I know my brother was interested in this, and I got him like the Transformers Optimus Prime one. And so far, he hasn't been able to do anything with it because he's currently in medical school and all that stuff. Really building, painting them. I suppose just put time, but turn out so awesome. Yeah, I honestly am like, that painting is. I appreciate painting, but it's not like my type of thing. But I guess one of the things like I do really want to try though is like Lego building. I've been a fan of Lego building a lot as a kid, and one of the most dedicated like things I want to personally buy, go out, purchase, and build, like straight up build, is oh, what part of Jan? I lived in kind of 2 years. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Grace, I don't know if Grace wants to say her location publicly, but she lives in the I think like a rural part. Like one thing L is like we have a slight problem. It's just like we don't want to say certain our locations publicly due to like this is being a public stream. So just FYI, I mean, I guess you guys can whisper if you ever got that, but yeah, like one of the things like I want to build a Lego build set, and one of the biggest build sets I want to get, I've always wanted to do, is the Millennium Falcon, which is literally like the biggest build set you can, like the most pieces, one of the most pieces, and it's just like I want to build that, and I want to build it with my brother, but the only problem is, one of the biggest problem is with that though for me, is that it costs $800, so that's gonna take a long time for me to buy. Oh, Toyota. Okay, got it. Yeah. I heard that Okinawa is beautiful too. Like, I heard that it was pretty cool looking. Man, it's so great to just walk on Phazon, cause, jeez, when I got the Phazon suit, it was weird. Oh right, this is where I could have gotten it. Duh, I forgot I couldn't get this because of the Phazon. I mean, I guess I could have because it would slowly kill me, but still. Oh, I guess because of the rocks. Yeah, these rocks will literally prevent you from getting it too early. Yeah, the sets are so pricey, but that's one of the things I wanted to do with my brother ever since I learned about the specifically the Millennium Falcon. I mean, I'm a fan of Star Wars for a good part, and that's one of the things that I'm missing. Did I miss a research that I can't get anymore? Because that's gonna suck. Did I? Okay, no, I'm missing a few things. Chozo lore. I got all the Chozo lore. I'm missing one pirate thing. I'm gonna have to look into those and see what I missed. Because if I fight the final boss, then I'm just gonna it's gonna suck. All right, I'm going backwards because this is. But yeah, but definitely the whole like getting the oh come on, really? Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Come on. Metroids are so annoying. Also, did that thing go through the wall? I think that thing went through the wall. That thing literally went through the wall and now gone. There we go. Actually, I'm curious. Yeah, you can't see it through the wall. Oh yeah, I do want to build a Millennium Falcon and like other Lego sets pieces, like something like that. Miss Japan. Well, I mean, actually, I never been properly through Japan. I did accidentally stay one night in Japan, because of a vacation thing with my family. Like, so like how the story goes with me sleeping in Japan one night was that I think I was in middle school when this happened because we were going to Korea. We go to Korea as a family to meet some family members and all that stuff. Like, it was one of those like Like we would meet family members. I haven't been there in like a long time, but yeah, we would meet family members and we would hang out with them, kind of thing. However, and we would go with and like it was one of those things that we would go through Japan to go to Korea to lessen the pricing, and when we were coming back, I remember that coming back, there was a flight, and my mom's a flight attendant, by the way, so she had special seating and like kind of like special privileges. But I remember when we were coming back, there was a problem with the flight because it was so full. We were in Japan because we were coming back from Korea to Japan. That they could not get 4 seats for us. There were only 2 extra seats, but like as I said, with my mom being a flight attendant, she got some privileges. And with those privileges, she was able to sit in a flight attendant seat and basically not need a seat in a sense. However, the seats that were basically the seats that were basically open were a business seat and a first class seat. So here's the problem, though, is that they didn't have enough seats for all of us. Oh god, dang it! I'm just rushing it. They didn't have enough seats for all of us, and I could not sit in first class because I was not old enough. I had to be a certain age in order to be first class. I can be in business class, but not at first class. And so I ended up being like, oh god, dang it! Oh my god, this is why I why do they have to make these so many like enemies? Like really? Okay, you know what? I'm taking care of the Metroids. You are the most, like, the turrets are really annoying enemies. Like, really, who thought they were good ideas? Yeah, and so, because I was not old enough to be on first class, I would basically be the only one being left behind, that or my brother, but because both of us were not old enough to handle our own, and we would be basically without, like, money and financial stuff, they was basically set. Well, I think I don't know, because like there's some calculations in my head that was just gonna be not one of us could stay behind, or like but I'm pretty sure I had to stay behind no matter what in certain cases, but basically the thing is that my parents had to decide who was gonna stay behind with me, and so my dad and my brother took the seats and left, while my mom and me had to stay one night in a hotel and basically just sleep in a whole random hotel kind of thing. It was fun. It was kind of interesting, but that was like one of my only times I ever got to sleep with my mom only in a hotel. I mean, it wasn't that bad. But I didn't get to explore much of Japan. That was really my biggest exposure of Japan, because I never went outside the airport and all the other trips. Like we never dedicated time to just visit Japan or anything. I know one of the things that Carl, one of my co-commentators usually on this. One of my friends on this stream, L. A lot of times, and now you have a story to tell. Yeah, I always have a story to tell. I have a lot of stories to tell that I just have to come up and think about. But one of the things with commentators, like Carl always mentioned that when he, Sean, and I, another friend of ours, get enough money financially and everything, we would be going to Japan to visit. And I know that also Sean wants to visit Korea as one of his biggest things. So yeah, I have a lot of trips planned in the future, but as of right now, it's both now financially and with the current situation, not a good idea. But yeah, that's like how we are right now and everything. What the heck? Okay, good. I mean, that's fine for me. Clash of Clans. But yeah, now I have a story to tell. Yeah, there's there's a lot of things about, like, I need to remember some good stories. I remember some, like, Korea's gonna be a fun time. Like, I haven't been in Korea for like over a decade now, so it's like it's gonna be one of those, like, it's gonna be interesting going back to see it, and maybe I can see some of my family members again. Like, I know that I haven't seen a lot of them or even talked to many of my friends. I want to go to Korea. All I got to do is just sit at the port, load ships. Oh, really? Man, Korea is actually pretty cool. Well, I mean, like, it's pretty crowded, but I did like the subway and everything. But I didn't get to travel to, like, the rural areas, which I hope to do. Enjoy in the future. Yeah. I mean, I hope all of us can enjoy traveling again in the future. I mean, once this whole situation ends, it will be we'll have a lot better to go around and meet people and hang out with people, and maybe go back to conventions, because yeah, I hope you enjoy your time too back there too. But actually, one of the things I was kind of sad about, because a tradition Sean and I do a lot of times, except we skipped last year because of financial and timing and all that stuff. We go to PAX West now. It used to be PAX Prime, but we go to PAX West as a traditional yearly thing almost, because we like gaming conventions, and that was the only thing that was close by to where we live, without traveling outside the state. And it's not easy. I still have a bottle of soju to keep in the office. I guess, like, alcohol doesn't really expire, so that's always good. Oh yeah, I miss traveling. I've always wanted to go to conventions. I mean, there's always the anime conventions in Japan. You can always go to those once those reopen again. I always wanted to go to those, but yeah, I gone to PAX. Those were always great, but lately, like the past few years, some years, it wasn't that great and fun. I remember going to, like, years of 2013, 2014, 2015 were like the peak of PAX. But they're gonna have a new convention center here in Seattle. So once that's built, PAX will be a lot better. But yeah, I want to, like, once I get, like, a better job, more money, more stable life, better living conditions and everything, I want to go out and travel more, as well as go to different conventions around the state and world. Like, one of the things I always wanted to go is to Japan, visit the sites, and go to a couple conventions there. Do my best not to embarrass anybody, and yeah, and go travel, like, we go, like, Korea and stuff. Yeah, soju and Sprite. I don't drink alcohol, so I just say Sprite. I'm not a drinker. So I think I tried soju. No, I'm pretty sure I tried soju once, and it just tasted bad to me. I mean, this is also coming from a guy who did not drink a single alcohol until he was 21, so I'm not used to drinking alcohol, and it just tasted bad to me. Like, I'm not used to it. I'm a worse sweet. I have a really big sweet tooth. If you can one day please take a trip to Puerto Rico, it's where my family is from, and so maybe it's... Oh man, Puerto Rico is a pretty cool place. Like, I mean, I do want to spend a time where actually traveling around the world and seeing new places. Like, Puerto Rico would be a cool place to do. But it's like one of those things is just like, yeah, when I get enough financial and like enough time and vacation days to do that, I'll probably like visit like stuff like Puerto Rico and all that jazz when I can. Obviously, I can't do like every single conventions because if I have a full-time job, I can't visit them, and we only have like certain off days, holidays, and all that stuff. Like, we can't do that, which sucks. I mean, if I have like Twitch or YouTube be my full-time job, I could do all conventions, travel around whenever I want, kind of thing, when I have enough money. But nah, that's one of the things I wish I could do, but I don't have that opportunity yet. Maybe when I make my own company, I will probably do so. Open up. Right, I saved before, so does this activate the final boss or not? It really is. My dad owns a restaurant over there, so if you make it over there, let me know. I could... Oh, man. I might hit you up on that if I ever decide to go to Puerto Rico soon, but yeah. That was cool. Free food. I mean, Grace would be interested. She loves food. She's always a big fan of food. Oh. Pretty. There's Meta Ridley. Teased at the beginning, at the end. That is... I knew this was going to be the final boss anyway. Both on, like, he showed Meta Ridley, and I think I saw a little bit of this ending. But I don't know how the fight goes, so this is going to be an interesting fight. So I guess I'm going straight into the final boss. Ooh. Here we go. That's so cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'm going to the final boss, so I guess I'm ending off Metroid today in terms of story, but not in completely terms of the... Come on, give me scan. There we go. Meta Ridley evolved from the pirate, extremely high, safe with chess. Including anti-missiles and connect with... Okay, cool. Cool. I mean, I think I'll consider doing this if I can get 100% after this fight, which I do hope so. I'll probably consider doing that on a bonus stream or something like that. Oh. Oh. Man, he does a lot of damage. Good thing I have like almost full max amount of health. I gotta hold Z. I grew up in the kitchen, so I cooked a lot of stuff in the... Oh, cool! That's awesome. I honestly wish I was kind of grew up in the kitchen so I can cook a lot more stuff too. Oh, what? Oh, come on, really? It's kind of cool, like, seeing Meta Ridley for the first time. Because that's technically where he first incarnation was, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Almost there. Really, you're almost halfway? You're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my time and make it, I swear. Whoa, living. Oh, wow. Fire. Oh, you launch your bombs at the same time. Jeez. Yes, I love to cook, and it makes me happy when people enjoy the food. Yeah, no, I also enjoy like making people happy when it comes to like making stuff. This is why I do like this kind of content, because I enjoy it, as well as I find I makes me happy that people enjoy what I do and what I make, in a sense. It's like it's not anything new, it's not anything unique in a sense, but nonetheless I enjoy it, and I'm glad that people are enjoying it at the same time too. I like how the Chozo place is like getting destroyed out of all this. So I guess I will see like a normal ending. Oh man. Come on. Oh man, I can't shoot him there. Got it. Once you finish the trilogy, look up people's speedruns. This game's crazy. I bet. I do enjoy like watching some speedruns, not all of them, but man, this game would be crazy with speedruns. I bet it's pretty crazy. I mean, I will play the entire trilogy, because I feel like once I beat this game to as much as I feel like complete, which is, I guess at this point, gonna try to find every single little thing. I'll probably do that in my next week's stream, like actual finish it up thing, because I'll probably, like, once I beat this, I'll probably look up a few what I missed, because, and also look up the research stuff that I missed, because I hope I don't have to replay that. If I do have to replay that, that really sucks. But yeah, I do plan to play this, but I don't know if I'm gonna play like straight up the entire. I won't play the entire trilogy right away, is what I'm gonna say. Oh, that was a charge attack. I'm being a little reckless here, but at the same time, he only took out one of my giant health bars. Just saying. And already he's almost dead. Come on, stop moving like that. Ouch. There we go. A super missile to the mouth. That's what I wanted to. Oh, I missed that chest again. Come on. Oh, I got 69 missiles. Come on. Just trying to gamer mode focus now. Oh, come on. I dodged that. Oh, that does little damage, so I guess I have to really focus on this. I wonder if that's just, its missiles better for that. I guess so. Plasma beam usually helps. Yeah. I was kind of considering that. But I like the missiles. Plasma beam. I mistimed that jump. Oh, missed that timing. I should have done the plasma beam. Dang it. Or plasma wave, I should say. There we go. Does it damage slowly in the mouth? I can't tell sometimes. I think it does. Just not as much as it could have. Oh. I mean, it's fine. As I said, like, I am basically, like, he hasn't done much. Missiles. Fire all missiles! I mean, I'm almost done with all missiles, technically. I know that there is 250 missiles I have yet to... Like, there is a 140... There's 140 5 missiles I did not get, which is technically speaking, that'll be 29 missile packs I did not get up. Metroid design is actually really cool. I'm glad that they brought it into like Smash Brothers and stuff. It just shows how big Prime is to Nintendo. Would you stop jumping? The jumping one is the most annoying one. Oh, really? I'm gonna do regular. So I could just spam. Oh, whoops, that was a bad timing. Oh, whoa. Redley, please, not on top of me. Okay. Alright, he's going a little bit faster. Oh. I can get the semi-timing on that, but not at all. Yeah, I need... No, he's much faster. Definitely much faster. Yeah, he's definitely much faster. Oh boy. There we go. I can do the faster, so at least that's timing-wise I can do. There we go. And there we go. Literally design. I wonder if that shooting in the laser does anything. Just one more shot. Nope. Literally one more shot away. He's like a sliver of heart away. He's like that, like a Pokemon just about to fall. Oh, well, I missed that. Okay, that was the first time I messed that up in a while. And push. Meta really defeated. Woo! I beat Prime. Not 100%, but I still beat Prime, so... Oh, wow. First, I guess this is now officially my first Metroid game I officially defeated. Like, I completed. Not 100%, but I completed. Oh, look, they're back. Oh, like, oh god, you dick. Like, you guys are just coming back. I had to fight you so many times. No. Alright, what do we got? Can I not scan you? Can I just leave? Can I just leave? I can just leave. I think so. I'm actually genuinely curious. Can I just leave and do anything I want? I can. Okay. So I guess I don't have to do that part. Is this the end, though? I don't know. Impact crater. Oh, wait. That's not the final boss. This may be the final boss. Oh. Oh, I got it. Oh, that's cool. So Meta really isn't the final boss. I always thought that was the final boss. Oh, okay. So can I go back with this? Hold on, let me see. Can I go back with this? Yes, I can. So there is a whole new world in this. So there's a lot more to this game than I thought. Oh, okay. Got it. Well, I mean, I did my goal beating Meta Ridley, and I got all the artifacts. But I should end the stream here. As much as I like to keep playing, gotta end it here. Gotta say, I am enjoying it. Probably next weekend, because I'll finish this. I do stream every Friday, Saturday at 8 p.m. Pacific time. So, if you enjoy my content, feel free to come back and join me. So I'm just gonna end it off here. because this has been a blast, but I should really head off and call it there. Just gonna switch over to transition. Like, I enjoyed a lot of this. Hold on, I need to switch over to camera. Yeah. Thanks, Grace. Thank you for joining, Elle. I know you kind of joined at like a little bit at the tail end of my stream, but hey, well, yeah, welcome. I hope you can come by and join me next week to finish up Metroid Prime. As I mentioned, I may not do Metroid Prime 2 right after because I kind of want to do like a little bit of variety and do extra stuff. So yeah, but yeah, thanks for joining, Grace. I really appreciate it, as well as thank you, Elle, for like joining us. Like it's a blast. Hope you all enjoy your day and everything. Hold on, let's see if fix some of this stuff. Yeah, there we go. And I hope everyone has like a kind of like a good night, and everyone have a good rest. Yep, have a good one. Thank you. Meeting you both rest of your weekend. Yeah, you too. Good luck on your rest of your week. Yeah, don't forget to DM me stuff like that, and we can talk later. But yeah, I hope everyone stays safe, be well, and take care. Like I hope that everything goes well, and you guys just thanks for joining. Like I appreciate it. So yeah. So I would just leave it off here. So, and I would say like with the goodbye night stream, thank you so much for watching and for enjoying it. So tune in next week where I will do more of that. So yeah, take care and have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys in the next stream.